time being, welcome to the classiest place on earth, I think. And good morning, everyone. How the fuck are you doing today? I can hear you now, so it's better. I hope everyone's doing really well. I apologize for the really long opening video. Literally, the moment I turned my stream on, I found Trick in our front yard. He tore through the fence again. I just don't understand what's going on. It's weird. Is it Wednesday? Excellent. Happy Wednesday to everyone. I'm in trim prison. Oh my god, I'm not gonna feel bad for you because you are trimming marijuana you grew. Sorry. Good morning, Sammy. Ooh, let me throw Totem, I'll give you that video. The music was not part of the video, just so you guys know. But yeah, I just pick a random like pretty winter video. Really, that's all I do. And then I have like a DMCA playlist I play in the background. Yeah. But I'll throw both the links at you if you want them. This is the snowy one. Maybe. Twice? Okay. Wow. Twitch is taking a long time to load today, yeah? Is it just me? What the fuck? Wow. Not just you, cool. Not just me. Good to know. Although I'm very sorry for those of you suffering through the load. I just tried to load my own channel to post that link, and it took a minute. That's weird. We just vibed and hung out with each other. Good. I'm glad, Crash. I'm sorry. I hate when that happens, but like, it's my worst fear that my dog gets out and gets hit by a car. We do live. Okay, so the first link is the winter video. Second link's the music. We live on like an intersection, and the one way there's stop signs, and then the other way there's no stop signs. And I swear to God, people just fly through this intersection, like going 45 miles an hour when it's like a neighborhood with children. And there's a huge speed bump. I don't know why they're doing this, but I'm so scared someone would fly by and hit my dogs. A bitch in heat. Well, that's the thing. Like, he doesn't like rip out to get to anything. He just gets out of the yard and then goes in the front yard and barks at the front door to get back inside. Like, I don't know what I really don't know. The only dog in the neighborhood's across the street. It's a big boy, Saint Bernard, and he's a cuddle bear. They're fine. So I just don't understand why he keeps fucking tearing through my goddamn fence. It just sent you to a different streamer? Wait, the link sent you to a different streamer? My link? What the fuck? That's super weird. Good morning, Mel. How are you, love? That's super weird. Crash, right? Like, my fur babies are always going to be number one for me. I mean, as they should be for you, to be honest. Like, if your dog breaks out of your yard, please go save your dog. I think he just wants to rip through the fence. I think that's what it is, Mel. Seriously. I think it's like a challenge that he can rip through it and he's proud of himself or something. Well, the fence is ancient. The fence is like it's before Scott and Bree lived here, so older than their kids. I don't know, 12 years old. It's at least older than that. And it's rotted and shit, but I have a pretty big fucking yard, and fencing is really expensive. So we've just been patching it for the time being. It looks so ghetto. I am ghetto. Ooh, I was just searching for relaxing fire by the where's my coffee? My coffee's missing. I probably left it in the kitchen. And found a really good one. Listened to it for years. Oh, dude, I love those. There's a really good one. Oh man, I have it saved actually. It's like a campfire by a river, and it's a real video. It's like a 4K video of a river just going forever with this campfire crackling, and it's so calming. I used to listen to it when I was at work at the hospital. We have lots of toys, Cake. Yeah, lots of toys and everything. It's honestly, so the way my yard is really weird. It's like a long yard that goes down a hill, and then the people that are right here on that side of the yard, that's where he breaks through. They're always in their garden and like hanging out, and I think he wants to go see them, but he rips through when they're not there. So then he just comes back to the front yard like, okay, I did it, and nothing's working for me, Mom. You know, it's weird. A negative COVID test? Thank fuck. He won't be chained. It's true. Good morning, Acidius. Oh my god, I looked up Mops Tarot, by the way. That is just the best thing in the entire world I've ever seen. I had no idea what I was going to see. My 13-year-old Papillon Audrey is absolutely number one priority for me. 100%. Papillons are the coolest dogs. I got to house sit one for years. It was a really good dog. Have you ever read Robert Frost? Yes. Good fences make good neighbors. So says his neighbor's father. Dude, my neighbors are so weird. These ones that live over here that Trick wants to go see, they gave us fake names. Like, they gave us their fake names when they introduced themselves, but they both work at a local nursery, and it says both of their names on the website. Their real names. It's weird. They're just two old people. It's very weird. Nameless with the fucking 23 months.
Thank you for the resub. Silly. Oh, Acidius, bitch. Welcome.
Man, this lighting really makes it look like I don't have any eyebrows, does it? I just looked at myself. I was part of the early 2000s crew that plucked their eyebrows to non-existence. I do have eyebrows. They're just very thin, and they don't grow back. It's great. Thank you for the resub, Acidius. Maybe the name on the nursery is fake. It's possible. I think it's because they grow weed outside, and it's total like weed. I live in Denver. Weed is very legal here, but it's illegal to grow outside. I don't know why. Probably because kids could steal it and smoke it. I don't know. You can't grow it outside, and they grow weed in their backyard. I don't give a fuck. I smoke I've like literally had extended conversations with the woman. We have a lot, like, we're both like anti-Trump, anti-vaxxers, love pot, still fake names. It's very weird. Like the woman in Dresden Dolls. Oh my god, her eyebrows are so weird. I love her though. She has a really good TED Talk. Have you ever seen it? I've played it for you, right? Such is the fickle side of cuticles. Oh my god, I ripped a fucking really bad hangnail. Look at that Band-Aid job. I had to pad it because just speaking of cuticles, I ripped it off and it hurts so bad. Oh my god, like it was throbbing while I went to sleep last night. It was terrible. So I padded the fuck out of it with a shit ton of Band-Aids. You got your husband a pot scale? Oh my god, cute. That's a really thoughtful gift, actually. Multiple times. Okay, good. Yep, I was pretty positive we watched it together, but it's so good. My 3 doggies have tried to knock down the neighbor's fence. Very much the same as the one you've shown. I took measures that are safe and keep them away from it. I'll post photos. Yeah, that'd be sick. We've just been patching it. They can't scale the fence, thank fuck. But the problem is that our fence is wood, and, you know, like, when they do fencing, they bury part of the fence in the ground, and that's what gives it like, its stability. But, you know, years of being in the ground and being exposed to wet, it's rotted. So the fence is, like, sagging out away from my yard. So my dogs, eventually it's going to be a ramp they can just fucking fly off of. It's going to be a great day. Maybe because they're older, the fact that weed is legal is still a foreign concept. Probably. I mean, it's got to be, like, just a mistrust kind of thing, but it's whatever. Lorelai, do you really? Dude, look at all the makeup I have out today. It's disgusting. It's not all my makeup, but I dug out as much as I could find before stream. I actually found 2 more palettes after tweeting. But yeah, I pulled out literally everything I have that's not like special effects shit. I didn't pull out any liquid latex or anything like that. But I thought it'd be fun to do makeup together. Good morning, David. Might be time to look into getting a moat. I would love a moat. But in a desert, I mean, I can't even fathom what my water bill would be to maintain a moat. Do people do that here? I have no idea. I never get out.
Go, Pikachu. Come out.
Yep, it's just rotted, yeah.
I'm gay.
Fohammer _ 419 tipped $5. CK honest story, I told in odd stream, but I was hooking up with a cutie the other night and their kink was to read passages out of the Bible as they were getting railed. So many books from the Bible won't read the same. Stay safe, drink your piss, you woo.
Was the Bible verse this one? Ezekiel 23:20. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emission was like that of horses. Was it that one? Because that's my favorite Bible line. I think of it every time someone swears on a Bible. It has horse cum in it. They swear on a horse cum book. Oh my God, Sammy, have you not heard this? There's some psycho dude who just got out of prison, and I don't know why he has any voice in media at all, but he's telling the world to drink their piss to cure COVID. Yep, that's happening. Matthew, hold on, I gotta look it up. Matthew 6:5. Is it funny or is it a real one? We read the entire Bible on stream a couple years ago. It was terrible. When you pray, you shall not be as the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and in the corners of the streets, that they may be seen by men. Ooh, that's a really good one, actually. I love that one. That's a really good one. My other favorite, I don't know what passage it is, but it talks about how no religious building will have stairs because you could see someone's genitals walking up the stairs behind them. So if your church has stairs, it's not sanctified by God, according to the Bible. Jesus, take me with your horse ejaculating donkey dick. Oh my God. So, anime, I'm kind of scared to play clips on my channel because of all these fucking streamers playing cartoons and shit. I'm honestly, I kind of am nervous to play literally anything that's not mine at this point because some fuckheads at the top of the food chain are fucking around with shit and putting a light on us that is scary. And I don't like it. I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick. You guys cool with that? It's sitting in the kitchen. I'm so thirsty. Give me one sec. Anyways, got him. Good. Oh my God, Lady Emma, I can't even tell you how distraught I was that day. That was the dumbest thing that's ever happened, ever. Is it really anime? I want to watch it really bad. Like I want to watch these things with you, but if you guys are not like, if I'm the only stream you hang out in or whatever, you're not like on Twitter and shit. There's a whole bunch of big streamers, like the ones that make 30K a month and shit like that, that are testing the waters, I guess, by watching copyrighted shit and just waiting to be banned. Like they're doing it on purpose to get notoriety or publicity or something. And it's not good. Like it's just gonna make, like, we already are dealing with the DMCA shit, It's like I don't want any more on me. I'm scared. I'm honestly scared for my channel. What the fuck do I do? It's stupid. The world is stupid right now. It's probably a supplement. Jesus seems like a supplement huckster. I could see it. Well, maybe not Jesus, but everyone else. Jesus was a dope dude. Like, he's literally in the smallest portion of the Bible. He's not it. He's like in 5 pages of it ish. And he was a pretty dope dude. So dope that like his family tried to chase him off a cliff and kill him. He was not a bad guy. It's just everyone around him like twisted his words. Kind of like today with politics. It's almost exactly the same. Weird. Foretell you they have received their reward in full. I memorized it because of all the street preachers I'd run across, literally praying on the street corners for the world to see. They'd rant and rave, and I'd say Matthew 6:5, and they'd go, "Yes, brother," with no irony. That's pretty dope. I mean, the fact that they have no idea what they're talking about. That's pretty fantastic. Crispy, you silly fuck. I was gonna load a bowl actually, but I just got my coffee. Let me sip, and then we can cheers together, and then maybe put some makeup on my face. Do something cool. Walked out of my job due to mental health reasons. You're okay though? Okay, no worries. I'm proud of you. I mean, as long as you are okay financially and you're not like going to be living in a ditch somewhere, I'm very proud of you for making that step. That is so scary. As someone who also quit a mind-numbing job that was killing my mental health, it's terrifying. They're getting bands to double their viewership and subs. Their comeback always gives them record numbers. I know. And I don't like calling out streamers by name. I don't like dirtying. I don't like talking shit. But I'm pretty sure you'll know exactly who I'm talking about when I say it already. But there is a streamer who recently watched Avatar, got banned for a couple days for it, did it on purpose, and made a statement, like one of those like YouTube apology video kind of statement bullshit things. And like the summation of it is, we are the trailblazers, therefore we get to do whatever we want. Which I'm pretty sure Hitler said that. I'm upset with it. It seems it's just so not conscientious of the rest of the world making a living on the same website. I don't know. I'm upset. It seems so tone deaf. You know? Let's start playing Copyright Dare with the likes of Disney, Warner, and Sony. Yeah, that always ends really well. Dude, David, do you remember, oh my God, I can never remember the streamer's name. I never watched him. He actually got Me Too'd for like Snapchatting a 16-year-old or something like that. But way back in the day, his entire channel was themed Star Wars. And he like had Star Wars sounds, and Disney actually tried to sue him. Like they actually went after him. And he wasn't a big, like he was a, my size streamer, not any fucking astronomical numbers. But it's some shit. It's very short-sighted. And it just seems like they're very in their own world. Like, everybody must live like me. Everyone's having the same experience streaming as me, right? Like, why don't you just watch Avatar get banned and get the same results I'm getting? Don't be mad at me for working the system. That's what it feels like they're saying, and I want to vomit. Like, I hate it. But I know so many streamers that the reason they're big today is because they did something illegal or something on stream. Big Name does some
Go,
horrible...
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. A mom, dad, daughter, son and Nana walk onto the stage. Nana, setting her teacup down, proceeds to shit a babbling brook of clotted C. diff into the breakfast trough for the entire family to enjoy.
Go, Pikachu, come out.
Oh no!
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5.
This is gonna get real
Well gone,
gross.
Jeebus and the talking cashew watch from their pee. The son and daughter, faces lit with the magic of the moment, dry heaving ivermectin paste into daddy's cummy coffee cup as was tradition, giggle.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. Father glowing with pride splits the antique breakfast table in half with his ill-timed yet horrifically impressive erection without missing a beat. Mother eagerly slurps the crusty smegma from daddy's botched circumcision so as to prevent slivers naturally.
Go, Pikachu, come out.
It's so much grosser hearing it.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419
Oh,
tipped
no.
$5. Nana, moaning erotically with the release of it all, begins farting shit bullets at the heavens. God's penis sheds one hydrating tear.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. Mother, now felching Nana's musical asshole, stands up and wipes the human excrement massacre from her mouth and skillfully reapplies her lipstick without a mirror. With a flash of light and a funny home video, Bob Saget rises from the apocalyptic scene.
I got a great name for this act. Oh, foe. I wrote that. It's a lot more gross when you hear other people read it to you. Yes, David. So super sad fire burning news. Bob Saget was found dead in his hotel room in Florida, mysteriously at the age of 65 this week. So fucking sad. So sad. And I saw all these people making like Full House. What is that the name of the show? Full House? I've never seen it before, but there was some show with Full that he was in called Full House. It was like a kids show or something. And I have no clue what that is. Like the only reference I have of Bob Saget is Funniest Home Videos and The Aristocrats. That's it. So I made my own Aristocrats story on Twitter as a dodge or as an homage to him. And God bless Zoe for sticking it in the Welsh fucking tip reader man's voice. So much worse. If you guys are unfamiliar with what the fuck the Aristocrats is, look it up on the internet and watch it. It's a documentary about a joke. That's literally it. But if you are my age, it's very nostalgic because it's in the 90s. So it's all the old 90s comedians telling this joke and laughing about it and telling the history of this joke called The Aristocrats. And it's just foul. But like, it's beautiful. There's so many good comedians in that movie, David. It's seriously, it's one of my favorites ever. I own it. I read your Aristocrats and laughed my ass off. I did not think it was that funny until Zach read it to me out loud. Zach actually came out of the bedroom. This is kind of a big compliment, actually, although it sounded insulting. He came out of the bathroom or out of the bedroom and came out here and he goes, "Did you like copy and paste this tweet from somewhere?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "This is insanely well written." And then he read it to me eloquently, my entire tweet, and I cried. I crumpled on the kitchen floor. So much funnier when someone reads it out loud. Oh, the Aristocrats. Yes, not to be mistaken for the Aristocats. Oh my God, what is this sales? Too real. It's too real. I love the Aristocats as well. It's one of my favorite Disney movies. It's Disney, right? That's not a Bluth one. I'm pretty sure it's Disney. No, they had, well, a lot of people, exactly what Nameless said, like, nobody knew Bob Saget was filth because of Full House. Like, everybody knew him as the Full House, whatever, uncle, dad, whatever the fuck he was on that. And so I saw these tweets talking about him, like people growing up watching Full House and seeing him as this really cool dad and all this stuff. And I was like, what the fuck is this show? Bob Saget was a filth monger. But people have warm feeling. What? I was very confused. But now I understand. It is Disney? Okay. Yeah, I never know, because Bluth makes some movies like that. You know, the Bluth films like Five Goes West and shit like that that are kind of dark. The news is that Bob Saget died peacefully in his sleep. Really? At 65? I wonder if he had like a pre-existing, like a heart thing. Because that is, nobody just falls asleep at 65 and dies peacefully. Like, that's very bizarre. It's so sad. You ever suck dick for marijuana? I love him. In Florida, yeah, he was actually on tour. It's super sad. Death is never good. It's super sad. I'm glad he didn't die of COVID. And maybe a sex worker. I think, like, maybe in his younger, like, a lot of stars, I hate to say this because it tends to scare people, but if you lived a rough, like, youth, your 50s and 60s tend to be when you kick out. I've seen it like 5 million times. It's always 50s or 60s, usually around retirement age, is when people start just crumping out from the exhaustion. And I'm sure when he was, I mean, I've seen his comedy stand-ups. He definitely did a lot of cocaine. And that will, I mean, it literally takes years off your heart. Coke, really, Militia? There you go. See, I would assume just because he's that age and that was the drug of choice. Like, I'm not saying he looked like a cokehead. It was just, that was the drug. The documentary started because at one of the Comedy Central roast specials filmed, oh, you mean Gilbert Gottfried? Yep. Uh-huh. Made a joke about his plane being delayed that people booed. Yes. So Godfrey started telling the Aristocrats and get the audience back. Penn and Teller were fascinated by how well it worked, so made a documentary about the joke. Is it? I didn't know it was done by Penn and Teller. That's hilarious. I had no idea. I own it. I've watched it a million times. They're in it. I just didn't know they made it. That's interesting. Oh, I got exciting news. They're finally trialing my daughter on a home ventilator. Oh my God. Fuck yes. Oh my God. Are you so goddamn stoked to see your child every morning when you wake up? Dude, that is the best news I've heard all day. Fuck yes. He was notorious for helping people who had a hard time adjusting to fame and stuff. Really? Oh, well, usually people who have that in them, like they want to help people, it's because they've gone through shit themselves. You're probably right. He kind of looked like a cokehead, did he? I don't know any cokeheads. I've honestly, like, I grew up in an area very poor. Coke is too expensive. I don't know. I mean, until I moved to Baltimore, I didn't know anyone personally who did coke. Thinking of some other comedians in their 50s and 60s, not going to say some names, but hope they don't drop. It's just people. It's very sad. It's just like, it's because when you hit your 50s and 60s, you start to slow down and you start to notice things are wrong. A lot of people, like construction workers, for instance, my stepdad has this huge issue. When he's working, he eats like 10,000 calories a day because he does insane manual labor. He's a pipe layer. He builds water treatment facilities. So he's like lifting huge cement pipes and he's doing like manual fucking hardcore labor all day. In the wintertime, when his jobs are over, he gains 50 pounds in a month because he can't, his body is eating the way it used to when he still was active. And you apply that to retirement, you never go back to work. It happens all the time. It's so sad. Like when you retire, if any of you are at retirement age or you're thinking of retiring, don't stop being active. Don't stop because you stop. It's very bizarre. They produced and I believe directed it. That's awesome. They would. I love them. All right, Brandon. I watched the Hot Ones with him yesterday. With who? With Bob Saget? I didn't even know he did one. Oh my God. The Jimmy Kimmel tribute made me cry. It's just been too much lately. Like Betty White kicking it made me really emotional for some reason. I don't know her personally. I just loved her as a child. And then now Bob Saget. It's like wonderful people dropping. It's sad. I'm ready to have her home. They're estimating, fruit fly. March. Poor girl has spent the whole first year of her life in a hospital room. That's literally my niece. I think I've told you this before in Broken Angel, but one of my nieces was very much similar. My niece Carmen, she was born with her stomach on the outside of her body. Crazy. It's a long, drawn out story as to why I won't go into. Long story short, her mom is a crackhead. And when she was born, because her stomach was on the outside of her body, instead of doing surgery on babies, what they can do sometimes is they can literally create a bubble and encapsulate the organ against the baby's body, kind of like creating a fake skin. Thank you, Elle.
Them Bezos bucks are hot. Thank you.
They like put a bubble on her stomach and encapsulated it, and her body absorbed her stomach again. But the problem was, while that was happening, she had to have a feeding tube in her neck at birth, and she was a preemie. And I think she lived a good 9 to 10 months in the ICU. She only knew her dad and mom. Like, that was it. That was the only people allowed to go see her. This was during swine flu, the last little pandemic we had. So nobody could go in. Like, nobody could go in and see this child. It was intense. She's okay now, though, just in case anyone's wondering. Sarah, I was just talking about Carmen and her stomach being sucked into her body. How are you, little sister? I don't know how all these rock stars hair in my mouth did coke and got on stage. I tried it once and got on stage to do a show. Holy fuck, the anxiety was unreal. Well, Funky Redneck, it's interesting you talk about that. John Mulaney just got out of rehab for coke. A comedian who gets on stage high as fuck. I couldn't do it either. Anytime I'm on stage or performing, I must be sober. Like, I need to be sober because even sober, I'm a little fucked. You know, I want to be able to control my facilities. I can't imagine getting high and trying to do a performance. I've never done coke though, so I don't know. I don't have any want. I'm high enough. I know. It's not exactly, it's not sad because she lived a beautiful long life. Like, I'm not sad that she died. I'm sad because she was such a wonderful person. She's one of those people I'd like to keep around forever, but that's not realistic. When kids get sick, it's the most heartbreaking thing. I could go on. I will not bring you down today with stories of the ER and children, but In my younger years, when I was still in RT, I worked at one hospital that did, you had to do both kids and adults. Most hospitals, they specialize because kids and adults are very different. Shocker. But tiny community hospitals, they'll make you do both. And I had one kid die, and I never again. I will never work with kids again. Never. I will never work with pediatrics again. I can't. I don't know how people do it. I don't know what they shut off in their brain. I can't do it. That's what happens as you get older. The people you watch, read, and listen to as a kid also grew older. It's right. It's bizarre. It's really weird, David, because it's like when you're a kid and you become attached to these people like Betty White or someone, in your kid mind, forever, they're always going to be there. They're going to be there until you're not there anymore, is what your brain kind of like subconsciously accepts. But it's so not real, and it's very weird. Yeah. I've seen the bubble thing. It's amazing. It's better. So they say it's better than cutting because every time you cut the skin and it has to heal, it'll always heal wrong. Which is why, like, for instance, for C-sections, they rip you open now. They don't cut you, they rip you because you're more likely to heal better along a natural tear line of flesh. I know this sounds so gross. I swear to God. I'm sorry. But it's better to rip your skin instead of cut it. And with a baby, you think about it, scar tissue doesn't grow. It doesn't stretch. It's very hard and tends to be shiny and not like normal skin. So if you had a huge belly scar like that on a baby, and then the baby has to grow, you can imagine the complications with that scar tissue being tight and puckered and her whole body trying to grow around it could have been a fucking disaster, So their theory is they try as much as possible not to cut people open. And, you never know. You might get a person who's a keloid farmer, which means they scar exceedingly bad for some reason. Like, they never stop growing the scar tissue from every wound they ever have. I don't know if you've probably seen people who it looks like they have a mole on the back of their ear or something from a piercing. That's a keloid farmer. Those people are fucked. Len bias? What's that? Who is that? I can listen to stuff I've recorded since then. It's objectively better because, hard to talk coherently when you got a fifth of bourbon in you, but I'm far more self-conscious sober, and it makes it much harder to actually do stuff. I have the same kind of qualms with my own brain and body. My most popular, most, renowned show I was ever in, Nocturne, I'm literally having a mental breakdown almost the entire time. And I've struggled with that. Like, now that I'm medicated, am I less funny? Am I less fun? I don't know. But I struggle with shit like that all the time. Oh, Funky, I love you, honeybee, and have fun with the babies. Me drunk I'm gonna do the thing, does a shitty job because drunk, but gets the thing done. Me sober, I should do the thing. But what about random shit? My anxiety and or depression. Oh my God, same though. Sounds like ADD a lot. ADD, my ADD anyways, you shouldn't generalize. But for me, it's a lot of it presents in the paralyzation of choice. I have so many things I could do. I don't know which one's going to feel good, so I do nothing. I just sit there and feel bad instead. Leonard Kevin Bias, November 18th, 1963 to June 19th, 1986. Ooh, he was young. Was an American college basketball player who attended the University of Maryland. How do I not know this person? During his 4 years playing for Maryland, he was named the first team All-American. 2 days after being selected by the Boston Celtics with the second overall pick in the 19, Bias died from a cardiac arrhythmia induced by a cocaine overdose. He was a baby. Oh. See, and I don't fuck around with anything that could kill me. Like, if there's a drug out there that kind of maybe killed someone, I don't even fuck with it. Weed doesn't kill people. Unless a box of it drops on your skull or something. I don't, like, the pros do not outweigh the cons for me. Like, and Coke is, like, the most expensive and shortest lived high. All Coke does is make you want more Coke. For me personally, there's no point. I just don't see the point. We had a primary and the NICU was with Lily the whole time. She was so upset when Lily got moved. Oh, no. Oh, no. They became friends. Lily's trach vent dependent and fed through a G tube. If she didn't have all the tubes, you wouldn't know she's extremely sick. She's such a happy baby. Oh, I hope. Did you guys get like the parents' number or something? Are they gonna stay friends? I'm the bomb all the time. Oh, can you imagine? Dude, gamers, that's actually, I mean, I didn't even know ADD existed before I got diagnosed. I hadn't done like a psychology degree or anything yet. I was in my second year of college doing like prereqs and shit. But yeah, those memes make me laugh hard because it's like being seen for the first time in your life. If you don't have ADD and it's probably, I mean, you probably have something else that you could relate with. But being an ADHD person myself, or ADD or whatever the fuck you want to call it, I'm just a joke. Like my family, I am the butt of the joke. Every action I do, because it's weird and twitchy and I'm fast and I speak funny and everything's a joke. But when you see those memes, it's like you see yourself in a mirror. You're like, wait, I did that. I'm not alone. I'm not a joke. Weird. Amphetamines are super spooky. I don't fuck with that shit. Mm-mm. I just, like, there's so many fun things you can do in the world that don't have a con of death, you know, at all. Me too. I'd much rather have an ice cream cone. The void. Well, Mickey, did you hear me tell everyone he fucking busted out of the fence again? He went on a goddamn jog this morning. We have her number. Oh, I'm so happy. Yay. We told her when we moved that she's welcome to be in Lily's life. Oh my God. I hope they stay friends. I'm going to cry. That's so sweet. That have a P80. What's a P80? I don't know. Maybe not. If there's like a chance of death, I usually don't fuck with it. If I die, it's going to be on my terms, not on some party drug. Dude, Mickey, I don't know. I did not expect my poodles to be 75-pound barrels. No. Everybody, like, this is the craziest thing about owning poodles, my dudes. Yes, my dogs are poodles. You probably can't tell because he's just a little black blob back there. But you think they're prancy, delicate French dogs that break easily. They are bowling balls with heads. I mean, with legs. Wow, that totally went backwards. They're bowling balls with legs. They are solid, massive, beefy, tough fucking dogs. They are not delicate. They are not lightweight at all. Like, they're hunting dogs. It was some bitch that cut them up and made them prissy. I don't even know. Because the cut, like the prissy, what we deem the prissy poodle cut, is actually totally utilitarian. It's meant to keep their hips and joints warm because they're water dogs. And they're from Germany where it's cold. So you would want to keep your joints warm, right? But I don't know where this, like, they are hunting dogs. Yep. They're totally hunting dogs. Yeah. I had no idea. It's a learning experience for me, man. My ADHD makes me super easy to gaslight. 100%. Identify with that. Yeah, they are, David. You're correct. They are hunting dogs. I did not know that before I got them, though. I love my big dogs, but I do miss being able to just scoop up Millie and carry her around the house and cart her around with me. And the fact that she physically could not run into me and buckle my knees backwards. Whereas these fuckers, multiple times, they've come barreling into my legs. And you guys know I'm like just a creature of legs. I'm all legs. My knee will buckle backwards. They're so heavy. I mean, they've slammed into me with their skull before. It feels like someone threw a bowling ball at you. It's horrible. You actually have a bruise right here. Lil, I don't even know. I can't remember. It was like 2 days ago. She headbutted me, and my whole chin is so bruised. And it literally feels like someone slaps you in the face with a brick. It's horrible. It's so weird. They're tough fucking dogs. How much do they weigh? Trick is like 75 pounds, I think, and Lil's around 69, 68. She's you can feel it. She's much more lithe and like light and wiry. Trick is just a barrel. Like, he's a boy. He's a solid bitch. Aw, rip. Well, see, I had a pug. Pugs don't really attack. They bark a lot, but my pugs, their mouth is, you know, not exactly their defense mechanism. I should pack a bowl. Oh my God, that's what I was going to do. Linz, and that's what I liked about my Millie. Like, with these guys, if they get out of the yard, I have to run after them. Thankfully, I run every day, so it's not too bad. but I have to literally like run after them and scream for them to come back. Whereas Millie, I could just pick her up and carry her home. Like, no, Millie. This is not the same story with a poodle. Seems right. Sirius is at 70 for the winter. Yep. And literally, like, Lilith feels exactly like Sirius. Like, her body. Like, just that lean, kind of foxy feel. She feels just like Sirius. It's weird. They don't... Yeah, my poodles don't have a mean bone in their body. They've never been... I've never seen them act aggressive towards anything. Even like a rabbit or a squirrel, they want to play with it. Their tails are wagging the whole time. But they'll run full speed and not see what's in front of them and just... into you, and it's a bowling ball head. It's crazy. I've seen Millie go full attack mode on some spilled snack foods. Okay. All right. If cheese was involved, Millie could get pretty ferocious. You got me there, Sarah. My parents have medium-sized dogs. They're too big to just scoop up. I feel you there, right? I can pick up Lilith. She's behind me. You probably can't see her. This one. I can pick her up because she's really wiry. And actually, I've been working with her. I'm training her to jump into my arms. She loves to do it. So I'm like, why not work with it and make it a Trick? But Trick is just that extra amount of beefiness. I can't lift him up. He's solid. He feels like a barrel. Whereas Lil, she feels like gangly. And, oh, there she is. Wiry, you know. Yeah, I know. Did I say your name? Sorry. Poodles. They're pretty dope dogs. She's so sleepy. Are you tired? Can you go potty? Can you go outside? I love when their hair gets shaggy. I think she looks like a stoner. Like when the curls get down her eyes, she's like, "What's up, man?" Running full speed into someone is a great time. I found that out playing rugby football in school. I actually love doing it. I'm a very rough and tough person, though. I do not like to be headbutted by a dog out of nowhere, though. That sucks. I have a lot of bruises. But when I was a kid, I played all sports. I loved barreling into someone. First off, I'm 6 feet tall, so I always win. But it feels good. If you've never just, like, gotten fucking rough with another human, you're missing out. In a nice way. Like, obviously not a murderous way. Yes, they're full ragdoll. Exactly what Kino said. These dogs, like, you can see their faces, like, and their body is just flopping all over. They're not looking where they're going. It's just a full-on, like, run. And they're fast. Horse headbutts? Ooh, I don't think I've been headbutted by a horse. I was a horse girl, too. My horse was stupid tall, though. He was 17 hands, I think. He was a Tennessee Walker. He was really tall, though. I've noticed... Ooh, I'm trying to catch up on chat, sorry. Gizmo headbutted me the other day on accident, and I fucked up my lip. I was just saying, Lil, I have a bruise. The whole bottom of my chin. I actually thought I was getting a pimple, because I'm breaking out for some reason. Like, you know, sometimes if you're going to get a pimple, like, the skin is sore, and I was like, what the... Oh, no, I remember. Headbutted. It might tell nice if you win, Katie. Wait, what am I going to win? Wait, did I win? Wait. I forgot already. Did I win something? It's gone now. My brain's so dumb. I got bit on the boob by a horse. Go fuck yourself. What? Oh. What were you doing with the horse? Can you tell which dog is mine? Can you tell which dog is mine? I'm a little strict. I'm always on the receiving end of the rough up, and it's not nice. Oh, I mean, well, I'm talking like a rough up where no one wins, really. It's just a fun. Trick's a good boy. No, David, it's fine. I can't type either. Kiskaloo, 2 fucking years.
Hail the Dank Lord.
I'm gonna go take my dogs outside real quick, nervously. If my break's extra long for some reason, my dogs probably burst through my fence again, and I'm chasing them down the yard. But I'm gonna hope not, because we nailed it shut. Ugh. I mean, zombie. Am I wrong, though? I was also small one day, ran full speed into a massive guy, and he went flying. Size is nothing. I'm 6 feet, but I have a brother who is 5'4", maybe, like, on a good day with his new K-Swisses on, and he's still to this day, major short man syndrome. He could clock a 6'6" guy and knock him in one punch, easily. He would do it for fun when we were in school. Like, walk up to the tallest person in school and and he'd be down. And we were always like, why and how? He's still to this day a fucking fuck, but size means nothing. Tall people are wiry. We usually have no strength because we're stretched out. I'm always on the receiving end of the rough up, and it's very nice. Zoe, I feel that spiritually. All right, let's take a break, get a beverage, and then we'll smoke some weed and do some makeup, yeah? You guys got any cool ideas? Anybody? I have if you can come up with a makeup idea that I don't have the tools to do it, I'd be fucking blown away. I have everything. The trick boner story? Which one? Trick with a boner? There's a sumo wrestler named Enno? He's tiny. It's fun watching him throw around the massive guys. Dude, short people have that root. Like, they are grounded. Whereas you could sweep my legs under me with a feather and I'm down, you know? I'm 6'9" and can throw my weight, but I've never needed to fight. I've been in a few fights when I was a kid, but it was not a fight. It was usually me ending a very ugly conversation with my hands. I never got told on, though, or anything. I never got in trouble for fighting because I would, say terrible things that would get them to not tell on me. I was a little bit of a bully when I was a little kid. It's fine. Same sales. I don't. Well, this is the thing. This is what I think it is, just being raised with my brother who's only 5'4". It's like when you're tall, we don't grow up with a need to prove our presence in a room, but he has this innate, I have to show you that I'm big thing. So it's either being very loud, being very angry, punching someone, whatever, but it's always just like need to be seen thing, I guess. Lower center of gravity. That's probably what it is. Because I don't have that. Like, I am so top heavy. Like, not talking boobs, obviously. Like, I will just tip over. Can we do one of the looks from the Hunger Game movies? Which ones? There's so many. I haven't seen the movies in so many years, I don't remember them. But yeah. I'm not, like, bragging, but I can attempt anything. And usually pull it off. Makeup's kind of my thing. Deb, I pulled out all this. I pulled out literally all the makeup I have that I could find. And I just thought we could do something cool. And you guys could throw ideas at me. And if I like it, I'll do it. And if I don't, I don't. And I won't do it. I've got it all, though. I'm 6'3" and a big guy, so I spend most of my time highly aware of how much space I take up. Same. I'm not a big person, but I've always had that in the back of my head. Like, how much space am I taking up? Also, who am I standing next to? I cannot stand standing in a group of people under 5'5" because I look like the long toothpick. I look like the mom. I don't look like I'm part of the group, and I have to hunch to hear their conversation. I'm so aware of where I'm standing and what I'm doing whenever I'm out around people just because of my height. It's weird. Dude, if you can find pictures, I'm open to ideas. Really? Ew. A few giants at school, tall, and big, and they would push people around. I was the tallest person in my school, so that did not happen in my school. Never lost a fight. I'm 5'8", but I was taught how to defend myself. Yeah, my stepdad didn't, like, teach us how to fight, but he did instill in me, like, don't let people beat you up. Like, my dad didn't. My parents aren't pro-violence. My mom's really anti-violence, but my stepdad was always, like, as long as you're not in the wrong, you're very okay with standing up for yourself and being the, I hit some people, it's fine. 6'10"? Holy shit. BDO, how tall are you? I think BDO is my tallest friend. I think. 6'7", damn. Yeah, because Andrew's like 6'5", Infinity. Wow, 6'10". I can't even stand being 6 foot. That's almost a foot taller than me. That's insane. Good morning, Allie, love. Every couple of months, I see a new article about anti-facial recognition makeup, and I think every makeup artist and consumer from the 80s, 90s cyberpunk films is owed an apology. That's beautiful. Oh, Brandon, that was most of my fights. Seriously, like I'm not just like, what's the term? Virtue signaling. But that was literally the fights I got in was because like there was one gay guy in my school and he was my best friend in the whole world. His name was AJ. I think I've told you guys about him. He owns like his own beauty franchise now. He's very successful. We both came from Kettle Falls, Washington, middle of fucking nowhere. And it was me and AJ and my friend Janessa. We were in math. And this kid said something. I think he said like faggot or some horrible slur like that. I don't like the word. Just so you guys know what word we're talking about here. And I don't remember consciously thinking I'm going to hurt you for saying that. I just remember feeling what AJ felt in that moment because my town was the kind of town like you don't come out as gay at all. Like you don't. There were no gay people, you don't come out. It's that kind of town, very very small-minded people. And I don't even remember what I said to him, but I turned to this kid who was like the most popular guy in my school and football team, whatever, and he got prom king. And then the year after we graduated, he dove into the lake drunk and snapped his neck. And now he lives in a wheelchair that he moves around with his mouth in a straw. Karma's real. But he used to pick on my friend AJ all the time and say horrible slurs like that. And I just remember one time I flipped out in class and I think I slapped him. And my teacher, Mr. Bonstrom, my math teacher, was like, Larson, go downstairs. Like, he didn't even know what to say because I'm not a violent person by nature. Like, I don't come off that way. But I was so mad. Like, I don't like language that hurts people. I don't like people that hurt other people's feelings. I've never been a fan, you know? But yeah, I definitely got in a few fights. Just not even like sticking up, just being disgusted by the way someone was acting towards someone I cared about. And I just fucking hit him in the mouth. Because people don't stop. Especially if you're a girl, it's really hard to intimidate people. I can't really intimidate people no matter how tall I am. But if you slap them in their nonsense mouth, then they're usually a lot better. When people want to start stuff with me, now I respond with, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to hurt you. I will make sure you go to the hospital that I work at, and I will see you again. Oh my God, that's beautiful. I do something similar. I mean, not that I really have to go after anybody anymore, but I like to tell people that I can kill you and bring you back and just keep you as a pet forever. I have all those skills. Would you like to fight? Because dying's easy, but 4-point restraints in a hospital for the rest of your life? Lilith, stop. Yes, we're going to take a break. Lilith is literally trying to climb up my body. Stop. Let's take a break now that I've dropped all that fucking depressing shit on you guys. If you guys can find makeup looks or if you give a fuck, let me know. If not, I'm just going to look up random makeup looks. Literally what I usually do is pull up Pinterest, type in eyeshadow, and I just scroll until I find something that inspires me. It's literally all I do every day. So, if you guys have any ideas, go for it. If not, I'll do what I normally do. And we'll do some fun makeup or something. I don't know. We don't even have to. I just like to. It's fun. I just get laughed at and told I'm cute when I'm mad. Oh. I got angry at a tall person once and stood on a chair to yell at them. Oh, that's so beautiful. God damn it. I have epilepsy and I have to read this. I can't take a break yet. A kid in my class tried to trigger a seizure by flashing a light constantly in my eyes. So I stood up in the middle of math class and told him to fuck off. And I got sent to the head teachers. Shut the fuck up. Why? I'm upset. What the fuck? I love you, Allie. Have a good day at work, honey. BDO, I wouldn't fight anyone taller than me. I know better. There was someone who's a neo-Nazi or close enough to what they thought was one. He kept picking on my Jewish friend in high school, Jennifer. I just hit him in the face in gym one day, and he was out for a few hours. I didn't get in trouble either. The teacher said he fell. It sounds to me like he fell on his big racist face. I did find an article full of Effie's looks. Oh. David, do you want to send it to like Twitter or Discord or something? And I can open it there? If it's super... Oh, no, I got it. Yay. Ooh. Accept the cookies. Ooh. Oh my god. I remember this chick from the movies. Damn. How do you... Okay. All right. How do you pick... Okay. I'm going to Google this person. There's so many. I have to, like, scroll them now. All right. I've got them up. I've got the link, and I Googled her so I can look at both. So I can, like, if I find one, I can go look at the reference. Is it weird that I want to have sex with tall women? No. Short guys hit on me all the time. And it makes sense to me. If you like women, why wouldn't you want more women? It's like, if I like chocolate cake and someone offers me a chocolate cake or a chocolate cupcake, I'll probably go for the cake because, you know, I want cake. That's what I've come to understand. I get hit on by short guys all the time. It's a big thing. Like, a lot shorter than me. And I don't care. It's flattering. Fine. But they've told me, like, I want all the women. Why would I sign up for a little woman when I can have a lot of women? Makes sense. I get it. I like women, too. Boobs are great. It's like when people see a mountain and want to climb it. Exactly. Literally. I got my kid mid of the day from school because someone in his class has confirmed COVID. What the fuck? Ooh, you got 2 negatives. Are we in the safe or could the virus still be? Okay, so you're in the safe. If he's got 2 negatives at home tests, the only reason I would say go to a clinic and get a test, like a not quick test at home, is if he shows any symptoms. They should show up in 24 to 48 hours. So if he starts getting feverish, coughing, sniffing, stuff like that, then absolutely go get checked. But if not, I'd say you're fine. Yeah. There's a lot of women in your face. It's a whole 6 foot of women. Power dynamics, a lot of the reason for disinterest in larger women, I think. Absolutely. I've dated people my same height who are anxious to be in public with me if I wear high heels because then I'm taller than them and they're not mad. That means they're not the man. I'm like, I'm pretty sure the length of your spine and growth plates does not determine manhood, but that's just me. But you can't ever convince anyone of that because usually it's something that happened to them when they were younger, like bullying, you know? Did your wife get it too, Rip? Dude, half my chat has COVID. And you guys are vaccinated. It's so scary. Please be safe. I'm so excited for you, Broken Angel. Never stop sharing your good news with me because it's seriously keeping me alive right now. I love you. I'm so happy for you. I'm the same height as my partner when I wear boots. When I wear my boots, he's 6'3". Damn. I don't have any shoes with a heel on it because I'm so self-conscious of my height. Like, none. I have some high heels, but that's it. Ooh, oh my god, Mandel. Wait, let's take a break really quick because ads are pre-rolls or ads are running and I don't want anyone to miss this. Mandel sent me a beautiful drawing and I have to show it to you guys. Mandel, I can't believe you did this. It's beautiful. Both vaccinated and boosted, yeah. Do you feel shitty? I really have to take a break. I'm going to keep talking if I don't, and my mods are going to quit on me because I'm terrible at this. I'm going to take a break really quick, but when I get back, I want to hear if you're doing okay and all the stuff. I'm just bad at it. I'm just bad. I like to hang out. Weird. Remember when breaks didn't exist and I could stream for 8 hours without having to get up? Remember those days? Those were good days. I remember those days. I still took breaks, but it wasn't, you know. It's fine. I'm not angry. You are. Cool cup, huh? I know. All right. Wash your piss mittens. Drink some water. Pack a bowl. I'm gonna go grab some weed because I left it in my bedroom, and then we're gonna grind up weed, pack a bowl, and do some makeup or something. I don't know. I'll be back in a few. Maybe. Welcome, hey, back to the classiest place on earth. Trick went immediately to the fence hole and look to see if it was fixed, motherfucker. Immediately. I have a few small... Oh, I was going to grab my mug. I have to show you the mug my mom got me for Christmas. Hold on. I don't think it's for coffee, but I've used it for coffee because it's hilarious. Stop it. Stop it. Fuck. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Mother God. Okay, hold on one second. It's hilarious. By the way, I noticed I did like this pink thing. I didn't do this on purpose. I don't think about my clothes. Literally, when I get dressed in the morning, it's just, am I clothed? That's it. Look at these. I'm going to use this for soup and cereal, obviously. Like, what the fuck? My Keurig fills it to there. It's so big. I love it. They're great. Thanks, Mom. She always goes to, like, these pottery stores and stuff. It's fun. Yeah, she's good at supporting local business. That's a big thing for her. Which I totally agree with. There's a hair on my thingy. Alchemy, how are you feeling? I just had a 2-hour interview with a job in my field, and they want to move forward. Oh my God, but you have COVID. I mean, it is Wednesday. I didn't know it was Wednesday until you guys told me. I didn't get to grow up having fun with clothes, being tall as a girl. So I just didn't grow up liking clothes at all. I don't really care about clothes or shoes or anything like that. Because when you're my size, it's basically, does it fit? Excellent. I'm buying it. I'm buying 10. You will? Okay, good. Good. Alk, are you feeling better? I think about you all the time, dude. You do? Good. I'm so glad. Ooh, Lorelai. Ooh, that's pretty. Graphic eyeliner is hard, but that's really pretty. I could try to do that. She has a lot of eyelid. This is the only problem. Not a problem, but it's my struggle with makeup. I have hooded eyes. I have really deep set hooded eyes. So what that means is when my eyes are open, you can't see my eyelid at all. Whereas when her eyes are open, you can see her eyelid. So it's I could try it. I could definitely do it. It would just look a lot different on me, but I could do it. I can do anything with makeup. Come on, you can do anything. It's just, you got to work with your own face. Down to the clothing. I agree. Oh my God, I have to show this to you guys. Mandel sent this to me. Oh, come on. Come on. It's so bright in here. It's going to oversaturate it. It's so fucking cool. It's a beautiful spider, but there's he speckled the ink all over it, and it's so pretty, but it's going to fucking be a dick because it's so bright in here that I can't show it to you, but it's so beautiful. Come on. Oh my, hold on. Maybe if I take I can fuck with the lighting just to show you this. Hold on. I'll do it because I want you guys to see it. It's really, really pretty. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you really, Zombie? Isn't it suck? It suck. You feel kind of cheated. I just don't have the same eye real estate that other people have. So when I do makeup, I have to think, that's why I do a lot of makeup under my eyes. Because anything I put on my eyelids is just gone if my eyes are open, which sucks. Contrast? There we go. Make it nice and dark. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's so pretty. I love the colors. And I love my spiders. It's beautiful. I'm glad that fixed it. But look how dark. And it's really bright in here. That's how dark I had to make it. Ooh, dumb question of all you guys about your guys' huge coffee mugs. Does the coffee not just get cold? I feel like there's a very short period where coffee's the right temperature, and that kind of means there's a limit to how much coffee you can keep in your container. So what I've find, I guess, and just kind of roll with is that the more coffee that's in the cup that the cup is holding, it stays hotter longer because there's more hot liquid. But I drink it pretty fast. I do drink my coffee relatively fast. I get you though. I love it, Mandel. It's so beautiful. I've been looking around trying to find a frame. I'm gonna have to buy a cool frame for it. Gonna have to. I'm excited to. Let me fix this. Does that look better? Normalish? Eh, who cares? We're putting makeup on. All right, I'm gonna start because, I live in the desert, so makeup for me is a process. Coffee should actually be colder for all the flavors. I can't take coffee has got to be boiling hot for me. I cannot, unless it's iced. I can do an iced coffee or boiling hot coffee, but that middle of the road is just nauseating for me. They do not make shirts for tall people. They do have a big and tall for men. They make men's shirts, like button-ups and shit like that, but women, no, doesn't exist. I wear a lot of men's clothes. Ooh, I just saw an abstract of paper claiming that weed helps prevent COVID. So, there is a study coming out. It's not published, but there is a study that these people have been doing. I retweeted it yesterday. That it's not weed, it's CBD. CBD users have an extremely low rate of infection, and they don't know if it's correlational or causational yet. It could just literally be because stoners don't go out of the house, right? Or it could have something, but they don't know yet, but they're looking at it, and it's very interesting. Because you had cream. See, I don't like creamer. I like to taste it. I'm weird, though. I don't know if this is true. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's it. Yep, I did. They do, just not in the U.S. Okay, well, there you go. They don't make them here. It's horrible. I was just talking to Knives about this the other night. Oh my God. I watched a, what's his name? I always forget the names of the people I watch. Last week, tonight, with John Oliver. And it was an old episode, but it was one on black hair. And the struggle of being a black person and trying to find a salon that will just accept you and do your hair or, anything like that. And it was heartbreaking. And Knives has a big, beautiful fro, and we often talk about how strangers try to touch it. And I was telling him about it, and it was so fucking sad. But I said, obviously, I'm not a black person. I cannot relate on any level to the hair, but I can relate in terms of my body size. I have literally been told, when I was a teenager, I would walk into stores and they would tell me, we don't have anything for you here. I was told that as a child. I've cried in so many goddamn dressing rooms because they just don't make clothes for someone tall. It just doesn't exist. So I lived in hand-me-downs from my brothers or, men's clothes, mainly just to cover my skin. If I bought a women's shirt that was my size, I remember I had one when I was in high school, a women's shirt. I know. And I wore it to do a book report, and my teacher gave me a C and wrote on my book report, belly showing. I've never forgot that. I was my 10th grade. I was 10th grade. That was a really long time ago. I've never forgot it. Because I'm tall. What the fuck are you going to do? Every shirt rides up on me. What? Sorry. I don't want a parachute for a shirt. And that's what happens, especially, I can't speak for men's clothing, but for women's clothing, as you go up in sizes, they don't get any longer. They just go out. It's we don't exist. Especially the plus size is the stitch in bust lines. Oh, you're a size 14, but you probably have small titties. See, and I get the opposite problem. I'm 6 feet tall, and so automatically I must have huge boobs totally adjusted for my body size, right? So everything I try on, I look like a child putting on clothes. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not filling this out. It's terrible. I'm a 5'11" girl. Oh, honey. Fist bump of solidarity. I live in joggers and oversized hoodies because all jeans are high waters on me. Yep, I don't own a pair of jeans anymore. I literally do. I don't think I own a pair of denim. I live in leggings because they're stretchy and they fit tall people. Yeah, it sucks being tall, man. Kirby, are you all legs or waist? I'm just curious because I'm all legs, so that's been my inseam's 35 inches or something stupid like that. So that's my struggle, but I know a lot of long-waisted people have the exact same struggle. You try to buy a dress, and the waist, where they sew the waist of the dress, will be under your tits, which is not your waist. Your waist is here. It's I mean, how do you make clothes that are going to fit everybody? I don't know. 6'1", Netter, I'm so sorry, honey. My heart goes out to you. Our sew-off and chiller bodies can actually do the job of protecting. Well, Erica, this has nothing to do with COVID, obviously, but you know, what's his name? Kevin Smith. He had a heart attack in the last couple years, and the only reason he survived is because he was so insanely high, it kept his heart rate down. I'm all legs, small boobies, same. I got a big ass, though. I'm a fat ass, all legs. That's about it. Also, always way too wide, always. There's not they don't make women's clothes that fit my waist. I have to go to like the children's department. Like nothing fits my waist ever. Because we're tall, we're like stretched out. It's just weird. Like who the fuck got tall and wide at the same rate? I don't think anybody does that. All right, let's pick our weed. I have animal cookies, lilac diesel, space cake, pixie dust, and wedding crasher. I got a lot. What should I grind? Weed, tarantula skins. I have a lot of tarantula skins. I have not smoked one. I don't want to. I do have horrible tarantula news. A couple horrible tarantula newses for you. The layers can hide how shitty most stuff is made for big and tall people. That's why I love dresses. Dresses are my favorite, like, clothing item because they fit my body the best. I don't have to think about my legs. Like, unless the dress is too short and then my ass hangs out, but, you know. Of course you do, Myron. Apparently my dad's heart has been growing new arteries around the one. No, that happens to everybody, Glut. Oh my gosh, have you never heard me talk about that? That happens to everybody. It's crazy. So, yeah, oh my god. So this is the statistic. This is a crazy ass statistic. Thank you for the follow, Netter. Tall bitches unite. So if you have a heart attack and you're 25 versus a 65-year-old person having a heart attack, the 65-year-old is 5 million times more likely to survive said heart attack. Because as we grow older, we grow additional vessels around our heart. So the older you are, the more vessels you have to back up if one of them gets clogged with plaque. Isn't that weird? So, like, if you have a previous heart attack, your body will grow vessels around that dead one to try to feed that portion of the heart. Wild. Wild. Yeah. Whereas young people, we've only got, like, 4 or 5 vessels. So we just die. It's crazy, right? The one time aging doesn't fuck you, right? I know. Isn't that cool? I know. Glut, seriously. Like, that was one of the weirdest, coolest things I ever learned in school, was that your body grows more shit as you go. Like, you're not born with your finite amount of organs and stuff. Your organs, but, you know, like, tissues are constantly changing and growing, and it's very bizarre. Bodies are weird. Erica, I've shopped Petite a million times. I've found better fitting clothing for myself in Petite than in Tall. I'm not shitting you, and I don't know why. I have no idea what the logic is, but if I buy a petite dress, it fits me better than if I buy a dress made for normal or tall women, because they always fuck up where the fuck the waist is. Like, my waist is here, and they'll put it under your boobs or something. I hear the big shoes issue. I wear a 13 to 14. I have to wear not what style. That's exactly me. I wear like a 10 and a half size 11 because I'm tall. I wear men's shoes. I always have. I don't own any women's shoes because they just don't carry my size. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my mom took me to a Nordstrom's because Nordstrom's is like the only store that carried shoes where they would carry bigger sizes. And the sales lady literally told us, I remember this so clearly. I was like in middle school trying to find shoes for a band concert, like high heels or something. She told us that we buy one pair of 9s, one pair of 10s, and one pair of 11s for every set of shoes in the store. And once that one pair's gone, they're gone forever. They never reorder it. And that was the moment I decided to never look for women's clothes and women's shoes again. I was like, well, fuck that. I hate shopping, for one thing. I want to go in and get out. So I just buy Adidas. I live in Adidas shoes my whole life. Very boring. I'm going to grind up animal cookies, I think. Yeah. Same. I fucking despise shopping. There's online shopping is the best thing that's ever happened in the past, you know, whatever amount of years. Ever. by the way, I'm just gonna spit this out there because I know there's a lot of tall bitches in chat right now. I have like back in the day we had this Amazon wish list we could put up on our screen and you could buy us shit or whatever. But the way I used it is I would put clothes that fit tall people on it just for my tall bitches to find some clothes. So you can look at my Amazon like affiliate link and I have like all my extra long leggings, leg warmers, tank tops, everything I can find on Amazon that fits tall people. I put on that list for you guys just to find. Don't buy it for me. It's for you just so you can buy it for yourself. But check it out. I don't know how to find it anymore because Twitch got rid of it on our stream, but it still exists. I just have to figure out where the fuck to find the link. Does anybody know? No, animal cookies. So some of the weed will actually smell the way it's named. Usually like weeds that are named a berry name or lemon or gasoline or something like that, they will straight up smell like lemons and gasoline. Like it's weird. These ones, like animal cookies, I literally think it's a cross of two different plants called animal and cookies or something like that. And that's what this one is. No, it just... This one smells like mold. Not really. It smells like herby and a little shitty. Kind of like bad breath. A little bit. Also for Dutch people, absolutely. If you can get it in your... I mean, I'm assuming you guys can get Amazon, right? I would hope. But I know the fucking struggle of being a tall person. So if I can help people, I'm all about it. Dude, I mean, I've been saying this since the COVID lockdown. Like, the only thing different between now and before is I don't have to lie to my parents about going out and being interesting. I can be like, no, I stayed inside and stayed safe, and they don't bitch at me anymore. Whereas before COVID, they'd be like, you really need to get out. You don't have any friends. You don't do anything. I'm like, I have 50 tarantulas. Leave me alone. Well, Twitch got rid of the extension, so it's not on Twitch anymore, but I know that I still have these lists somewhere. I just don't know where to find them. It's just Twitch got rid of it, so we can't put it on our stream anymore. That's the only difference now. Let me see if I can just pull it open. I'm looking for you. Come the fuck on. Please. Please. While I grind. Dude, shopping's terrible for everybody. I'm gonna just say that right now. Short, tall, fat, skinny. We all hate shopping, right? I mean, it does, like, we fantasize that clothes must fit someone else. They must, right? Like, if they're not fitting me and they keep making them, they have to fit someone. But I think everyone struggles. Everybody. Really? Is it just my wish lists? That's what I was going to look up. I think it's just a wish list in my thing, but I don't know. I got to look. Hold on. Not that one. This one? Nope. Oh, I think I found it. Clothing. God damn it. Nope. I'll find it for you guys. Don't worry. Eventually. Or not. Amazon's being really weird. Maybe Amazon's fucking up again. I'll look for it on my break. Getting friends online. I mean, you guys are way cooler too. People in real life suck. What is this? Ooh. Amazon Blacksmith. Amazon Blacksmith will no longer be available, but you can still earn commissions through the Amazon Associates program. Yes. So if I click that, will it take me to my list? Maybe. Okay, I've got the links. So I'll be able to find it, probably. I will get it for you guys, though. Oh, same. Netter. I mean, like, I'm sure you can identify every time I go to a website with cool shoes and I'm like, oh man, I think I really like this sneaker. Like, maybe I found a sneaker for women that I like. And I put my size in. The only one available will be, like, off-white. They're just gone. Yeah. And like, I'm a 10.5, 11. That's not a huge foot size. That's only, Jesus Christ. That's only a 9 in men's, which is small for men. Like, that's like, I just unplugged my headphones on accident. That's like kind of a small, you know, it's kind of small foot for a man. But for women, it's like the top for some fucking reason. It's crazy. All right, I plugged back in. I'm back. I miss real humans. I don't know if I do because the world has really shown its true colors. I don't know if I like them anymore. Topical. Ooh. Oh, yeah. If it's deep internal, topical only really works for like surface swelling and stuff like that. Clothes fit nobody. They just look better on the rich and famous because they can pay someone to tailor their clothes. Yeah. Did you know that Gucci is selling a white t-shirt for $600? A white t-shirt. No, it doesn't suck your dick. I checked. What are you doing? Don't chew on shit, bitch. Anyways. I don't understand. Gendered clothing is dumb, I think, David. Honestly. Like, they don't look different. Still just t-shirts and shit, right? I relate so hard. Growing up, I was a 12 in women's. I got drag queen shoes only. Switched to buying men's shoes early on. Me too. I was just saying that, Cherry. I literally live in men's shoes. To this day, I wear Sambas. I'm very boring. But I know they fit. I know I can get them in my size. And they're comfortable. So fuck it. I don't want to, like, cry at my computer trying to find cute shoes. Doc Martens are never available in my size either. I think it's just because we don't have them. I sort of assume that feet are just feet. Yeah. I mean, that's how I treat it now. But sometimes you want nice, pretty shoes to wear with a dress, and it's far impossible. I do not understand why women have not rioted in the streets over clothing since I found out fake pockets exist. We're too busy trying to, like, keep rights to our body, you know. Your feet got bigger with each pregnancy? No shit. What the fuck? That's crazy. I've never heard of feet growing. I had a friend who went bald from being pregnant. That sucked. It's Cherry. I mean, I just live in slippers now, so I don't really think about shoes that often because I work from home. But, you know, I do have shoes. Once you learn that pretty much anything that is considered women's fashion started out as men's fashion. Seriously. And honestly, like, I think Glut said the cut. I don't think the cut's different. It's just, they're just bigger clothes. They just make them bigger. I know. Acknowledge hips and acknowledge that hips sometimes stop. Like, I stopped wearing jeans because if denim fits my ass, I've got a 6-inch gap at my waist, at my hips, where it should snug. Like, come on now. My ass doesn't crawl up my back. I don't know anyone's ass crawling up their back. Why do we have that gap? Is the cut different? I mean, you'd know better. I mean, I basically, like, live in men's clothes. Like, I buy men's sweatshirts and stuff like that because women's never, like, the sleeves are always way too short and the hood is a ridiculous joke. So I really have not paid attention because, honestly, this is the thing. There's not enough women's clothes that fits me for me to even notice the cut. Like, I just can't even try on 90% of it. If there's a shoe I like, then I also need to fight for it because there are more women with this size. We have a good shoe store, and it was my hometown, but she got cursed by delivery issues. Oh, no. Boo. Hi, penis. How are you? Dude, right? I mean, even women's t-shirts. Like, if I buy a t-shirt from Black Craft Cult that's considered women's, and then I buy one that's men's, the same size, like they both fit me the same, the sleeve on the women's will end here. But on the men's, it's here. I, too, want a sleeve, though. Why did they do that? And the women's is usually more expensive. Less material, more expensive. Nothing makes sense. Sounds like a hole in the market someone should fill. Get it. If anybody likes designing clothes, fucking fill it. I would love to buy your clothes. Yep, I hate them. I know. And for years, I thought I had, like, insanely broad shoulders. I shit you not. Like, for years of my childhood, I was like, I just must be a broad bitch. I got a glowworm in my eye and I'm pissed. Why do I have a glowworm in my eye? Damn it. I can't see when I get these fucking glowworms. Hello, Lizzie. How are you, love? Well, Wolf, that's the other thing. Like, I was talking, that's kind of how we started this conversation was because as a tall person, trying to find clothes You size up in women's shirts and blouses. They don't get longer. They just get wider. And I have no problem with someone being wide and needing a shirt that's wide. But maybe some length, I don't know, would be nice. Because usually when we go bigger, we're taller. Usually, I don't know. Just a thought. I wish I had ginormous boobs. Instead, I'm really tall with like no boobs. I feel you. I got a big ass though. I'm gonna pack a bowl. I hate this glowworm in my eye. Sometimes it means I'm gonna get a migraine. Sometimes it's whatever, but I definitely have a glow bug and I'm upset about it. Go away. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? That little floater. It's like a glowing floater in your eye out of nowhere. See, I can't find that anyways. Without boobs, I can't find that. So it just, just add insult to injury at that point. I mean, unless I'm buying tank tops like this that are like really stretchy, nothing gets to my hips. No, there's no shirt that will reach my hips. I don't think penis, I don't know. I really don't know where they come up with the cuts for clothes and shit because I don't think anyone likes it. I've never met anyone that's like, I love short sleeves that curl up in my armpit. Usually means I'm out for like 4 days. Oh, God. We should bring back tailors. I don't know, because clothes are so expensive. I would not pay to have them tailored. Like, if we brought back tailors, then they need to bring all this fast fashion being made in China down to cost. Like, when I pay $30 for a shirt at a department store, it was probably 50 cents to make. And then the person making it probably made 5 cents. You got to bring the cost of clothes down if we're going to be tailoring, because I can't afford it either. Like, it's just asinine. To just cover your nipples, really. Because everybody gets offended by nipples, Liz, dude, we were talking about that earlier. Like, when I was a kid, because I was so tall, I had to go to the plus size shops. But they still didn't make them tall. They just made everything wider. And it's like, why doesn't plus also mean up? I know, I hope I'm not getting a migraine cake. I hope not. I had one the past 2 days, though. Like, this is my first day not having one, so... Women's underwear is... It's robbery. $50 for a bra that's got less material than, my underwear. Yeah. Literally. Thongs and shit, like... I love me some cute underwear, but you can find very cute underwear online for much cheaper. Victoria's Secret is a joke. I have so many glowworms in my eyes right now. This is wild. I don't know why I got them. Damn it, I wanted to smoke weed. I don't like having, because they literally, they move with my eye. So wherever I try to look at the chat, there's a glowworm right through it, and I can't read it. I wear the same 3 bras in rotation. I gave up on bras. I'm all, bralettes. I have nothing. Like, I think I maybe own 2 bras with underwire. Maybe. But I don't have boobs big enough for underwire. Like, I never needed underwire. Why the fuck I was wearing underwire, I never knew. That you need to bring the quality up. We own 30% we own 30% more clothes per person nowadays. Wow. I'm kind of a minimalist when it comes to clothes, David. I don't know if you do that too. I'm like the opposite of a hoarder. I'm a purger. I like to go through my closet like once a week. And if I find shit in there that I haven't worn in a couple months, I donate it immediately. I don't like to keep clutter. Exercise bras, same. Like, also, sports bras are amazing for creating cleavage when you have none. You put tiny boobs in underwire, like, good luck getting cleavage. Good luck at all getting any sense of a tit. Dude, I literally have double D boobs. I know. I complain about them. They're double Ds. It's because I'm 6 foot, so they're small on me. Put them on a 5'5" chick, and they'd be fucking grand. But on me, they ain't that big. It's a sports bra. It's magic, I'm telling you. Sports bras do everything. They squish them together. and like push them against you. Whereas like underwire pulls them out and up. Seriously, Enia? Yeah, I know. I never say my size because people are like, you're a double D. That's not small boobs. Like, how can you? Yes, but I am 6 feet tall. Stop imagining your 5'3" girlfriend with the boobs. Imagine your dad with the boobs. Gross. Ooh, I love that stuff, Erica. I would love to. I have some of those clothes, but they're mostly for summertime. Hello, Kinger. How are you, love? Imagine dad with boobs. Seriously, like, once you spread out the root of the boob across a rib cage meant for a 6-foot person, they're not that impressive anymore. I mean, they're still boobs. Don't get me wrong. Boobs are great no matter what, but they're not monstrous as you would imagine. Spoods are good. However, I have terrible news. I did lose a spider. One of my tarantulas, actually, Mickey will love this. The fake tarantula, molted out to be a boy and died underground. Boys just do that. It's nothing I could have prevented. Once you're a boy, you die. So the Sarcopelma bouquet bird-eating spider, a la the fake tarantula that name doesn't exist, passed away, unfortunately. And then my second piece of terrible news is, it's not terrible, I'm distraught. Both of my pumpkin patch tarantulas molted out to be boys. So now I have 2 male pumpkin patch tarantulas, no female. They don't eat. They don't do anything. They just die. That's what male tarantulas do. So it sucks. I'm sad. Is Twitch being twitchy? My thing says I'm not losing any frames, so it's not on my end. It's got to be Twitch being weird. That glowworm is growing. You know, Cherry, I have a cousin who got a reduction and they grew back. I don't know if that happens often. My cousin Tanya, she has, I mean, like F's, you know, just like, she's just boobs, like just tits. And after she had her kids, she got a reduction and they grew back. Like her body told her to fuck off. I felt so bad for her. She's one of those people that has back problems. Like they're huge. I'm still gobsmacked they're allowed to make up species. Mickey, I mean, I shop for tarantulas every day just for funsies. I haven't bought a tarantula in like almost 2 years now, but I do shop for them. I swear to God, there's new species every time I look. Every single time. I don't know if they're real or not. Like when I first started the tarantula hobby, I got a Phonopelma calcodes, the Arizona blonde. It's one of 2 tarantulas that lived in the United States of America. One of 2. 2 species are native. Now there's like 16 Aphonopelmas that apparently are from the US. There's like one from Ohio now. I don't know if they're actually different species or not. I have not seen them, but I mean, who knows? Why would the body do that? Hormones and stuff. I mean, you know, like Brandon, we talk about homeostasis, right? So like your body has a happy place where, you know, your heart rate's in a happy place and your liver's working, and that's your homeostasis. And anytime you do something to your body that throws you out of homeostasis, your body will do everything in its power to bring you back, i.e. slowing your heart rate down, filtering your kidneys, coughing, whatever it needs to force you to do to bring you back to homeostasis, that's what it will do. And her body's homeostasis was tiggle bitties. This is weird. Mickey, that's the weird. I think honestly, like what's happening is because the tarantula hobby is really blown up, they're discovering so many new species at such a high rate, it's becoming like beetles. That probably made sense to nobody that has any idea what I'm talking about. If you're not a science person, that probably didn't make sense. There are more species of beetles than anything. It's wild. Like, it's a common saying that any biologist has like 10 or 12 dead beetles in a drawer that are not labeled, nobody knows what they are yet. And they just never get around to taxonomically naming them because there's so many. I wonder. I don't know. Eliza, thank you for the resub. Goddamn, I have the weirdest glowworm. Like, trying to look at that message is... Why? people, I love beetles. Beetles are really cool, but it's like there's not that many. I mean, I would think that, but they do all look different. I don't know. Body. We're not knocking people over like we used to. Gotta grow them booties. Seriously. She was so depressed. I suffocate myself in bed. I don't even think I could lick my own boob if I, like, tried. The big bag Beetleborgs. Beetles are so cool, but it is kind of daunting how many species of beetles there are. Good morning, Andrew. I can't get my tit up there. I can get the top of it, but that's it. I don't have, like, pendulous tittles. Looking different does not mean different species. Phenotype does not equal genotype. Well, there you go, guys. See, I'm not, Mickey knows this, but I am not a geneticist by any means. I just love, I love Andrew too, but I love tarantulas. Ooh, to look up the links, desperate for some new pants of it. I'm going to find them on my break for you. Just so you know, they're all leggings. Literally, I'm wearing a pair of them right now, but I will find them on my break. My phone, I'm better at navigating Amazon on my phone for some reason. Like, I'll be able to find it. It's terrible. But yeah, these, look at these. You'll love these. My Lil's under me. These leggings are so fucking long. They go under your foot. Amazing! I'm 6 feet, bitches. And I got long fucking legs. I'm telling you. I find them. Amazon mobile crashes? Oh. Weird. Yeah. No, I have like leggings on there, shirts, tank tops, leg warmers, stuff like that. Things that are just notoriously really hard to find for tall people. You know. Like, you're like, I'm going to buy some knee-high socks, but really they're an anklet on you because you're tall. Talking about insects, when you mentioned how popularity was the issue, I was thinking, oh, a fifth beetle. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, let's take a break. I'm going to try to get these glowworms out of my eyes. I really, like, they get so bad I can't read chat. Because every time I look, there's a glowworm in the middle of everything I'm looking at. So I'm kind of trying to cross my eyes to read chat at this point. This sucks. It came out of nowhere. Fucking glowworms. Why? Turning my lights down. Nikki, I'm gonna read that when I come back because literally I can't. Like, I've got this weird, like, burn spot in my vision for some reason. I can't read it. So give me 1 second, and then I'll try again. I see you're teaching me things though, and I want to read it. I just can't. I hate this. Does anybody, if anybody has tips and tricks on how to get rid of a glowworm in your eye, that'd be great. It's in this one. It sucks. You have I never get floaters. Like, it's pretty infrequent, but it usually means I'm going to have a migraine. And I would like to stream today and do makeup with you guys. I don't want to have another migraine. Ugh. Yeah, it's like, but it's not a floater. It's not like something's actually in my eye. It's just like, you remember back in the day if someone took a picture of you, the flash spot would be stuck in your vision? It's like I have that. Yeah, sorry. It's floaters. I just call it a glowworm because they glow. It's glowing. So I've always called it a glowworm. It's weird. Sorry. If I confused people. It's just like that weird flash burn. But I get them randomly out of nowhere. All right. I'll be back. It's really fucking bright. Jesus. What happened? Okay. Sorry. Weird. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Sorry if the music was loud. I have ascended. I am golden. Let's do some fucking makeup, yeah? I actually put us in the makeup category. I never do that. But there are a lot of people who literally do makeup every day as their career on Twitch. It's respectful, right? Shall we cheers? I was gonna ask. So I have the Effie makeup up. I have a shit ton of pictures of Effie. What mood do we want to go for? Because that will help me. Like, do we want to do like scary, innocent, jovial, blah blah blah, blah? You know, Winter Wonderland. Ooh, I like that. I have so many colors. Okay, let me see. I'm looking at Effie's makeup right now, and I'm trying to see if there's one I can pull from and do some fucking. She does a lot of stuff on her upper eyelid, and I don't have an upper eyelid. Damn it. She does a lot of pink. Let me look it up on Pinterest. I have that graphic liner too. Don't worry, I kept that. So I'll use inspiration from that too. I usually, it's like recipes for me, like food. I pull a couple different ideas and then create my own thing from it. Boom. Sorry? Oh my god, what? I like spooky. Ooh, we could do like a Tim Burton Winter Wonderland theme. That'd be fun. Like the hollowed out eyes, but put some glitter on it. With a blood splatter. Oh god. You would look for the links. I did not find them in my phone, so I'm really gonna have to dig. I don't know where the fuck they are. I went to my Amazon Associates thing and there's nothing. Like there's nothing there about clicking this list. So I'm gonna have to find it for you guys. I'll probably have it by tomorrow. And if I find it tonight, I'll throw it in the Discord. The fuck? That's not what I wanted. Get out of here. Yeah, it's just an art form. Yeah, I don't feel like I need makeup. Just an FYI. People always, like, I always at least have one person comment on my makeup looks. You're beautiful without it. You don't need it. I know I don't. I mean, I don't, not to sound arrogant. I know I don't need it. Nobody needs makeup. It's totally just for funsies. It's fun to change your face. Let's see. I can spell. It's fine. Where's my lighter? Wow. Oh, repost. Thank you. An example is that we have had 20 species of fungi that look different, Katie, but after DNA sequencing, they turned into 3. And on the converse, we had something we thought was 1 species turned out to be 6. Wow. See, this is why. This is why I would, yeah. Nope. It is. I like watching people do makeup. I watch makeup tutorials on YouTube all the time, like when I'm not doing my makeup, just because it's relaxing. It's kind of fun to just watch someone change. I mean, you can do it. You can really change your face with makeup. It's kind of amazing. Like that. The whole purpose of makeup really was to, emphasize what you got going on and hide what you don't. Nowadays, we do a lot of fucked up shit with makeup, but that's essentially what it was there for. All right. I'm looking at eyeshadow. I just gotta find a couple that like trigger my inspiration, Ooh, that one's cool. Ooh. I think I got it. It goes really well with the graphic liner too. And I think I can do it with my hooded eyes. I have hooded eyes. That sucks. Shall we cheers? Mushrooms are amazing. Like, I love learning about fungus because they're scary. Like, the biggest plant in the entire world is one mushroom. It's wild. So soon, Lizzie, I'll be here for you when it happens. Cheers, everybody. This is going to be a cool look. It's going to take me a while, but it'll be cool. I feel that, Lizzie. I actually didn't buy weed for like a month while I was sick. It was so weird. I still smoked every once in a while, but when I was sick, like, you already feel just kind of fucky and lightheaded and strange, so I didn't even think to smoke weed. I literally didn't smoke weed. I literally did not buy weed for almost a month. That's the longest I've ever gone. Ever. It was wild. It was weird. A different kind of plug. Like a butt plug? Or a plug in your ear? Where's my mirror? Oh my god. I rehoused my OBT. It was fine. It wasn't a lightning bolt OBT, thank fuck. Nice tolerance break, right? Like, honestly, it was. Not even on purpose. But when I start, like, the day I felt not super congested and actually smoked, I got really high. Like, high where my eyes did this. I was like, oh, that doesn't happen in a bit. Okay. I gotta take out all my primers and shit. Do you guys actually want me to tell you what I'm using? Do you care? Is it that kind of thing? Because I will. It doesn't bother me, but I don't like repeating myself constantly if no one actually cares. That's a good one. Yes. No. Okay. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. We should. I moved to Denver recently, like in the past, like right at the beginning of COVID, and it has sucked me dry. I'm like a desiccated bug. Oh my god, I know, David, like, this is the Sigma 237. No, this is a makeup brush I bought when I was 12. I have no clue what it is. I know. They do that a lot. I don't see them do that too much with brushes anymore, but they still do it with pigments and stuff. I watch them do that too. It makes me laugh every time. I love it. I like makeup videos, though. I watch them a lot. I'm gonna go for, like, a super dramatic eye and then just a neutral lip. Like, the rest of my face is literally gonna be, like, nothing because I don't... This eye is really intense. Nope. Look at this. This makeup stack's pretty cool. Sorry. Again, I'm already not showing you. So this is by Melt Cosmetics. It's upside down. Melt Cosmetics. They're pretty dope. They made the Smoke Sessions palette. Yeah, they're pretty dope. But these are the best for traveling because they're like makeup stacks. They just magnet together. And they have all your... Mine are disgusting because I do a lot of eyeshadow. But they have all your eyeshadows in them. And they just suck together. Great for traveling. And Melt's not too expensive. Some makeup brands are dumb expensive. I like makeup videos. Oh, David, if you like watching makeup videos, there's a new girl. Well, she's not new, but I found her recently. Her name is Alexandra something. Hold up. She does like, if you've ever seen pictures of just one eye and it's like the most amazing makeup you've ever seen, she does those for a living for Pat McGrath, which is a makeup brand. Her name's Alexandra Anelli.
Oh, hello.
Shush. Don't speak, Alexandra. But I'll throw a link in chat if you want to watch her. She's really chill, and she has olive-toned skin. And if anyone out there has olive-toned skin, you know my struggles. Nothing is made for jaundiced skin, and so everything she teaches is, like, so pertinent to my skin tone. I love her. She's really cool. But she's just, like, she cusses. She's really down to earth. She's not like, all right, guys, welcome to my channel. Today we're gonna... She's like, you know what, guys? I just said fuck it today, and I kind of want to look like a zombie, so that's what we're gonna do. That's how she talks and just does it. It's very calm. There's no music or anything. She's cool. I like her. You watch her too, Kirby? Oh, I just found her like a month ago, and I feel like I've missed a lot. I've been back watching a lot. I don't even know how I found her, just randomly, but I really like her. Did I not? That's not the link? I copied it. Oh, maybe I sent you one of the other links. My bad. Here. I'll click it. Nope. What the fuck? I'm absolutely copying it. Why is it doing this? Hold up. It's giving you the synthwave list again, right? I'm just going to refresh the page and then copy it because maybe, I don't know. You know what? I'm going to hit the share button on the video. That's what I'm going to do. Share. Copy. This should do it. That was weird. It just wouldn't recopy or it had the same address in. That was bizarre. Tell me if that one works. Right, Phoebe? That's me too. Like, it just, and you're not warm or cool toned. like olive scones don't match either of those. So when they're like, "Are you a warm tone with yellow undertones?" I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. She's gorgeous. She's really, really pretty and just very down to earth. I like listening to her. She also has a separate channel where she just talks about things. I follow that one too. I've gone deep. I've been watching makeup videos since the dawn of YouTube. Believe it or not, I actually used to make them. Lilith, stop. I'm just picking out my tools of the trade. There. I'm missing something. The fuck? What the fuck? I'm missing something. Fine. I have multiples of everything. It's just, like there's some things you reach for every fucking day, and if that one thing's missing, you're like, wait. What the fuck? Interesting. I'll have to find that later. Oh well. I'll use something else. Do you see my gay rainbow eyeshadow? No. How did I miss that? I see almost all your tweets and don't save them for later. Yep, neutral makes me look peachy. Yellow tones make me look really yellow. Pink, like cool tones, make me look pink. Like I have no pink in my skin at all. Even when I flush, I'm not pink. It's impossible. Oh, Alk, I'm so excited. Please share. So for those that actually give a fuck about what I'm doing to my face, I live in the desert and I'm from Maryland. So my face and everything is so dry. Every morning after I wash my face, I literally smear about a tablespoon of Aquaphor all over my neck and face because nothing else works at all. It's just so dry. Like, no matter what you put on your skin here, the atmosphere just sucks it off of you. It's crazy. So that's what I have on my skin right now, and that's it. That does makeup and has his own makeup line. She wanted some of his makeups, and damn, they were expensive. Oh, yeah. Like, anytime you put a creator's name on a makeup brand, they're going to be really expensive. Some creators, however, have created their own makeup line. Like, they actually created it. They didn't, do something with another brand, like, they didn't just put their name on someone else's product. And, but, like, if you guys watch Simply Nail Logical on YouTube, she's a nail channel, and I'm sure you've noticed, I really like painting my nails. She came out with her own line of nail polish, but she literally came out with her own line. Like, it's her formula, her line, because she uses nail polish. Like, she's so particular. Whereas a lot of these influencers just got their name on something by MAC or something like that. So the product's not necessarily any better just because there's a celebrity name on it. For the 3-time sticker? Oh, I know. Who peels it off? I don't use the magnifying side. I strongly don't think anybody should be using a magnifying mirror to look at anything on their face. Like, if you need a magnifying glass to see something on your face, no one can see it. Leave it alone. I don't use that side. It scares me. No one should use that side. Jeffree Star is the weird guy that came out as super racist. I have some of his makeup that I bought before I knew he was a raging racist piece of shit. It's okay. It's not that good. Like, again, good for him. I mean, he did come out with his own line and his own formulas, but they're not my favorite. He makes kind of makeup that's more meant for like drag. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I do makeup, I think about like, how long is it going to last? What's the weather going to be like? What am I going to be doing? If I'm talking a lot or eating or drinking, I'm not going to wear some fucking crazy thick lipstick because it's just going to cause that little butthole mouth. It's going to all wear off, And his stuff, it's like gorgeous, but it doesn't last. It doesn't last all day or anything like that. It's meant to just do a cool look, take a picture, get it off kind of thing, which is fine. To each their own. That hollow polish is everything. It's everything. Lurk and chill. Just before I do, I want to say, glad that I found you again. I found you years ago, but life happens. Twitch being twitchy. Nope, happens all the time. No worries. You rock. Keep an eye on Discord. I will find that link for you, I swear. Because I want it. That's where I get my clothes. Oh my god, facts. It was so easy. So I actually have like a glitter glue somewhere. It's called Charisma Beauty. It's literally meant for face skin. So it's not like liquid latex. It doesn't like pull your hairs off your face when you try to remove it. But I think because I wore them all day and like my natural oils under my skin helped, literally I just did this and they all came off. They just popped right off. It was great. I just ran my hand across my face. Every single one of them was like, blah, 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 blah. It was great. Yeah, this stuff, the glitter I got's called Charisma too. I just got it on Amazon, but it had really good reviews. I always read the reviews, always, because you never know if it's like gonna come from some strange country that puts chemicals in it. It's gonna kill me. But that's what all this glitter is, Charisma. It's pretty good stuff, and it didn't like I didn't get one in my eye and die. You know, I was really afraid one would fall in my eye. I was totally fine. Ooh, Monster Hunter Rise. What is that? Dude, Wolf, I never had acne in my life, and now I've got this shit going on. Never had it when I was a kid. I have it now too. I think it's stress. It's got to be because I take really good care of my skin. I'm kind of weird about my skin. But yeah. This is the next moisturizer I put on because I wear 6 moisturizers because if I don't, my lips split in half. That's how dry it is in Denver. This shit's called It's by a brand called Bamboo Earth. It's called Petite Grain Moisturizer. It's just like an all organic, all natural, not tested on animals, blah, 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 blah. Really heavy duty moisturizer, but I love this brand. And everything smells really good. It's like not scented. It's just the scent of the oils in it, but it's herby and natural smelling, and I like that stuff. But it's a good moisturizer, but it's literally like if you have oily skin or you don't live in a desert, you don't want this because look how I don't know if you can tell how fucking greasy it is. But my skin, it'll go away in 2 seconds. It's wild. It's so dry here. And the problem is the more dry your environment is, the more dry your skin is, obviously, and your skin can't heal when it's dry. So I've got these shit, like this is from Lilith. This is from Lilith like 6 months ago, and they're still trying to heal. And it's just because it's like nauseatingly dry here. I went to a doctor. I know it's not anything else. Don't worry. Hormonal. Oh. Yeah, that's me too. Like, it's mostly just random breakouts. I'll go months without one pimple on my face, and then all of a sudden I get 6, and I'm like, okay. Maybe I ate something. Weird. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna have to look at that. I can't look at it on stream because, You know. The before after effect of makeup, me too. I love it. It's so much fun to watch someone change their face and to look at like what they looked like without makeup on and with makeup on. You literally look like a different person. It's fun. It's like I've always liked costumes though, and like costume makeup and playing dress up was my favorite thing when I was a kid. We had this huge like a chest of like every Halloween costume forever that we'd ever worn. And we would just like put on plays for my parents, all me and my siblings, and dress up in these like crazy weird outfits. I had one that was a beetle and it had like all the arms were tied together so it would move together. And a princess. We had tons of costumes. It was fun, man. If you can't have fun with basic shit, what is the point of life? I feel bad when I see like every once in a while I'll run across a creator on YouTube or something who wears makeup and the entire time they're doing their makeup, all they do is hate on themselves. Oh my god, my dark circles. Oh my god, my eyebrows. Oh my god, my this. Oh, and that's all they do is talk about everything they hate while they do it. Makes me sad. Like, obviously I can't do anything about that, but I wish they had a better opinion of themselves because I think everyone's prettier without makeup. Makeup is just like, it's like an accessory. Which beetle? Oh my god. I don't even know if it was a real beetle. I remember it was all black with like purple and green like stripes on the back. But considering the amount of species of beetles, chances are it is a beetle out there somewhere. I've always liked bugs, so I think my mom just picked it up for me one year. Most of the time she made our costumes for us. My mom loves to sew, but sometimes she'd be working or something, you know. And yeah, absolutely. Like your diet. I know some people. Actually, I was just listening to that girl, Alex, and she was saying that when she eats sugar, my lips are so dry. All right. When she eats sugar, her dark circles under her eyes go 10 times darker. Weird. Diet can totally affect your body. More breath. Oh my god.
Hail Satan, bitch, how you doing?
I don't like sugar. Thank fuck. I've never been like a massive sugar fiend. There's a few things in the world I love. Obviously, chocolate, M&Ms. There are some things I can't resist. I just don't keep them in my house. But I've never. I'll go for the salty, savory thing over the sweet any day. It's really encouraged me to play multiplayer, and you basically hunt creatures to build armor to fight other. Oh, I think I've heard of this. I think I might own this game, but I never played it because I thought you had to murder all these innocent monsters. But someone explained to me that you're not doing that. These are like, aren't they like poisoned monsters or something's wrong with them or something? I never was. It like I don't know why. I should maybe because candy was always available. My nana even had a we called it the junk drawer, but she had a drawer in her kitchen that was just like poured out bags of mini candies. And every time I went to her house, I got to go to the junk drawer and pick something out. Oh my god, did that just break? I got to pick something out, and then my grandpa would walk over and he'd grab a second of whatever I got and hand it to me, and he'd always say, "You can't fly on one wing." I have no idea why he said that. He was not a pilot. He was a ship captain. This is just moisturizer. I use a lot. Seriously, my skin is just so dry. I have a lot. My grandparents kind of like half raised us when we were kids because of my dad dying. And my mom, you know, single mom working a hospital job. It's pretty hard. So they watched us a lot. They're a huge part of my childhood. Oh, Rise. Okay, that's why I didn't recognize it, David. I was like, I know I've heard of these Monster Hunter games, but Rise is what threw me off. There was this beetle that spit acid on me. It was huge and spotted like a ladybug. Wait, IRL? Spit on you? I mean, every bug will like vomit on you as a defense mechanism. That's like a bug thing. But acid? Jesus Christ. Where do you live? Australia? Armor's very fashion focused. I love that shit, to be honest. Like, people always get up in arms about women armor in games. Like, how come dudes wear full armor and women? I want to look hot in a video game. I look boring IRL. I don't want to look boring in a video game. Like, no one's bitching about the fact that dragons exist, but for some reason the armor has to make sense. Okay. Sure. Sure, bud. Missouri? Weird. I've never been to Missouri. I wonder what beetles you have there. I love bugs. Like, I love them. I don't doubt you. I'm sure it's real. That's terrifying. The ladybug breaks its knee to spit blood. Is that real? Seriously? Oh. You want the option. I completely get wanting the option. We should have all options. Like, there shouldn't be gendered shit. Like, we should just be able to pull a body how we want and just call it a body. I agree 100%. That being said, I don't want to look boring in a video game. I'm already boring. Like, and I'm not hating on myself. You guys know what I mean. Real life, there are no dragons, nor armor. Just wanted to say, out of my 420 lurk, migraines can also come dehydration. I drank. Is pretending I'm something else, right? Like, for me anyways. I mean, that's just me. I don't try not to judge the other way other people enjoy games, though. But, I mean, IRL, like, I have to be fully clothed. I can't show the devil skin of my nipples. In a game, like, maybe I want rock hard abs and huge tits. Let me have it. But if you don't want that, I think you should have that option too. The tone of the game, oh, absolutely. I mean, usually it's a whole lot more than just the armor is the problem. By the way, speaking of games, David, do you remember Kina, the game Kino I played? The beautiful, like, artist game that was made by an art studio? I watched someone fucking speed run it on GDQ. They beat it in 25 minutes. What? It was insane. I was like, there's no fucking way that, yeah, they did it. They beat it. And, wow. Okay. Yep. Sure did. It was wild. It was intense. I loved that game. Honestly, like the first thing I said was, that's so sad. And Zach was like, what do you mean? I'm like, it's such a beautiful game. Why would you rush the experience? Just me being a fucking idiot. A troll.
Hail Satan, bitches.
They had a guy dress up like Sonic speedrunning a Sonic game. Oh, that's awesome. Sometimes it's appropriate. There are other times when it seems out of place. Which part? The armor? Wow, I've totally blanked on that word for a minute. I feel like I have something on my eyelash. So, you know, I've never played a Sonic game. I never liked fast games, though. I've never been into, like, games where you go ridiculously fast. I like to mosey. Unless it's a racing game, obviously, like Mario Kart or something. But I like to look around. It's kind of the same reason why I prefer running over bike riding. It's slower, and I get more time to look around me at cool shit. Whereas when I'm bike riding, I'm going fucking fast. I don't really look around. I love me a good mosey game. I'm the same. I love to mosey. Like a game like Kino, where moseying actually has a purpose because, you know, there's hidden stuff. That stuff is my crack. I feel moist. Do you feel moist? I need one more moisturizer. I'm missing it. Hold up. This is my bag of skincare. I'm not kidding you. I have a bag of skincare. I've never done this in my life. This is just because I live here now. That's it. Just so everyone knows, I'm not that much of a psycho. But I don't like my skin cracking when I wake up in the morning. Slurm! Oh my god, should we cheers? I had to present something to 20 plus folks. Oh my god, I kicked all kinds of ass. Oh, we're totally cheers into that. Fuck yes. I have horrible stage fright, so anytime someone can pull that off, fuck yes. I learned my OCD is fashion in games like Soul Calibur. Oh yes. Oh my god, Militia, you remember back when I played ESO all the time. It was like a joke. If Katie was making a new character, I would spend the 8-hour stream just making the character. I'd never get past character creation. It's terrible. But I mean, why not? Ugh. My cord feels short. Why are you tight today? That's what she said. All right. My mic is directional, so if I lean into my mirror to do something, it will drop my voice, and I apologize. I can't really do anything about it. Directional mic. What are you going to do? But I set up my mirror so I can, like, this is it. You can hear me, right? This is okay? Hopefully. Ooh, to up my mic? I can up the gain on it, but that makes it kind of abrasive. Is it... I mean, there's literally nothing else going on. Is it too loud? Is it... What's wrong with my voice? I can help you. Tell me what's wrong. Bloop. I have a rule for character creators in games. All sliders go to the right. Oh my fuck. What did your Fallout character look like? Same, David. Same. And then the fucking killer is you go into the game and put a goddamn helmet on. You never see your character again. But we all do it. Where's my lighter? Cheers. Cheers to Slurm kicking ass. Taking names. I'm so sorry that was so loud right in the mic. My bad. Really, Sales? It depends. Like on in a game like Mass Effect, where I just created myself too well, by the way. If anybody remembers when I played Mass Effect, it was like uncannily looked like me. I did far too well. Then I have a type. I just make it look like me because it's kind of a story game where I want to feel like I'm in it. But games like ESO and shit where you're making elves and stuff, like I just spend so much time. So much time. Oh, I mean, David, I have like thousands of hours in Skyrim and I've never beat it. So I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Last moisturizer, guess what it is? It's sunscreen, because everybody should wear sunscreen. You want to know the best way to tell someone you love them? Force them to wear sunscreen. Even if you're inside all day, you still need sunscreen, just an FYI. Every light causes skin damage. Every light. The sun's just the worst. Well, are tanning beds worse than the sun? I don't know. I don't really know the science. Like, there's so much weird conflicting information about tanning beds and whether or not they're horrific for you or not. I personally think any exposure to light on your precious skin is probably a bad idea, just using common sense. But I don't know. Right, Bliffle, I know they're regular, like, obviously they're not, like, baking you in there, but is it, like, more concentrated than the sun, I guess? Because I know you tan faster, because, like, you go in the tanning bed for 15 minutes a week, and it's, like, living as a farmer out in the sun all the time. So they're definitely stronger, they have to be, to cause your skin to create more melanin. But I don't know, like, I'm not a dermatologist, I really don't know. When people overuse them, well, yeah, that's everything. Like, the sun is not going to kill you if you wear sunscreen and you're responsible. Now, if you fall asleep on a beach and roast yourself so your whole body is purple and sunburned, we're going to have some problems. You're going to have some problems. Oh my god, Belle Dandy, how are you? Quite a bit, actually. We're only 2.5 hours in. We're just chilling and doing makeup and hanging out. Good conversation. I started a little late because I had to I dug out all my makeup and organized it, so I was a little late today. But it's worth it. It makes it so much easier to just grab stuff when it's there, as opposed to being like, oh my god, guys, I gotta take a break and run to another room and try to find it. Oh my god, Cake. This is me telling you I love you. Please wear sunscreen. Please. Please. It is your largest organ. It's totally true. Your skin is not only the largest organ in and on your entire body, it's the only defense you have against all the nasty. Like, it's protecting you from everything. So when you fuck your skin, you're really fucking a whole picture kind of thing, you know? You can still get skin, the blue light from computers still causes damage to your eyes and your skin. It doesn't cause a sunburn, but it breaks down the collagen in your skin, causing it to sag and causing wrinkles to form more readily, faster, quicker. Seriously, if you guys want to know what I wear one that's just like really basic because I don't like to put smelly shit on my face. I wear perfume, so it doesn't make sense. I wear Kiehl's Ultra Facial Cream sunscreen. So it's literally a moisturizer as well. God damn, that light is so bright over there. It's a moisturizer as well, but this shit is awesome, and it's so creamy, but not greasy. Like, do I look super shiny? You guys just saw how much I put on my face. I put like a fucking more than a tablespoon on my face. It soaks in pretty fucking well. I like it. I don't like wearing stuff that makes me look like greasy and shiny, you know? Good, Slurm. Most moisturizers nowadays come with sunscreen in them. Most good ones. Oh, cheers. Shall we cheers? I shall cheers with you, Viata. Modern tanning beds to help with psoriasis. I believe it. I actually went to tanning beds a couple times when I was in college, but it was because I had SAD. I get seasonal affected depression really bad. And when I was in school, I mean, you're literally just locked in a lab all day, no windows or anything. I didn't even fucking know like what time of day it was. I got so sad that my therapist told me, she was like, just go pop yourself in a tanning bed for a minute. And if it makes you feel better, you can do it once a week for a couple minutes. You don't have to get tan. Like, you can go in the really weak beds. You don't have to actually do anything. And it did boost my mood a little bit. I don't know what it was. Can you have a stinky face? Oh my God, I'm telling you, David. They make makeup smell weird these days. So much makeup has a smell in it. And I don't know why. Where is it? I have a bronzer. Here it is. It's by Too Faced. It's called Sweetie Pie. It literally smells like peaches, like peach candy. Heavily like peach candy. It's a great bronzer, so I still use it, and it doesn't, like, the smell doesn't stay. But can you imagine putting something on your face and just, like, smelling that nauseously all fucking day? Under your nose? I don't know. I couldn't do it. I just don't. I just steer clear. It's only on fire if you look. True. Some people just close their eyes. It's all back to normal. Oh, Bliffle, that's smart. Dude, Slurm, it's the worst. I didn't think it was a real thing until I realized it's totally a real thing. Phoebe, I have not walked more than 5 feet outside my door of my house in like 3 weeks. I totally get you. It's so cold. I'm terrified to go outside. Well, except to go to the doctor. Me too, Erica. I don't want my makeup to smell. Like, it has to be so close to my smelling organ. Me too. I don't like candy smells. Like, remember back in the day when they would come out with like every Bonnabelle chapstick and lip gloss known to man, and they all smelled like cotton candy asshole? I think that's why I don't like candy, actually. It's because of those chapsticks. Yeah, the ingredient smells, and that's why I really like that one moisturizer, this one by Bamboo Earth. I use everything by Bamboo Earth. They have a really good makeup remover, but their shit is, like, you can pronounce everything on the ingredient label. It's all, like, things you recognize, like natural oils and stuff, and it just smells like the ingredients. It smells like, you know, a little herby, but not enough that I smell it now. It's just when you put it on. Cotton candy asshole, because it was rotten. It was like rotten cotton candy. I don't think cotton candy can rot. I don't think. Well, can we all agree lip gloss is disgusting? Like, that shit was all we had. It was either that or like a chapstick stick. And you'd get those strings of goo between your lips. I stick to lip balm. If you care what lip balm I use it's by Bite Beauty Labs. Bite is a really good, you might have seen them if you've ever been in Sephora. They're the lipstick brand where you could like go to their lab and create your own lipstick shade if you want. Like, literally, you can sit there and cut up different shades and mix them, and then they'll tube it and make your own color. But they have this lip, I destroyed it through the wash machine, so please ignore it. But they have this amazing lip balm. Not sponsored, not an ad. It's just called Agave, but it's like great. And it's not sticky, because I think it's wax. I think it's beeswax, as opposed to like jellies. So it's not like that disgusting. I don't want my lips sticking together. It's so gross. Yep, that's all my lip balms. I don't get smelly stuff. Like, I already wear perfume, and I'd rather smell the environment I'm in than myself. I have to talk to people at work. -5 out of 10, don't recommend. They are gross plague monkeys. Dude, what is that like at your dispensary? Like, do you guys ever have a problem with people being safe? Carmex is the shit, but I go through it too fast. I use Aquaphor a lot. Yep, they are fully vegan now. They used to not be fully vegan. So it must not be beeswax then. It's some other kind of wax. But it's great. And it stays on your lips. It doesn't just, like, disappear. A lot. This is for people with chapped lips. Like, you know. There are some balms and chapsticks you'll put on, and it's like 5 minutes later, there's nothing on your mouth. And you're like, what happened? Though. Like, I have lips. And it's gone. This does not do that, and that's what I like. Because it's so dry here. If I don't wear, I wear like a night mask on my lips every night, literally like a balm. I wear the Milk. It's by Milk Makeup is actually the brand. It's called Milk. It's very weird. Milk Makeup, and it's their melatonin lip balm. I have to wear it every night. Otherwise, I'll wake up and split my top lip every morning. Like, I just wake up, yawn, split every day. It's just crazy. Oh my God. I was just telling everyone my fucking moisturizer's L. I'm not shitting you. If you have my kind of skin where it just soaks in everything you put on it, where did it go? I just had my favorite moisturizer out and I've done something. Oh, here it is. I'm not sponsored or anything. This is a really small, privately owned brand, and they actually put like Jesus, like Psalms on all their jars. It's hilarious. If only they knew who was buying their products. Seriously, it says there's a proverb on it, whatever. But this brand, it's called Bamboo Earth. It's spelled BAMBU. Bamboo Earth. I swear by it. It's like literally the most natural, bare bones ingredients I've found in anything ever, and I'm a firm believer of the more simple the ingredients, the better. Like, I don't want to Google my ingredients. It's all vegan, not tested on animals, and this is my holy grail. Like, this is the only reason I'm not a desiccated animal right now, is this Bamboo Earth shit. This is a really good moisturizer. They have two. They have one that's like a green color, and it's a cactus flower or whatever. I put that on at night. It's stupid expensive. Like, this amount of it is like $120, but it lasts for 10 years because you barely use any. Just saying. This one's not near that expensive. That one, I have no idea why it's so expensive. But this shit, it's called the Bamboo Earth Petite Grain Moisturizer. I don't know if it'll focus on it. It's just everything. It's not scented, but it does have a smell. It just smells like, natural. It smells herby, like the oils they put in it or whatever. It's everything. It's the only thing that actually does something, doesn't just disappear, I worship it. I've been using Bamboo Earth for years now. You have to order it online. There is no store. You've never seen me without makeup? Really? Damn. I don't think it looks that different, but it's me. Would it make sense to have humidifiers? The problem is where I live, and because it's winter, it's so dry that no humidifier would actually humidify my house. I'd have to have one just blasting at my face all day to make a difference, really. It's just so dry, it's gone. So fast. Dude, I have done a shameful amount of research on skincare since I moved here because my skin just went to shit because it's so dry. Like, not only does my lips and my face crack, it can't heal when it's dry. So I have these fucking wounds that have been there for months because when you're that dry, your skin is not going to optimize healing. It's going to optimize just trying to maintain a surface, It's crazy. So I've really, I'm so balls deep in moisturizers. You ever, look at this, Elle. This is my skincare bag. I'm not shitting you. It's an entire bag of just different moisturizers and BHAs, AHAs, blah, blah, A's. Everything you can possibly think of because I'm so desperate. I've never had bad skin in my life. Since I moved here, it's gone to crap. So, I literally, Pulsar, I'm not kidding you. I think one day I might wake up just... It doesn't matter how much water I drink. I drink gallons. My hands get destroyed here in the winter. Oh, I have to wear rubber gloves with lotion to keep my knuckles. That's me and my cuticles right now. I'm not, I literally will put, a whole bunch of oil on my cuticles and then wrap Band-Aids around them to sleep at night. Because if this one was so dry, it just ripped off. And it was so bad, it was pulsing. I had to make, this giant Band-Aid fuck for it. It's just dry. It's so dry. It's just a combination. I'm in the desert, it's winter, and I'm at a really high altitude. And moisture falls. It's heavy, right? So humidity goes down. Humidity doesn't go up. So it's just I'm in the worst, I have a bunch of plants, actually. What's interesting is I should be better off than most people because... Wow. Zach's gonna have a heart attack. I have, not only do I have a shit ton of plants, I have somewhere around 15 geckos that I have to spray and mist daily 3 times a day. So that should be dissipating into my house and making me even more, like, no one else is misting things in their home 3 times a day, right? None of it helps. I think it's just yes, that's exactly it, Angel. Yep, literally. It's the Bamboo Earth Petite Grain. And you can actually get a starter kit that comes with, like, their 5 most popular products. It's, like, the moisturizer, the makeup remover, and 2 other things. But this is my favorite of all of it. This and the makeup remover is pretty good, but the Petite Grain, this shit, and it just lasts forever. You don't have to use very much of it, because it's actually, like, if you, in the wintertime, it's a solid. It's like butter. You have to, like, carve a chunk out of it. And in the summertime, sometimes I'll go in the bathroom and it'll look like a pot of oil, because there's nothing in it to prevent either of those to go, because it's all natural, you know? You don't use very much, though. Like, it literally lasts a very long time. It's good shit. Not sponsored, not an ad, but I have been using their stuff for years. Dude, did you guys hear him? I only hear him when it comes through my mic. And that's when I'm like, Jesus Christ. I have one on my side of the bed at full blast humidifier. Me too. Seriously. And then like 15 different kinds of moisturizers. I've started using a product that has zinc in it, and it's a sealer. So you put moisturizer in first. I have a sealer. Let's see if we have a similar one. Is it in my make? It's probably in my skincare bag. This one is a sealer, so this one. Mine's meant for nighttime, but literally, like, they described it as the same concept. You put all the moisturizer on, and then you put this on, and it like creates a barrier, so all that shit is stuck against your skin. Mine is called Tidal by Sunday Riley. Cream Aqua French words that I'm not going to insult you guys with. Oh, look, the English. Brightening Enzyme Water Cream. We are doing makeup. I'm doing makeup, Celestial. I'm talking about it because I got a lot of nerds in chat who also like skincare and makeup. So, you know, I'm going to nerd out about it. It's kind of like a hidden hobby. Like, people don't really know this side of me, this makeup girly side that exists. But she's in there. This stuff's good. It's literally, you use so little. That's why the pot's so little. And you smear it on top, and it's supposed to hold it in. If humidifiers don't work, can you get one of those Freeman still suits so you don't dry? I would love one. I would love one. Please. I'm the same, Kirby. I'm also dry and oily. Like, I have my oily zone, obviously my nose and my chin, because I'm a human being, but the rest just saps it. It's great. Like, none of this affects the oily zones. So this is what I've learned via my adventures with dermatology in my life, is that your skin is very much the same as like your hair. The more you wash it, the more it will overproduce oil to replace what you stripped, because your body needs those oils to protect your skin, give it its elasticity and stuff like that. So the reason we get acne in our oily zones is acne is caused by a bacteria that gets introduced to your skin, crawls into the pores, and it actually feeds off of that oil your skin is producing. So one way to combat this is to give your skin the oil before it can overproduce its own sebum. So if you use a natural oil that actually, this like mimics your natural skin oil, all the oils that make up this Petite Grain, whatever, I've read about it a lot, they mimic what your skin already produces, but bacteria doesn't feed off of it. So in the morning, wash the fuck out of your face, or at night, whenever you're washing, you should wash your face twice a day. Your pillows are disgusting. But anyways, after you do that, get the moisture on immediately. Like, immediately. Don't let your face sit and be tight, because that's when your body is going to be like, oh, fuck, that's not right, and it's going to overproduce. Your hair does the same thing. Like, the more you wash your hair, the more you're going to need to wash your hair. No, I don't like oily skin. I don't like to look shiny. I'm not even kidding you. I have a huge amount of this on my face right now, and this. And I literally took a big purple stick of just oil and smeared it on my face. Do I look greasy? I got a lot of lights on. I ain't cheating you on this. There's no smoothers on my stream. This is just me. You have a like kind of a maybe a highlight on my cheekbone, but no. There's no greasy finish to it because it's not made of grease. It soaks in as opposed to sitting on top. Cold cream's the shit. Nowadays they call it like balm, but it's basically the same thing. Celestial, this is the thing. I think I'm just suffering because I've never not lived near water in my life. I've always I've always lived near the ocean or a lake or something. And now I'm just in the desert where it's really fucking dry. I can't find my stick of oil. What do I do with it? I don't know how. My desk is not that big. How I lose things. So, God, he's so mad today. It's amazing. Anyways, I have this stick. It's literally just a purple tube. And it's by a brand called Talchi. Am I that dumb? What the fuck did I do with it? Anyways, it's like a stick. It's like an oil stick. And when your eyes get dry or like the corners of your mouth, just dry parts, I literally just smear it on my face all day. And it's not shiny at all. It's amazing. They've really come very far with facial products in terms of like, it's moisturizing, but you don't look like a frying pan. Whereas back when I was a kid, if you got something moisturizing, you look like you bathed in bacon grease. Oh my God, it's right there. This is one of the things I use all the time. I usually keep it by my bed. But it's by, Tatcha, excuse me. The brand's called Tatcha, Tatcha. This is a luxury brand that's stupid expensive. I'm just going to out myself on that. I don't vow by any of their products except this one. Their lotions are just like any other lotion. Everything else they have, in my opinion, is exactly like all the other brands, but this one. This shit is like a lifesaver. It's literally a stick. It looks like a glue stick, but it's just really good oils for your skin. So when you're dry, you can just do that. And you're done. Does it look shiny though? I'm asking. I mean, I'm not trying to like be a dick about it. I've never been told I look shiny before. So that's something, right? The from and drink your own pee. Dude, did you hear about that guy that got out of prison and for some reason people are listening to him talking about drinking your own pee? It's very weird. This is kind of so if anybody is struggling with skincare and you use a lot of products, I'm sure Elle can speak to this. Sometimes you'll notice pilling. So like you'll put one product on, then you put the other one on, and you'll have like little balls forming, like goo balls, and you'll pull them off and you're like, what the fuck? And your products are literally pilling on top of your skin. It means you're doing it too fast. So you need like use less and then massage it into your skin. I have a pill right here. I was trying to get it off so you guys can see what I mean. Sometimes I get them because I put a different lotion on my chest. It's just like a little brown speck, but all it is those products like interacting with each other and becoming a gel and rolling off the skin because now you've got too much product on the skin, right? So you got to take your time if you're using a lot of shit on your face. It's a whole process. I'm not having fun doing this. Like, it's the only way I can keep my face from splitting in half while living in Denver. What are you going to do? Bleach this time. Oh my God.
Cobalt, what the fuck? Thanks for the resubs.
I forgot to cheers. I just realized. I'm trying to take time between all the things because if it pills, you literally have to wash your face and start over. That's it. So you spend an hour putting shit on your face so it doesn't crackle and you got to start over. No, thank you. Take your time. I can be happy and shiny. What was that from? Oh my God, what is that from, Mad Mart? What is that from? Why do I remember that? The happy and shiny people. Oh my God, what was it? I know. Well, this camera actually does pretty well. Like, I could get up here. I don't think I look shiny. This is a new camera. No, that's the... No, there's an old... Like... I'm gonna have to think about it. I don't think anybody knows what I'm talking about. It's old. I'm talking about a very old reference. Where this group of like... It's like a cult or something. And they're like, you're bright and shiny. And I can't remember what it is. My brain just pulled that out of nowhere, though. So who knows? Cheers. I know I know what one you guys are talking about. I'm talking about an old one. But I cannot remember. I don't think it's a real song, the one I'm thinking of. I think it was like in a movie. where all the guys were named Todd. Bubble Boy? Oh my God, was it Bubble Boy? Cheers. Absolutely, anime. You're a sub, so you get to post what you like. We trust. Is it Bliffle? Seriously? Wow. I haven't thought of that, and that's not something I think about often. That just came out of nowhere. But Jermaine, what's his name? Jermaine. It's Jermaine. I can't think of his last name. The guy that plays the crab in Moana. Fantastic. He has such a good voice. Yeah, that one, I mean, that was like one of those movies that I probably saw on like TNT at my stepdad's house or something. Delish. I didn't say this, but like, wash your hands before you put anything on your face. That's common sense though, right? Right? Tell me it is. Okay. I was thinking of the order because I'm talking to you. Normally I do this a lot faster. I know what I do in order really quickly in the morning. But because I'm talking to you guys, I look down and I'm like, fuck, what did I do? So I'm trying to like everything I've already done, I'm just putting to the right. Everything else is to the left. I don't want to know how the human brain works, to be honest. It's kind of beautiful that there's still some mystery in the world. Unless you're religious, in which case, you know, everything's a mystery. Miracles, right? No offense. I'm not anti-religion, by the way. Just anti-freak. It's the religious freaks I can't handle. Well, good morning, Madmar. My bad. I mean time zone to you. Right? This is eyeshadow primer. So I use eyeshadow primer because A, it makes eyeshadow pop. So like if you're trying to use neon colors, or like for me, for instance, if I'm putting white eyeshadow on, I need to use a primer because my skin is not white. My skin is very sallow yellow and it won't look white. Primer makes it show up white. It's like a base coat on your nails or something for nail polish. But it also makes it stick and not like crease. So if your eyes like produce oil throughout the day, you won't get like that gross crease of makeup in your eyelid right here. If you use a primer, I've used the same primer for like 20 years. Urban Decay's fucking primer potion. I think it was the first thing they ever came out with. I don't even know. I've used it for so long. I don't even know other primers. Like, it just works and it's great. And I have really sensitive eyes. My eyes water at anything. Like, I have to be so weird about the makeup I actually let touch my eyeball because my eyes will just start to cry nonstop. So anything you see me use is great for sensitive eyes. I hate time zones. It's so hard. Like, I've talked about this a lot on my stream, but being a streamer is such a blessing and a curse because on one, oh my God, there's a glitter on my face. Hello? On one side, I make friends all over the world. And that's amazing because growing up, I had exactly 0 friends. I had siblings. And so it's amazing that I've got to meet all these amazing people. But also, if I want to hang out with one of them, they're usually 600 miles away plus. And that sucks. Just one. I know. It was one and it was like a clear octagon right there. How? Nobody knows. I have a shit ton of glitter, by the way. If you guys want me to glitter, fuck this. I can. I'm very pro shiny stuff. Hello, Knives. Katie, I've seen you with makeup before. Without makeup before. I've never seen you without. A couple people have said that today. I feel like I rarely wear makeup, honestly. Like, I always wear mascara just because I have really long eyelashes and they poke me in the eye. But I feel like I don't really wear makeup that often. Lately, I've been doing a lot of weird looks. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Is it bad? My left eye is doing this thing lately where every time I put makeup on, it waters and runs down my face. Both of my eyes will do that with certain products if I get them in my eye. I'll be done for. Like, I'll cry all day. It's terrible. I actually have eye drops in my makeup bag just in case that happens so it doesn't destroy my makeup. Time zones are stupid. Almost as stupid as daylight savings time. All glitter, no face. I could. I literally have plenty. Like, I have foil too. Like gold foil, copper foil, and silver foil. And I have face safe blue, so it's fine. Yeah, I think recently, Viata, yeah, like I've been doing some insane eye makeup, but I never wear anything really on my face. I wear a lot of moisturizer, but I don't wear like I was gonna do foundation today just because I never do. I thought it'd be kind of fun, like fucking pristine this shit out for the eyes because the eyes are gonna be really. The eye makeup I'm gonna go for is very cut, almost like a 70s. Like, you know, in the 70s they did like white eyeliner and it was like a fucking knife. This isn't white eyeliner, but it's similar. And so, yeah. I think it'd be cool to do the full face and like really just make it so the eyes are the only thing you see and not pimples. Charlotte Tilbury's great. I actually have a really good I love these. What are they called? What is it called though? It's like it's an eyeshadow, but it's a cream mousse. I love these. I have a couple of them. I don't know what they're called though. Like if they have a name. I mean, it has a color name, but like, you know, like the line or whatever. It says Eyes to Mesmerize Chocolate Bronze. Sick. I don't know. I'm just seeing if this shit's tacky yet. My eyebrows look so pale today. I promise I have more than this. It's just that light's really bright. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Brandon. Well, I haven't shown anyone. So basically, I'll give you the rundown. Hopefully you don't get called away in this next couple seconds. So what chat picked for me and agreed on is that I'm going to do kind of a spooky winter wonderland theme pulling from Effie, the like announcer lady from Game of Thrones, or not Game of Thrones. Jesus Christ. What are those called? Hunger Games. Jesus. Hunger Games. So kind of like in that like extra, like maybe we'll glue some fucking butterflies on my face. I don't know. Kind of thing. But I haven't shown you guys what I'm looking at because I'm going to do my own version of it. You know, there's always going to be someone that's like, it doesn't look exactly like it. And I'll be like, fuck yourself. Oh, really? I'm allergic to Sudafed. I get nasty sick from it. It's really bizarre. Hunger Games, yeah, not Game of Thrones, Katie. So the next thing I'm putting on is it's like what Elle and I were talking about earlier. The product that like locks moisture in, but this one does that as well as it makes it kind of tacky, so makeup sticks. And because I'm doing foundation, which I never do, I'm assuming this is gonna be a good idea. But I usually do it during the day anyways because it's just good to lock in moisture. This is by Milk Makeup. It's the Milk Makeup Hydro Grip Primer. Why they named their brand Milk, no one knows. I don't know. It's very weird. I don't know if I want to do anything with my lips, honestly. I haven't decided on my mouth yet. Usually when I do makeup, I try to pick one or the other to focus on. Just because I have blue hair, if you hadn't noticed. And if I do too much, I start looking a little bit like a clown. So I usually will either do a very neutral eye with an insane lip, or I'll do a really crazy eye with a really neutral lip. But I don't know. Maybe we'll do something fucking weird today. I haven't decided. I do my mouth very last, honestly, because lipstick, no matter when or what you do, you're going to have to reapply it constantly if you talk, eat, drink, exist. So I do it last. Always. I love glitter. I mean, it is the herpes of the craft world, but I vacuum twice a day because I have dogs, so. David, when's the last time a clown brought you happiness or joy? When? Tell me. Glue photo to forehead. I could do this. Oh, allergic to Robitussin? Oh my god, that's a really rare allergy. What happened? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to give me like grisly details, but like, what was her allergic reaction? Messed me. My work travel schedule 2 weeks and 12 hours. Ew, Pulsar. Ew. Make sure to eat and drink water, please. Animals should have never been in circuses. That shit. I mean, the fact that there were some people lobbying, like, don't destroy the Ringling Brothers. They need their elephants. What? Who the fuck goes there for the elephant stabbings? Yeah, I am so anti-animals being used as entertainment. Now, educational, yeah. I've seen a lot of people do amazing educational shows with animals, but the animals are not being, like, hooked in the leg with a big steel hook or carrying people dressed in sequins, you know. Yeah, agree. So hard, Brandon. So hard. Seriously. Like, I've honestly, I don't think I've ever been to a circus in my life. I've been to Circus in Vegas, but they don't have animals. I don't think I've ever actually been to a circus. But when I heard about these things happening, I was like, wait, but Dumbo was made like in the 50s. Isn't this an old antiquated thing? And my mom was like, oh no, they use animals in the circus today. And I think literally a couple years after she told me that, one of the guys from the Mirage, the oh my god, the Tiger dudes. What are their names? Sigmund and Freud? Sigmund and Freud? Something like that? Sigmund and Roy? I don't know. The Tiger dudes, one of them like got eaten by his tiger halfway or something, and now he's like crippled forever in a wheelchair. It's crazy. Siegfried, is it Siegfried and Roy? Thank you. I knew I had to be close. Did he die? I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a long time, man. I really don't remember. Sometimes when I get out of cars, I feel like it's a clown car, David. So the next product I put on my face, because we're going extra. I'm just gonna put everything I own on my face. Just kidding, no, I'm not. But because I'm doing foundation, I'm going extra. Ooh. This is called Skin Baby by Maybelline. It says instant pore eraser. I just think it makes makeup go on smoother. I don't think anything is literally going to erase pores on your face. I don't think that's real. Pores are supposed to be there. That's literally your skin's breathing mechanism. But it just makes like, sometimes because you have these fine ass lines under your eye, no matter what age you are, because we blink, it just happens. It's like wrinkles on your knuckles. It just happens. Makeup can gather in them, and this prevents it. I don't know how. But it's good shit. And I got really big dark circles under my eyes. Although we are doing spooky. Maybe I should keep my circles. I was kind of playing with the idea of doing kind of like Tim Burton-y makeup. Not like costume. Like, I'm talking like the characters from like Sleepy Hollow. You know how they just have like that really hollowed out eye look a little bit? Oh, really, Viata? Dude, thank fuck. See, kids are pure. I don't think I've ever met a child that is thrilled at the idea of watching an animal be harmed. And most of the time, kids pick up on that stuff before adults do. Yeah, you know what? I've taken a lot of drugs in my life, recreational and otherwise. And all of the ones deemed hallucinogenics, you know, like in movies and stuff, they show people like seeing stuff. I have never hallucinated in my life. Sometimes things will be altered, like your eyes would really sparkle, like comically sparkle to me if there was sun in your eyes. Something like that would be really intense. Or like if someone with long blonde hair was standing in the wind, it would look like their hair was blowing like gold strands in the air forever and ever, you know. But it wasn't hallucinating. It was just like an enhanced image, I guess. Senses! That makes me so sad. I literally own over 50 tarantulas and 2 black widows and like a ton of bugs. I'm so sad that you're afraid of them. That's terrible. Where'd my brush go? Oh. Just kidding. Salvia. I've never done salvia, though. That's scary shit. That's some scary shit, bro. You brave. Do you love them? Okay, good. I'm glad. As long as you don't, like, you know, purposefully seek out spiders to kill, I'm cool. My sister sent me a really, really good poem one time. I can't recall the whole poem, but the very end of it was, I don't think it's right that we feel we can kill things just because we are afraid of them. And it was about a girl, like, encountering a spider and killing it. And it struck so real with me. I really liked it. It's okay to be afraid of something, but if it's not truly going to kill you, and your rational brain knows you've got a phobia, if you have a real phobia, like, don't fucking kill it. Why we gotta kill them? Without spiders, you know how many fucking ticks and fleas and mosquitoes would be in the world? So many. I don't touch my spiders either, just for the record. Nobody should touch your spiders. Spiders are, imagine, like, a really thin, very delicate water balloon with needle legs. That's what a tarantula is. Like, they're so delicate. I don't advise anybody handle their spiders. I don't. Unless it's necessary if one crawls out on me or something, but usually those ones are the slow mothers anyways. Lady Wolf! Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I encourage all of you to use your Prime subs. Seriously, I don't look at those and go, you were too cheap to give me $5. I look at that and go, fuck Bezos. Give me that Prime money. Think about all the Prime subs that just go unused every month because people don't know they exist or they forget about them. All that money just goes back to them. Nope. Give it to somebody, please. All of you. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch streamer that has a sub button completely for free once a month, and you can change it every month. Just use it, man. Even if you don't like you're not like, I want these emotes. Just don't give it back to Amazon, please. Please. This is just something I've done since I was a kid because it made sense. So after I put all my moisturizers on my face, I just lightly kind of buff it into my skin with the foundation brush I'm going to use, because now my foundation brush is like lightly lubed up with all the nice moisturizers on my face, and it will mix with the foundation I put on my face, and it will mix together better. Does that make sense? I hope so. Sometimes I talk in circles. I don't do foundation very often, but when I was a kid, I did a lot. Like I went through a time where I did not like my face. Seriously? Shut the fuck up. Lady Wolf just said, I used to work for Clinique, which is a great brand if you have sensitive skin, by the way. It's actually one of the best things you can do for the exact reasons you listed, coming from a crafted skincare tech. Boosh, bitch. It's almost like I've watched like thousands of hours of makeup videos online or something.
Welcome to the castle.
Bitch, what you doing? Pyro just gifted 5 subs in the chat. Thank you for not doing that while I have something in my eyeball actively. I very much appreciate you. Pyro, you're so kind. All 5 of you now have freedom from ads, which we actually need to run one and take a break. It's been a long time and I didn't even realize. Holy balls! Ramus, Tom Badill's Toils, White Wolf, Tam Dragon, and it all costs money. You motherfuckers now have a set of really dope emotes. The ability to not suffer ads in my channel. If you so wish, refresh the channel. And you must go forth and be a consensual butt wizard because that's life. How do you know what drugs are like? Salvia and that one senses had Katie. You're not a pharmacist. Oh, I went to medical school. I'm a registered respiratory therapist with a specialty in tuberculosis and ICU surgical care. And it's like, even if you specialize when you go into medicine, you still have to learn the basics of everything. So like I went to college for 9 years total-ish. The first 4 years of school, I was learning stuff that I would never use ever in my life, like about your uterus and the epididymis inside your balls and things like that, and every bone in your body. But I'm a respiratory therapist. All I do is lungs and heart. Literally, we call ourselves the belly button up nurses because I don't have to touch your no-nos. But you still have to learn. Like, that is what medical school is. You basically, everybody goes to whatever medical school, whether it's nursing school, respiratory therapy school, doctor, whatever, PA. You go to school, and the first 2 to 3 years are usually just learning the human body from the ground up. We literally learn, like, you have to take a test where you have to memorize every single bone in the entire body. Like, if you take a skull, this was the hardest for me, so I always bring it up. I'm sure there were other parts of the body that were harder for other people, but if you take a skull and you take the jaw off and then look at the skull upside down, we had to know what every single bump and divot in the bones, every single one has a name in your skull, and I had to know the names of all of them. I don't know them anymore because, for fuck, why would I need to know that as a respiratory therapist? I don't know, but we did. You have to learn every nerve in the human body. It's hell. Like, that's why they call it what it is. It's hell. You become nothing, you do nothing but medicine for like years. And then when you decide on your specialty, whether you're doing nursing, respiratory therapy, osteo, whatever, then you go and you do usually a year of education, and then you go do clinicals and you just work for free and learn your residency or whatever. I am no longer a respiratory therapist because Mystic Sorcha's kick-ass motherfucking unicorn bitch. Because I got real worn down really, really fast. Really. I started streaming while I was studying for my state boards. So usually what happens is you go to medical school and then you do your residency or your clinicals or whatever for 2 years. And then you have to go take these state boards that give you your licensure with the government, saying, yes, I have the power to take life. I have the power to give life. I recognize this. I will be responsible with it. Get your license, whatever. And what happens is you go to school, then you do your clinicals, and then when you have to go take these state boards, you've already forgotten everything you did in school, because everybody knows, like, textbook is not a human. Right? I mean, come on. I don't need to tell you guys that. So you have to, what everybody does this, is once you're done with your rotations, you quit everything, your job, everything. You buy a $1,000 program. Mine was called Kettering. Everybody has something different. And you sit for 8 hours a day and you relearn the textbook so you can pass your boards. It's so convoluted. I know. It is this way. It's crazy. And then, but so what I was just bored out of my fucking skull. I would sit for 8 hours a day with my laptop in front of me, relearning my textbook shit. And then afterwards I would stream. And I got to a point where the income from stream was way better than being a respiratory therapist, because no one in medicine makes good money unless you're an administrator. Even doctors, like, they don't make as much money as they should, considering how much they work and the hours they work and so on and so forth. Most doctors. And my main job working at Johns Hopkins in Baltimore was unplugging people. Like, I literally watched a human being die every single day I worked. At least one. I mean, that was bare minimum. And as much as I like to believe I'm very tough and I'm hard, I've seen lots of people die before this. Like, most of my family died in front of me as a kid growing up. It's weird. I just have a chaotic life. It wears on, like, your humanity, for lack of a better word. I don't know if there's a soul or whatever, but I could feel, like, part of me just dying to survive, like, mentally what I was seeing every day. Because, you know, if you lose someone in a hospital, it's terrible. You mourn that human. You get to go home with your family. If I unplug room 17, I need to go to room 18 right away. I have to go there. Like, I have to unplug your grandmother and then wipe my tears and immediately move on to the next patient. And I have to do that for hundreds of people all night long. And so in order to like, you can't carry that with you from room to room. That's not fair to patients. That's not fair to anybody. But no matter what, it's sad. Like, you're always sad. It doesn't matter how old someone is. When they die, it's fucking sad. And so that, like, constant turnover in my head, I got to a point where I worked night shift. So I would come home in the morning around 7:30 in the morning and just crumble. Like, it was like all of it would hit me at once I walked in my front door, and I was just like not a human anymore. It was gross. And I still miss parts of it, but I don't miss the death. Like, who the fuck would? Who's like, oh wow, I really miss unplugging people? Like, nobody. And it's not actually unplugging someone. Like, terminally extubating is the actual term. It's disgusting and horrible. It's very involved. That's a really long, convoluted way of saying I really appreciate you guys who can afford to sub to my channel or give subs and support this lifestyle instead of that one, because I think that one would have killed me. I know it would have, because that was another thing. I looked around at all the old RTs, like old, like they'd been in the career for 10 plus years, and they were miserable in every fucking aspect of their life. And I was like, that can't be a coincidence. And I've worked at many hospitals. It's the same everywhere. Like, they're all falling apart. It's crazy. It's just crazy. You have a license to take lives? I'm basically James Bond without a gun. I don't really like guns, though, so it's cool. I feel so... It still is weird to say I work, because this doesn't feel like work. I get to hang out with my friends and do cool shit all day. That's what it feels like to me, as opposed to administering potentially deadly medications and, you know, tearing tubes out of people. It's weird. It feels like another life when I think about that version of me. It's very bizarre. We do need to take an ad break. Deeply. I think I said that 20 minutes ago and just continued to talk. As you do. So while I'm gone, buff your faces. Buff the wood. Buff the wood. Hospice nurses are a different breed. I don't have to tell you that, Pendragon. I worked with, almost exclusively hospice type nursing, because usually if you have an RT and you're in an ICU, you're not doing well. I hate to say it, but if I walk in your room, pray. I'm the person who shows up when you're dying. Basically, there's no other way to put it. That's just the life. I'm Hawk. I feel like I have a hair on my face. Hold on. I will take a break. I can't. All right. Pyro, I very much appreciate you. You have no idea. I streamed while I worked. Like, I would stream 2 hours before I went to work almost every day because you guys were my sanity. You're still my sanity. But back then, like, you were my literal only mental break from death and just rot. Like, if it's not someone dying, it's watching someone die for 8 months. Not a lot of success stories come out of a surgical ICU in a trauma unit. Anyways, let's take a fucking break. Stand up, stretch your dicks, I'm gonna refill my water because I've already tanked this. And by then, all this shit should be nice and soaked into my face. I don't normally do this much stuff, but I don't do foundation, so I'm just trying to like make it so it's as copacetic as possible, so I don't have to do it twice. I hate. You ever do like a perfect eye look and then accidentally hit it with mascara right in the middle, and you're just like, why is God dead? Those days, let me tell you guys. Whew. All right. Let us take a break. And wash your fucking piss mittens, please. Half of the world doesn't know how to wash their hands still, which is crazy. Oh, David, it's the same with art. I mean, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's like a perfect canvas you've made of white and you accidentally flick a color on it. There is no way to remove it. You must start over somehow because the canvas was a pale, perfect. It's just, sometimes makeup can be a nightmare, but I take makeup seriously because it's not an everyday thing for me. It's just for fun. It's like doing an artistic project. So for me, it's like, I just fucked up 6 hours of painting on my face. Fuck. You kind of get a little angry. Well, the computer paint. Oh my God, David, I have to tell you, the other day I double tapped a piece of paper. I was writing on a piece of paper and caught myself. I did this and then went, oh my God, I just tried to undo graphite. I was ashamed. It was, wait. Oh, what am I waiting? What? Oh, it's 4:20. Cheers, bitches. I knew what she was waiting for. You sneaky cunt. All I had to do was pull up the clock. Hold up. I got to top off just a little bit, but I'm cheer. I'll make it. Don't worry. Happy 4:20, bitches. For East Coast, right? East Coast 4:20, I think. Yeah. You paint a lot when you double tap paper. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, on most digital drawing devices, whether it's a Cintiq or a Wacom or Wacom, most people say it's actually pronounced Wacom though, believe it or not, I looked it up. Or an iPad, most of the time, 2-finger tap is undo, is a quick undo. And I was writing out a grocery list and double tapped paper. A Post-it, actually. I caught it. Was ashamed. Don't worry. I don't know if I'm embarrassed, more shocked. Cheers. I brush off eraser dust every 5 minutes. Thank you for saying that. Every day, every day. I paint on my iPad pretty much every day. With the pencil in your... I don't have a pencil. Like you do this shit, just that pinky flick, all the time. All the time. I think it's just built in though. I think it's like, would that be considered muscle memory? Is something special about 420? So, do you want to know the history on 420? It's kind of interesting. So, stoner culture revolves around this mystical number called 420. And so, for some reason, for years and years and years, we all just accepted it and we were like, yeah, we smoke at 420. No idea why. It also happens to be Earth Day, which is kind of fitting. But the real origination is a group of students that went to some California college I can't remember the name of now. Back in the 60s, had a plot of land they were growing weed on in the woods, and they would meet each other twice a week at the weed they were growing in the woods at 420. That's it. You can Google it. I looked it up. It's weird. That's it. That's the only reason we like 420. But it's Earth Day. I like that. We still need a break, yes, but because I cheers, I would like to sit for a few seconds. If I take a big old hit and stand up, chances are Katie gonna go down. Do you have water? You can cheers with anything. I've done that before, David. Like, in an emergency, like the dogs freak out or something. I'm like, oh fuck. And it's a little like being on a boat. It's just it's just like literally 2 minutes after you take a hit. My head your vision's a little slow. I'll chill for a sec. I can pull out my shit to do my eyebrows. You can watch me color in them bitches. Fun fact about Katie, I went through a very strange portion of my life when I was in my 20s where I would not let anyone see me without eyebrows drawn in. No one did this to me. I plucked my eyebrows to death because Britney Spears had very thin eyebrows, so everybody did it. But, yeah, that was like my biggest insecurity was eyebrows. Like the scrappy hair above your eyeball. Why? Heaven fucking knows. I don't know to this day why the fuck I got wrapped up in that. Why I was so hyper-focused. Because I could give less fucks now. Like, I couldn't give less fucks now, I guess. Obviously, because my eyebrows look like nothing. But it was a weird time. Like, I had ways to, like, itch my eyebrow with, like, a pencil so I wouldn't smear the eye. It was weird. I just want a second eyebrow. Me too. Look at this one. It's really weird. So this is interesting while I'm chilling, waiting for my mind to unstone itself. I have a cowlick that goes down from here. Like, you can see this one. This is obviously, like, a cowlick. If you don't know what a cowlick is, it's like those hair swirlies that don't have a direction. I have one right here in my temple, but it goes down my face. So these eyebrow hairs in the middle just they grow blonde, which is why I have, like, a bald spot. They're there. They're just white blonde. And then there's a cowlick there. So half the hair in this eyebrow grows up and the other half grows down. It's so weird. And I can see it, like, in the peach fuzz. I'm not a very hairy person, but I can see, like, the spirals. It's a cowlick that, like, goes down my face. If I grew hair on my face, I guess. I assume if I had a beard, it would be affected. Why do we have eyebrows? I have no idea. I think it's communication, honestly. Think about how much communication we do with our eyebrows. Because dogs do that, too, I noticed. Dogs do a lot of eyebrow shit. I don't know why else, because they don't really serve. I mean, they don't shield. Do they keep sweat out of your eyes though? Because every time I go for a run, I get burning ass sweat in my eyes. Go make some tea, Emma. I'm gonna take a break in just a few. I'm just chilling for a second. I don't want to fall over. Be worse without him. Well, this is the thing. Like, I probably should have had full nice eyebrows, but when I was in 8th grade, this kid that sat behind me named Aaron went, Katie, and tapped on my shoulder, and I turned around and he goes, "You have a unibrow and a mustache." And I went home and found my mom's tweezers and destroyed my face. I didn't have a mustache, or I don't even have peach fuzz there, so I had nothing to pluck, but I definitely had hair to pluck on my eyebrows. Here we are to this day. I'm 33. They don't grow back. Just doesn't happen. It's weird. I wish I had big eyebrows, man. It's like none of my body grows hair, really. Like, I have everybody has peach fuzz, but it's like all the hair that should be everywhere else just went here. I have 7 people's hair on my head, but the rest of my body's nothing. I would love to have eyebrows like that. You probably would have so much fun. You could do so many cool things with fun eyebrows. Yeah, mine doesn't do shit for sweat, but I don't have very much. Obviously, look at my eyebrows. Look at them. Destroyed. Hello, Ashley. How are you, love? We're about to take a break, but we just took the 420 hit, and I'm a little high, so I'm just chilling. My husband has one blonde eyebrow that grows... Katie. Eyebrow hair that grows super long, and we have to trim it, or it'll come down and poke him in the eye. Dude, Zach has those. Zeke literally has like one eyebrow hair that grows out of each eyebrow, and I have to catch it because it'll just go down into his eyeball. Only one. Do they multiply eventually? How would you express surprise, anger, or uncertainty from across the room without yelling if you didn't have eyebrows? My eyebrows give me away a lot. My last girlfriend asked me if I plucked and groomed my eyebrows. They're naturally shaped and not very thick. Eyebrows are the most beautiful if you don't touch them. 100%. Someone cheers with Ashley. I'm chilling for a second. Seriously, he has those. And like, I'll see them and he'll make me pluck them out because they're like kind of that silvery, like blonde. He can't see them. But when I see it, like I'll catch it sometimes before he does. And I'm like, I literally can see it. It looks like a dagger a centimeter from his pupil. Like it's curling down, staring at his eye. And I'm like, how do you not see that dagger about to stab you? What? Yeah. Thank you guys for cheersing with Ashley. I gotta be able to like get up and stand up and take my dogs out. I don't get super high. I have a pretty decent tolerance. Wouldn't say it's the best, but it's decent. But usually right after I take a hit, I gotta just chill for a sec. You know. Eyebrows are anal scent glands. Who presented those options and why? Can I have some background? Well, you still have like some, most people still have like a brow line without the hair there. Like blonde people usually don't have visible eyebrows, but you can still see their brows move. I don't know. Ooh, what kind of tea did you make? For human communication, yeah, I take the brows. The reason I asked, my late pug Millie, my life partner, passed away recently this year. I'm not gonna cry. You're not gonna cry. We're fine. And every couple of weeks or so, I had to express her anal glands, and it was a horrific time. I love that dog. Horrific time. Last year. Oh my God, it is a new year. Weird. That's weird. Ooh, Ashley. Yes. They're so gross. And Millie's were weird. Like, I can actually tell you, which is super gross. The one on the left was always fluid. The one on the right was like soot gray toothpaste pus. every time, and I never knew why. But you really get to know your dog's anal expressions when you have to express them yourself every 2 weeks. I'd still take her back. Spiffy, I think it only happens with dogs like pugs that can't physically turn around and lick their asshole. Like she couldn't reach her asshole, you know, because they're so like short and like like a little hot dog, you know. That's what I'm thinking, Erica, because like I watch dogs, like they move their eyebrows a lot, like a lot when listening and shit. And I know like birds, for instance, I don't think they have eyebrow movement, but their pupils contract and expand while they're listening to you. Like that's a sign they're listening or paying attention to what's going around. Like every creature has it. I assume it's got to be our eyebrows, right? Dude, David, is it a new year? I'm starting to wonder if them Aztecs knew what they were doing to calendars. Oh my God, Aiko, not even kidding you. That was my Millie. That was my Millie. She had wheels. I can't watch the video of her with wheels because I'll bawl my eyes out and nothing will happen today. It's still too raw, but that was my moose. The Mayans, excuse me. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. My bad. I can smell it because we're talking about it too, Lady Emma. Like anybody that's had to experience dog anal glands, you can smell it just by thinking about it. All right. I'm not near as stoned. Let's stand up and take a break. If you can. Stand up, stretch your dicks, get water, wash your hands. Buff the wood. And then I'm going to try to put on foundation. I'll be back, my dudes. BRB. Okay, I need to tell you guys about a scam email I've gotten like 5 times the past couple months because I'm sure other streamers are getting it. You guys remember when I got nominated for Streamer of the Year via those Shorty Awards, and I was like, that's fake. This has to be fake. But it ended up not being fake. I keep getting emails from these people to my business email. The LIT Talent Awards. And it leads you to believe you've been nominated. Hold on, let me turn this music down. They lead you to believe you've been nominated for something. And it literally is so corny. And then, if you get to the bottom and keep reading, you have to pay $200 to nominate yourself. And I just want streamers to know that's a scam. Please don't do that. If anybody you hear gets emails from LIT, L-I-T, that is no. No. That's not how it works. Never has been, never will be. That's not how it works. Aw, Kino, what's up, bitch? $200, can you even imagine? Do they still send you a trophy? Dude. When I went to those Shorty Awards, they made everyone give their trophies back, and then you had to, like, order it later or something. I think people had to buy their trophies there, too. It was pretty funny. I laughed. Strangled by the fire. Holy shit. Got it. Film festival do the same thing. At least with a film festival, you're like, do they actually look at your content? I would assume they would. I would assume with a film festival, like, it's a little different. Like, I've done that where art contests, you have to enter a prize. Like, you have to enter money to enter your art. But, like, paying just nominate yourself seems wrong. Oh, seriously, Lavoshia, that might get us work. Ew. I was thinking for, like, a contest where the money goes into the pot or something. That's gross. Oh my God, Big C. Dude, I've had red hair, green hair. I've been through the rainbow lately. I always come back to blue, though. You know me. High Lung's amazing. You will have such a good time. Jesus. So we had to leave the farm. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I can't wait to get my modem. Dude, the T. One of my pins is stabbing my head again. I feel it. Where is it? There's too many. I have too much hair. Anyways. Let's makeup. Probably use this palette. And this one. And let me see how much color is in this eye look. Ooh, a lot. Okay, I'll probably do this as a primer. I am going to use Jeffree Star makeup. So one of the biggest gimmicks to makeup, in my personal opinion, is that they tell you where it's supposed to go. Like, they'll be like, this is a lipstick. All makeup, if it's safe for your face, it's safe for your face, aside for in your eyeball, obviously. Use something appropriate to put in your eyes. But I use liquid lipsticks as a base for my makeup a lot because they're thick and they're really, really pigmented and they last forever. They're amazing. Liquid lipstick. Like, I've literally, like, this was sent to me as a PR thing, I think. This lipstick by Jeffree Star, and it's literally like, it's called Mermaid Blood, but look at the color. I would never put this on my lips. So this is the thing. Whatever you put on your lips is going to accentuate your teeth. So if you look at colors like this and you look at the opposite on the color wheel, that's what's going to be accentuated in your teeth. So for instance, if you wear purple or mauve lipstick and you have kind of yellow teeth, it's going to accentuate the yellow in your teeth. If you wear green, it's going to accentuate your gums and all the pink and anything red in your face. It's going to, you know, make the opposite pop out. So I don't really wear weird lipstick because I kind of just want my teeth to look yellow. Just me. I mean, white? Jesus fuck. Yeah, yellow teeth. Good job, Katie. It is. I really do like my blue hair. I always come back to it. It's just like my comfort place. And now I have like 10 bottles of blue dye, so I'm good for a while. Yes. Oh my god, Monkey, I'm very excited. My internet's been a shit show. And I don't understand why it's mine and not Zach's, but this is why I'm ordering my own modem, because fuck that. Mm-hmm. They do a sage cleanse and a ceremony on stage before the concert. And if you're lucky enough and you're in an area where this is even viable, like in Denver, when they did their show here, I've seen them multiple times. Their show here wasn't great. The sound got fucked up, which sucked. But they invited the local tribes to come and do their ceremony on stage. And then Hai Long got to participate with them. So they did the sage cleanse, but it was all the Native Americans from the Denver, Colorado area, like in their full dress skirt. Like they had beautiful skirts. I don't know the tribes. I'm not familiar. I just moved here recently, so I'm not super familiar. But they looked beautiful. It was so cool. Oh yeah, it was so fucking cool. I know. So what was with your internet? Because I really thought you guys got it figured out. My nose just itched. I was just scratching my nose. Nothing happened. Yeah, it was really cool. And then the first time I saw them was in Virginia, I think. Or DC. It was in Virginia or DC. And there is no native tribes on the east coast of America because we slaughtered them and did not preserve their culture. Whereas the more west you go, the more like we stopped. We didn't do it as intentionally. Still did it. Still terrible. But they did their opening ceremony and it was still wonderful. The one there was so much better. It was like, the one here at Red Rocks, something was wrong with their sound. Literally, like 2/3 of the way through the concert, all the sound went out. We couldn't hear a thing they were doing. They continued to sing. Like, we could barely hear them screaming on the stage, but all the sound went out. It sucked. But it was super fun still. Oh, gamers, dude. I feel that. It's been, you know, we got a shit ton of snow on New Year's Day. And ever since then, it's just been ice. Like, it hasn't warmed up. It's just frozen, so I can't go running. And I'm dreading when I can finally go run. Because I will, but it's going to be a rough first run. Real rough. I feel that. Muscles, man, they lose it fast. My calves are going to boing. Like my coffin holder. Cute, huh? It's really good for brushes of different sizes so you don't lose them. I have moved every 3 years since I was born, but most recently I lived in Baltimore to Denver. So Maryland to Colorado, excuse me. I hate big palettes like this because they're just stupid. Like, who has room for this anywhere? But it has such good colors. Such good colors. You know, I have this guitar behind me. I don't know if you can even see it. It's even in the frame, but I bought it for myself years ago, and I still have not managed to bring myself to teach myself how to play it. I know how to read music. I played piano for, like, ever, and I took opera lessons when I was a kid, and I played clarinet. Raise your hand if you remember that rotten reed smell. I know David does. We were out in the middle of nowhere in the third world country, and the infrastructure was pretty much what you would expect. So internet was really expensive and unreliable. Oh, God. Then because the infrastructure's wrecked, if the weather gets sketchy, it's over, and then who knows when it's going to get fixed. Dude, it's so hard. Like, whose job doesn't rely on the internet anymore? Like, how? Who could do that? Unless you're retired. Some dude drove into a pole and we didn't have power for weeks? Because, I mean, I'm guessing there just is no, like you said, like the infrastructure. There is no people to send out. There isn't, like, a city power or whatever, you know, to send out. That's wild. That's a bummer. Are you guys sad? Man, I feel bad. That's so shitty. I need sharp brushes. Sharp brushes. I'm doing some fucking graphic shit. Oh, David, the old reed smell will haunt me. I haven't touched a clarinet since I was 12, and I can still, it's burned in. Burned. Where am I? Oh, there they are. Just kidding. Just organizing my brushes so I don't have to, like, reach around and look for them. That's so shitty, David. I'm sorry. I mean, David, excuse me, Mickey. It's not fair. Like, what do you do? I'm so happy you guys had somewhere to go back to. Because, like, God forbid, what would you have done? Like, both of your jobs heavily rely on, you know, power. Let alone the internet, for fuck. That's wild. Band is gross. Oh, yeah. I don't think anyone had a good time. Like, you remember, was it one of the brass instruments, like, would have to take something out and just blow into it, and, like, a huge loogie would fall out the other end? I can't remember if it was, like, trombone players or trumpet players, but maybe both. I don't even know. But I remember them, like, instead of having a reed, like, they'd literally unhook it and just blow, and, like, all this fucking spit would fly out the other side. Yeah! They just did it on the floor right in front of them. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Is it both? Okay, that's what I thought. I was obviously not a brass instrument girl, just because I couldn't go to school that day. We had band. Band was like an extracurricular. You had to pay for it because our school was really small and poor. So my mom had to drive me to school 2 hours before actual school started every day, and the only day of the week she wasn't working was clarinet day. Yay. I'm kind of glad, though, because I hated it. Like, I didn't like it because clarinet, you have to be pretty darn skilled at clarinet or jazz clarinet to sound good alone. And because I hated it, it drove my mom to get... My mom was insistent on me doing some sort of music. She was a big proponent of music being good for mental development. So she was like, you can quit clarinet, but you have to do something. And that's when I started piano and opera, and I way preferred piano. And I think piano gave me more skills in music overall than clarinet did. Just in terms of, like, reading the entire fucking scale and shit like that. So I'm kind of glad it happened, but it sucked. Aww. Eggshell people. Oh, God. Also, it wasn't a very healthy environment. We had eggshell people. Those are not my favorite people. We've talked about eggshell people here a lot. I like to be around people that I can relax and I don't have to worry about, you know, there's things that are universally accepted as offensive language, and then there's some people that are just a little too soft. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to decide what I want to start first with, because this look, it's like there's a heavy contrast, so I've got to keep one area of my eye clean as fuck, I might do the light color there first to create a base and then go in and do the dark. Because if I get like any fallout from the dark on that light part of my eye, it's going to be like what we were talking about earlier. I'm going to freak out and have to start over. And my freak out is just getting sad and washing my face, but you know what I mean. Erica, yeah. What did you play? Woodwind players are lucky. My sax didn't need one because the reed just absorbed all the moisture and got moldy. Oh, I remember kids like sucking on their moldy reeds. Like they liked them. There were some weird kids in clarinet. Like, you know, you'd use a reed for a couple days, but if you didn't take it out, it would mold. It was disgusting. But you had to like suck on the new ones to get them soft so they would work. And there'd be kids like sucking on the rotten ones. Like you can see the line of green on it. And I just, human mouths, my dudes. Human mouths. Exactly. And gamers, that was my problem. Like I have no musical people in my family really. So I wasn't exposed to anything except band clarinet. Like that was it. And band clarinet does not sound good by itself. But then like, I'm the biggest Tim Burton fan in the world, and clarinet is featured in most of his movies almost exclusively. If you can play a clarinet well, it can be fucking gorgeous. That takes years of training. Soft from Andy and Creep. Do you remember? You probably remember. We would all call Andy soft. He was just too soft. He's a soft. I don't know why I said it just then, but that's where it came from. Old school streamers. Oh, Monkey, it was bad. I mean, you could smell it. Like this, you knew if your reed was rotted by the smell. It smelled like old mouth. Speaking of human mouths, my ex is in the hospital with an infection cyst under his tongue. The last night he tested positive for COVID. Karma's a bitch. It's a bitch. Actually, I was telling a story earlier. I'll give you like the Cliff Notes version. I was kind of a fighty kid when I was younger, but it was because I was very defensive of like what few friends I had. And I had one friend who was essentially the only obvious. He was a man, but very effeminate. He was gay, but I lived in a small ass town. You don't come out as gay. Like no one, you just don't. And the most I'm not exaggerating, literally like prom king, captain of the football team kid in my class had a horribly mean family. They all worked in the school system though. And he was so homophobic, he would say horrific slurs towards my friend AJ. And I would just respond with violence because I didn't know what else to say that would even retaliate in the right way. But this kid that I retaliated by punching him in the face a few times, he was just a shit. Like, he was a bad person. His parents were mean people. He was a mean person. He would say mean things to anyone. He would make fun of, like, our valedictorian. She was, like, literally my height. She was, like, 6 foot, and she was a Jehovah's Witness, and something in her culture of her family, she wasn't allowed to shave her legs. And he would, like, sit in the back of the class and make fun of her hairy legs while she was giving a presentation in class really loudly so she could hear it in a class of 15 kids. Like, my class was very small. Horrible, just a raw human. And the year we graduated high school, he dove into the lake drunk and snapped his neck. And since that day, he has pushed himself around in an electric wheelchair with a straw in his mouth. And I don't wish that on anybody. I would never wish that on even him. For as spoiled and ugly as his soul was, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But karma's real. I would never wish that on anybody, though, ever. If you really hate someone, wish them to, like, step on Legos the rest of their life. Things that are painful but don't kill them or maim them permanently will Legos eventually, but you know what I mean? Wishing death on people is just ugly for your own soul. But it's really fun to think about, like, Trump walking barefoot across Mar-a-Lago Legos. It's hilarious to me. Hippie, it's like...
Oh, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I just got a newly installed bomb-ass pussy that's literally an explosive device that way when I ask Rod to marry me and be my wife no matter what her answer is we'll be sure to spend the rest of our lives together you woo.
But what will the neighbor lady do? She'll just hear that strangely muffled boom in the house next door. I love you. I love so much when Rod's actually here for them. I love you so much. Oh, man. All right. Let's get down business. That's, by the way, sales. The too much RAM, not enough dodge. Please click that link. Sales posted. It's fucking funny. I hope they're okay, but it's funny. All right. I got my makeup up. What was I gonna say? Oh, for standing up for people. It was kind of like a crutch I leaned on instead of having self-confidence. I would let anyone say anything to me. Like, you could have called me any slur. Like, my cousins called me a bull dyke all the time. I grew up with that because I didn't dress like a girl because no girl clothes fit me. We went over this. I wear boys' clothes. You could say anything to me and I'd just be the punching bag, but you try to hurt someone that I legitimately care about, not just like a casual acquaintance. And like my body just flipped into, I must stop your mouth from doing the things it's doing. Which usually just alarmed people so they'd go away. I also feel like there are a lot of people who get a fucking raw deal. 100%, David. That also does not make sense to me. Yeah, like good people end up with cancer and horrible diseases and stuff. Yeah, 100%. It's very scary. But yeah, that was it. That's all I was gonna say. Anyways, this, I'm gonna move it towards chat so I can look at you guys and this picture because I feel like I'm just looking over there. But I gotta be pretty darn precise with this. So I'm gonna put it right, y'all. Cool. We're gonna do the light color first. So I got these like eyeshadow sticks. Are they in this one? No. I got these eyeshadow sticks. I don't know if any of you have ever used this brand before. It was new to me and not too expensive, so I figured I'd try it out. It's called Nude Sticks. And they're like, they are touted as eye cream, like, you know, like a cream pencil, like cream eyeshadow for your eyes.
Go Pikachu,
But if,
come out.
wait.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I can't wait until Rod and my wedding night because I'll make sure to staple tapeworms to my girl cock before I titty fart all over them and like Bezos daddy I'll use money as lube and make them suck a beefy queef out of my pussy woo.
That might be your best yet. Beefy, stapled tapeworms. So much to unpackage mentally right now. Oh, I'm gonna reread it. CK, I can't wait until Rod and my wedding night because I'll make sure to staple tapeworms to my girl cock before I titty fart all over them. And like Bezos daddy, I'll use money as lube and make them suck a beefy queef out of my puss. Ooh woo. You should write aristocrats. That's all I'm gonna say, Zoe. Don't mind me. That's just my girl penis. And it's tapeworms. Stop staring. My eyes are up here. Hello, Sweepy. How are you, love? Oh my gosh, Robuscus. Right back at you. I just wanted to say, I forget, I love you, Zoe. I'm not discounting. These nude sticks feel like straight acid fire if they get in my eyeballs. Like, literally like acid fire. So, I highly advise don't buy these. Anything by nude sticks. Nothing approved for your eyelid should feel like an acid burn in your eyeliner. Period. So, cute. They're cute. If you're just painting your cheeks, maybe. I wouldn't put these anywhere near your eyes, though. At all. And it's absolutely what they're supposed to be. I'd never heard of the brand before, so I figured I'd try them. But I always try to tell people when I try bad stuff because, ew. It came in a cute tin, too, with, like, a pretty decent mirror. So I'm still going to use the tin in the mirror. But, nah. Hell to the no. If it is approved for your eyes, it should not do that. I mean, it's one thing to have sensitive eyes. It literally felt like burning acid. Like, burn. Like, insta-burn. I love NYX. I'm a big proponent of NYX, Lavoshka. Big proponent of NYX. NYX has good shit. Oh, fuck. Where'd my... Oh, here it is. I forgot I moved my eye makeup. I'm going to use some of this because I think this will give me the best color payoff. Because, again, so what I'm doing, for those that have been hanging out for 4 hours and I still have done nothing to my face, don't worry. This is the faster part. Once I get my idea, like, I've been staring at it for a while so I kind of know, like, what order I'm going to go in. I have yellow skin. Like, very deeply yellow skin. So the makeup look I'm doing is very blue-based, which means if I had it, I would use a white, like literally white, like a paper white base on my eyelids. So none of that white, none of the yellow comes through of my skin. But because I have a skin tone, whatever I put on my skin that is pale blue and isn't like opaque as latex paint is going to look greenish. It's just what's going to happen. If you have alabaster skin, you're way better off than I am. I fight my skin tone a lot. I'm not complaining about it. It's just, it does conflict. Like, you've got skin going on underneath shit. Imagine. Weird. My primer came off a little bit. Yeah, NYX is great. They're one of my favorite brands just because they're so affordable and really good. I've never had a NYX product I didn't like. And they're like, you know, I mean, we're talking the cheap, like, Wet n Wild prices. But good. Wet n Wild's actually really up their quality, by the way. But, yeah. I just put a little bit more primer on because what I'm going to use is a newer product that's come out recently by Halsey, actually. It's a Halsey makeup product. And it is called, her makeup brand's called About Face. And it is really cool, but it's definitely geared towards, like, artsy fucking makeup. Like, she's a painter. So she pretty much made a makeup collection for painting your face. Literally, her liquid eyeshadows, which I'm going to use, are called eye paints. And while they're great, and they literally stick and last until you die, like they won't come off until you wash your face, they're kind of dry. And if you have already dry skin, it helps to have kind of just something a little bit tacky and moist underneath so it blends in well. That's it. Doc said I'm coming out of a manic, so I didn't sleep well for like 4 days. I feel that. Honestly, my manic episodes were the part of me that made me not want to tell people about the depressive episodes because I kind of had a feeling I was bipolar, but I loved my mania. I didn't want to tell anyone to get rid of it. But honestly, I'd rather not have mania and not have depression because the depression part fucking is not worth it. Can relate. Native American ancestry. Yeah, I wish I had a reason. I did my ancestry. Like, I literally did, like, the genetics one. I'm all European. All my family is pasty white. If you saw my sister, my little sister Sarah, her and I are almost identical. We get asked if we're twins a lot, even though we're 5 years apart. It's really bizarre. Except she has this, I mean, paper white skin. Like, white, there is no undertone to her skin. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's white people who are, like, gingers who have that really pinky tone. Nothing. She is so white with perfect freckles and ice blue eyes. She's gorgeous. I'm jealous. I got my dad's skin, but I don't know what it is because I'm like Irish and German, Russian. None of which explains yellow. Maybe I'm just jaundiced forever. All right. I'm going to do this. And because it dries really fast, I have to move kind of fast. So if I miss chat, just, you know, just get pissed off and tell me about it. Yeah. If you're like me and you have hooded eyes, I highly advise doing it and opening your eye and looking at what you're doing. Like, don't keep your eyes shut the whole time because it doesn't matter. While your eyes open, everything you did will disappear.
Welcome to the classroom.
Thank you, David. David just gifted 5 subs in the chat. All 5 of you are now free from ads for an entire month. And I highly suggest, if you're in the chat, to come by and say thank you. Oh my god, Mio Merrick's, Zerkles, Dozy Brit, Jason Bikes, and IB Newsar. If I fucked any of your names up, I mean, come on. Are you even a streamer if you don't fuck someone's name up? You see how fucking pigmented this is? This is liquid eyeshadow. I've never seen one this pigmented. But, you know, Halsey, she ain't gonna do it unless she's gonna do it right. And she fucking did it right. But it does dry so fast. So you gotta, like, do one eye at a time and then just not look at anything. But I gotta watch my fucking eye shape because it's weird. I'd say the only thing that I'm really anal retentive about when it comes to makeup is symmetry. I will spend stupid amounts of time making sure my eyes look identical. I don't know why. I just like symmetry. I don't have like a lopsided face or anything, but makeup can go bad. So I don't know if you noticed, I put some of it on my hand first and I'm like painting it off. Because look how goddamn pigmented it is. Imagine if I just painted that on my eye. Like, it would literally be like a layer of latex on my eye. Or whatever this is made of. I don't want that. The more shit you put on your eyelid, the more likely you are to have creases and, what's it called? Patchiness, which makes you look old. No other way to say it. You just look old. Before your time, if you know what I mean. Oh, shitballs. How far does it go? Middle-ish? All right. So I have to sit here. This, guys, I'm telling you. I enjoy doing this stuff, don't worry. But literally, you have to kind of sit here and pat it until it dries. Otherwise, it'll crease. It'll, like, ball up in the creases. Because it's pain. I mean, it's liquid shit. It's wild. I went with this instead of the Jeffree Star stuff just because it's way lighter. And it's better to start with light and go dark than go the other way. Because it's really hard to get anything dark off your skin. You're basically going to have to start over. I'm just letting it dry. It's fine. I enjoy myself. I do, though, for real. It's fun. I, too, look forward to the end product. Because I don't even know what it's going to look like. Usually what happens is, like, you have an idea in your head, but you always fuck up. And so you kind of, like, work with your fuck-ups. Because it's either that or start over, and I'm lazy. I'm not going to start over. So I usually, like, look at it and I go, what could I turn that into? You know? Same. Oh my gosh, mine aren't symmetrical either. I've known it my whole life though, because I can't do a cat eye. And Lavoshka, you're around my age. I know this. Cat eye was big when we were like in high school and college. Cat eye, like the whole Regina Spektor movement, you know, of like looking like you're out of the 40s or whatever, but you're not really. And I can't do a cat eye because one of my eyes turns down drastically more than the other one. And you can only notice it if I fucking put makeup on it, so I just don't. That's when I learned I have a lazy eye. It's fine. We're all having a great time. Circles, thank you for saying thank you. Man, there's almost nothing more arousing than basic manners. So many people lack them these days. Like, if you're a stranger, they just assume you don't deserve it or something, or they don't have to waste their time on you because when are they going to see you again? It's fucking weird. I had to move my mirror right in front of me because the symmetry part that I get weird about. Also, just a little tip, moving your brush and your makeup against the direction of wrinkles and folds will make them look softer. So like, you know, the fold of your eye goes this way. So if you're just doing this with your makeup, you're accentuating that fold. But if you paint down against the fold, it doesn't create a perfect little river for everything to rest in, you know? Everybody has eye wrinkles. It's like you blink, it's gonna happen. You need those wrinkles. It's literally how we blink. Have you ever seen women that get, or anybody, I should say, people who get too much plastic surgery and they can't close their eyes anymore? I'll deal with eye wrinkles over the lack of blinking. This shit dries so fast. That's some bright stuff. You can just end the line before the end of your eyelid too. Mine like go like if I smile, I don't know if you can see it because the lights are really bright. But I mean I could just draw it in and get rid of it. Watch this. This is where my eye line goes. It goes like this. That's mine. So that's literally how far my wing would have to go out if I wanted it to turn up. That's the wrinkle of my eye when I smile. And that's the problem. Like, a lot of us do our makeup flat-faced, staring at a mirror because we want to die. And then we go out in public and smile, and it looks fucked. Your face changes so much. Seriously, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. I don't hate it. I've learned to live with my eyes. Like, you just do other makeup looks. But people that don't have that downturn at the end of your eyelid, you definitely have an advantage. When it comes to eyeliner. I kind of have to like guess. Like what I do is I feel where my bone sockets are. Like where my eye socket ends is right here. So that's where I end my makeup. Because otherwise I just have no idea. Like it just goes. Kind of like an owl, I guess. Like a flat face. Did it fucking crease? It's fine. Everything's fine, Katie. I'm left eye dominant, so I kind of have to squint funny when I do my makeup. It's bizarre. Actually, it's not too bad. I think I did pretty good. I've tried to use this stuff though when my skin's really dry, and you literally like if you've ever used that fashion paint that's meant to make things look antique-y, like it makes your paint crackle. That's literally what my eyelids will look like if my skin's too dry. It's so gross. This shit, because this stuff dries so fast and is so dry itself, it just lays in every fold. But it's fun if you can pull it off. If you have the time, I guess. This is like the kind of makeup you don't do every day in the mirror before you go to work. This is like shit you do when you're bored. Sick. I really do look like an anime character. Okay. Next we're gonna do. Actually, yeah. Yep. Crystal Lindy's eyeliner for hooded eyes. Ooh. Crystal Lindy? Hold on, I want to write that down. I've watched some hooded eyeliner, and I see what they do. Like, they stop, and then they go up their eyelid. But it always looks funny on my face. And I don't know if that's because I've got a big jaw or something. But I feel like this part of my face goes up, and then the rest of my face is like, ugh. And I don't know why. It's bizarre. It's almost like my eyes need to be sad to balance my face. But maybe that's just me and my insecurities. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Where the fuck? Just kidding. I'm gonna mix a little bit of the primer with this eye paint for under my eyes because, like I said, this shit just drops into folds wherever you have a fold on your face, and under your eyes, everybody has wrinkles. Again, their eyes. Where is it? I've lost it. No, if not, yes, maybe. Oh! It's crazy how I lose shit. Amazing. Ooh, random question. What was the game that I'm pretty sure you played with the mice and rats? Oh my god, I've been playing it so much offline. Hold up. It is called. Where is it? I gotta open my Steam. I play it all the time though. I just never look at the names of games because who cares? I just look at the picture. I'm like, that's the one I've been playing. It is called Tales of Iron, Bloody Whiskers. It's like Soulsy. Fair warning. It is hard. I have had some rage quits for sure, Z's. But it's super fun if you like games like that. And it's cute. I mean, it's mice. Come on. Oh, fuck yeah. That works really well. Maybe. Or is it going to be gross? Oh, that got gross. I'm glad I did a hand test. Ew. You never know when liquid products will act funny together, so I always test it on my hand first. Like they just congeal or do something gross. It happens. It's not anybody's fault. My eye makeup? Ooh, it's gonna be, I mean, I just started. It's gonna be very extra, but I'm excited. I like doing makeup though. It's relaxing. I kind of like, it's like painting. But I feel like there's less pressure because you just wash it off at the end of the day and you never have to see it again. It's fun for me. Like I mean, I don't know. I've always been into costumes and costuming and like shit like that. And makeup is kind of doing that for your face. You can really change the way your face looks with contour and shit. Not that I do this regularly, but for funsies, it's fun. Me too, Jay. Same. Yep. I do it on my days off. Like when I was sick, I was doing crazy makeup almost every day, like not even streaming. Just because it was the only thing I could just sit at my desk and do that took really little to no energy. But I still feel like I'm, using my brain. I'm doing something. I'm not just going to sit there and have an ADD heart attack. Sick. Sick. I'm just smoothing it. I can't stand. I mean, I'm a heavy perfectionist. I don't know. I'd like to make up an excuse for it, but I just think I'm crazy. This is why I can't use the magnifying side of my mirror because I would go insane. Like I'm physically, I disallow myself. Like, Katie, no, you're not allowed to look at that. Because all of a sudden I'd be doing this kind of shit in a magnifying mirror. Because like, if you can zoom in, why not? Many reasons, Katie, many reasons. Mostly pores and age. Just gonna sit like this. So, how are you guys? Sick. I don't like creasing. Good, Jay. Honestly, I don't think it's healthy for people. I was talking about it earlier. If there's something on your face you need a magnifying glass to see, you shouldn't be looking at it because nobody else can see it. And the only way you saw it is with a fucking magnifying glass. The fuck away from your face. That one's further. There's one part of my eyelid where it's not sticking, and I don't know why. Mysteries. Oh well. There's gonna be so much more on the eyelid, like none of this really matters. You won't even pay attention to this part. Don't pluck your own eyebrows. I would even go that far, Viata. Would you disagree? Like, just don't pluck your own eyebrows. Get a professional. Don't be me. This is why I don't have any eyebrows now. Get away. Like, don't pick pimples, like, with a magnifying glass. Like, none of that shit. I don't think they're healthy. I mean, I think we already look at ourselves too much, and let alone that closely. Nobody looks good that close. Nobody. You know? Me too. And I start, like, looking and seeing, like, just shit on my face I never noticed before, which could cause insecurities. Nobody needs. Like, why do something like that to ourselves when we can just be happy? I'm way happier when I'm not around mirrors. I think everybody is. Aha! I gotta just stick. I wasn't lying about being a perfectionist. It's a thing. It's fine. This is why only some of my nails are done, because if I fuck one up, I take it off immediately. I can't. They have to be, like, perfectly smooth and symmetrical. Otherwise, they're a traitor to the crown and they die. You know what? Control what you can in life and let the rest go. Right? Please don't crease, you motherfucker. Oh well. She kind of does silver. We'll fuck with it. I'm down. My paper towels. Oh my god, Jake. So hard the same. I have made it kind of a rule for myself since I literally almost take a selfie every single day of my life that I stream for my, like, going live thing. I'm only allowed to take 3 at most. And if I don't like my face after 3, we're done. You're not gonna like your face. Today's just a day. Maybe it's hormones, maybe it's whatever. It's just a day. Because, I mean, you can really put yourself in a mood. I feel like I can really put myself in a mood. All right. I'm going to get the eyeshadow on there and then, because we want it to kind of bake into the paint a little bit. Yeah. I'm using a shimmery, light, pale, icy blue color from Morphe, if anybody cares. Morphe's pretty good, or Morphe. They make pretty decent eyeshadows. They have partnered with questionable creators, but decent eyeshadows. Usually pretty pigmented. Shit tons of fallout, though. I will tell you, like, don't do anything to your face before you do your eyeshadow, because guarantee it will fall out on your face and stick. I have to do this fast. I'm sorry if I missed chat. Anytime you're messing with wet products, it's usually a timed kind of thing. It sucks. Because once it's dry forever, and you don't get to manipulate it anymore. So, even though I'm doing, like, kind of a graphic eyeliner design, usually what I do when I do my makeup is whatever the palest color is, I cover most of my eye in that color to give kind of a drier, smoother base for everything else. Because dark colors, if you just put them straight onto a liquid product like a foundation or whatever you put on your eyelids to prime them, it tends to patch. Like any dark color, dark green, dark blue, dark purple, any dark matte tone of eyeshadow, it will, like, in some places cling and in other places not, so it looks like you have, like, leprosy on your eyelids, and you can't help it. It's really weird. So I usually give, like, a dusting of the pale color, and then the other ones just go better. I look crazy in the camera, I'm just realizing. It'll be better. Podgy!
Bitch, I like that hole. That looks juicy.
How you doing, homie? I'm pushing powder into liquid product on my eyes, so if I miss chat, Podgy, I apologize. I will catch up with you. But tell me how you are while I do this before it dries forever and I'm fucked. It's so much blue. I know. It's actually blue in real life too, so it's coming up true. It's coming up true. The color that I used that's by Halsey, it's called Replicant is the color name. It's actually kind of a turquoisey blue in the thing, but comes out blue. Just if anybody cares. It looks like it's going to be a little bit more greener than it is. It's very blue. Some people give a fuck. I usually smother my whole eye in a nude tone, sometimes nude shimmer tone, and give it a base to blend on, though I don't normally do, like, me too. I don't do liquid stuff in my everyday. I never would. It's too complicated. I only do it for fun shit like this. It's just too, like, I don't want to be beholden to the time I put something on my eyelid every day, you know? I'd rather just flow with it. I prefer dry products, to be honest. Liquid products, the only reason I really fuck with them is my skin tone. Liquid eyeshadows and stuff, they're pretty much the only thing I can find that's opaque enough to completely block the yellow out of my skin. Because I'm yellow. Like, I am, there's nothing to me but yellow and green. So if I put, like, blue on like this without that paint underneath, it would look green. I mean, it just would. I'm not hating on myself. It's just facts. Do you need a potty? Is it break time already? Should we potty? Bill's being very annoying on my arm. I'm sticking near my eyeballs, which is unsafe. Oh, Cake, you bought... I'm so proud of you. Seriously. Like, I'm not here to scare people, but I've already lost 2 friends under the age of 40 to skin cancer. Like, it's so real. For reals. Take care of your skin and wear sunscreens, guys. None of that. You taking off, Jay? Oh, go get the BF. Yes, we're going to take a break real quick because I have a poodle here knocking my eyeball arm, which is unsafe. So I'm going to let them potty real quick, and I'll be back. I'm going to run an ad while I'm gone so we don't get ads during content, but when I come back, we're going to start throwing in some dark shit on this, which is where I can really fuck up and get angry, so let's go. It'll be super fun! It's great when it's worth the risk because if it turns out right, you'll never feel better. Like, you'll feel so proud of yourself. It's like getting a perfect eyeliner. Like, some days your eyeliner looks perfect on both sides and you're like, well, today's a good day. You know? This is my poodle. Jesus, what are you doing? No, don't lick my face. You're a good girl. Wanna go potty? Okay. Whoa! You know how big they are? Poodles are huge. I'm 6 feet tall. Just a reminder. Go on. All right, let's take a break. I'll be back. I think she licked my eye. If she fucked up this eye makeup, we're gonna have a talk. Totally got up and kept running like nothing happened, but damn, was that funny to watch. Woo. Anyways. Delphinus! How are you? Oh, it's, you slept, yeah. Are you trying to hibernate through COVID? Is that what's up now? I'm into it. There's a hair on my lip. Kill it. Why? I have non-shedding dogs. Why is there a fuzz? Welcome back, everybody, to this. Steven! Steven, your spider's gotten very big. It's very plump. I fed it yesterday. She a thick bitch. Hopefully she cross your dicks. I have 3 males now. I don't need any more males. Actually, I have 4.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. Should I ask Rod to marry me? I'm worried they'll judge me for my spider blindness and dorsal nipple because my tits sweat blanch when I'm nervous, and I'm worried that he'll walk around one day and find some heroin on the sidewalk and won't love them anymore. You woo.
Oh, why would they not love them? Love is eternal. Nothing real can be destroyed. So, if it was real love, the dorsal nipple would be fine, right? Steven, of course. It's a Mexican black velvet. I say it because I don't know. It's a baby. I mean, it's like a juvenile, but yeah, I have a Steven spider. I call it Steven. No, Delphinus, I really hope you don't. Thank you, Zoe, by the way, for always making me smile on the inside and the outside. I was trying to find new music. Let's see. 80s horror? That sounds terrible. Oh. Their hearing went weird? I mean, honestly, it makes sense. Like, my ears ache when I get a bad sinus infection. It's all, your whole face is all connected, so if it affects your nose and taste and stuff, I would imagine it affected your ears. I don't know how. Just like, what's this sound like? Sick. Mela, how you doing, honey bean? All right, I'm about to do another wet product, so I'm gonna have to, like, do the fast move. This is the Unicorn Blood by Jeffree Star. I don't really like him. He's a racist. He made some very foul videos. They're old videos, granted. It doesn't matter. Should we cheers? Hold up. Do I even have a bowl? Before I do the wet shit on my face. Oh, yeah, I do. Let's cheers. Once I put this on my eyelid, I have to sit there and blend it till it's dry, so I can't, like, do anything. I kind of get paralyzed. Where's my lighter? The lighter. Cheers, everybody. Shit on my face could be taken out of context. True. Good thing I'm not using brown, huh? Turn yourself down, you jazzy motherfucker. There we go. Okay. Unicorn Blood. This shit is really old. It's not even that old, actually. I've only had it for a couple years, which honestly, for a liquid lipstick you never use, isn't really that long. But it's very thick and dry. Like, really dry. So, I'm gonna have to work fast. We'll see. Actually, I might add a little bit. I might do what I did before. Where's that shit? There it is. How did I get over eating my feelings? I played a lot of mental tricks with myself, Cake. Literally, I like brainwashed myself, for lack of a better word. For me, what my thing was is, I would binge eat at the end of the day. Like, I would pretty much starve myself all day or drink coffee or whatever. And then at the end of the day, I would eat dinner, and then I just wouldn't stop eating. Like, I'd keep snacking and snacking and snacking. And I just ate, like, these portions. I ate asinine portions of food. Huge portions. And because I kind of liked / hated that feeling of being so full I was going to die. Like, unless I felt that way, I would just keep eating and keep going. And it was kind of, my way of eating my feelings, as you put it. And so what I did, because I realized that that's how my brain works, and I was also going to medical school. Oh, actually, I think I was in school for chemistry at the time. Still hard, doesn't matter. I was in school. And what I would do is I would still get the food I wanted. Because when you have a craving, you have a craving. Like, that's a well-known thing. If you crave something and you keep grazing around it, you'll eat twice the calories just grazing around the idea of the thing you're craving instead of just having a fucking cupcake. I would, for instance, like, there was this place in my college town called ClassyKatie, and it actually closed because of COVID, and I'm heartbroken. They have the best burritos I've ever had in my entire life. They literally had these. Every burrito you ordered would be this big. I'm not exaggerating. They were the size of a newborn baby. And I would eat the whole thing. Plus, 3 bowls of corn chips and salsa. So what I would do is I would still order that burrito because I knew I wanted that burrito. But I would cut it in half, wrap up the other half, and stick it in the fridge. And it would be out of sight, out of mind. And my brain, because my plate was empty when I ate half the burrito, my brain still thought I was eating that much food. and I'm too fucking lazy to go get the other half and heat it up to eat it. Like I'm not actually physically hungry. You're just eating to eat, you know? That was one thing I did. I literally did that with anything I ate. Like if someone served me food, I would cut every single thing on the plate exactly in half and just leave the other half or scoot it somewhere. And it was like brain tricks on myself. Because it's not actually your body needing the nutrition. You're not actually physically hungry, but you have expanded your stomach so far that when your stomach gets hungry, it wants you to fill it the same amount. And then another thing I did was keep my mouth busy. That sounds gross. But for real, a lot of it for me is ADHD. It's an oral fixation. There's a fucking hair on my lip. I can feel it. Not a hair lip, just a hair. It moved. It's now on my nose. Oh my god. Not chewing gum. I don't think gum's very good for you, but hard candy. I keep like cough drops, like Ricolas or, sugar-free Werthers or something in my purse all the fucking time. Because a lot of the time that I was eating, I was just having like an ADHD moment of being bored, and I would eat as well as do something else because it was like a way of occupying a space in my brain that I couldn't fully occupy because I was ADHD and didn't know it. So if you can replace that, like for instance, smoking cigarettes, a lot of that's just habit. A lot of that's not the nicotine addiction. It's the habit of like going on a break, having a cigarette. Without the cigarette, you don't get a break, so on and so forth. So a lot of people that quit will chew on a pen or something because it's the oral fixation. It's occupying that part of your brain that wants to chew. A lot of people will end up grinding their teeth or clenching their jaw when they're on a diet because they're not doing it as much. Oh my god, potato burritos with extra sauce and black beans. Why are you like this? That place closed. I'm heartbroken. COVID killed it. So yeah, most of it was literally food games. Also, so I have a weird background with food. You probably know this, Cake, but for people that don't know, my whole family's kind of obese. Like my extended family. And obese, like unhealthily, not just some fluffy. And my mom has been hyper focused on that her whole life. And so for me and my sisters, literally from as far back as I can remember, she's had us on diets. Every diet. Because she was terrified we would end up fat and that would somehow ruin our lives or something. Mind you, we've never been fat. Both my sister and I are very tall. And so what I did is I kind of said, I'm not going to let anyone tell me when to eat, what to eat, how to eat. I'm going to literally feel my body and listen to it. Because for me, for instance, like every dietitian I've ever been to, you need to eat breakfast. I can't believe you don't eat breakfast. You run off caffeine till 8 p.m. I can't believe that. I get physically ill if I eat before noon. And I don't care who you are or what fucking fake nutritionist license you think you have. If it makes me physically ill and vomit, I'm not going to do it. I don't care what you tell me. So I just started like literally, if I ate something and felt shitty, I wouldn't eat that thing again. And I would actually pay attention instead of just eating until I was so full. The only thing I was paying attention to was the fact that my stomach was hard. I could pay attention to like, oh wow, like I feel shitty. Like that made me feel gross. And I have like a gas bubble that makes me feel like someone's stabbing me in the stomach or something. I started focusing on that a lot more. And that helped me. But mostly I think it was mind games. It's a big mind game. Gritting your jaw. I do that too. I mean, what I've said, by the way, you're beautiful no matter what. That being said, if you're uncomfortable in your body, I'm a firm believer in doing what the fuck you need to do to feel good. And that was my problem. Like, even when I was at my biggest, I wasn't grotesquely like obese. I got to like 257 pounds, which is pretty big for my frame. I did look big, but my biggest problem was I did not feel comfortable in my own skin. I felt stuffed into something. I felt like I was being stuffed into a too tight casing. Like I just didn't feel like myself. And that was more important to me than being thin or anything. I just want to feel comfortable when I put clothes on. I want my clothes to fit every day. And for anyone out there that has struggled with weight loss, that's a funny joke. Like, I sniff peanut butter and nothing fits the next day. It's incredible. But, yeah, like, for me, it was really hard because those diets, that's kind of where I was going with all those diets I was put on as a kid and some unintentional brainwashing on my mother's part. I don't even, to this day, I have no idea what it feels like to be hungry, to actually feel hunger. Usually what happens to me is around 7 p.m., I start to get really weak, really tired, and really pissy. And that's when I know my blood sugar's tanking and I gotta eat something. But it's become more of a chore to me than anything. I look at it as fuel as opposed to like an entertainment aspect in my day. Because once you tell yourself, you when you eat, that's the only thing you get to do. You have to sit at a table in a blank room, no TV, no music, and you have to eat. You don't eat as much. I swear to fuck, you will eat half as much just by doing that alone. Because you'll be bored. You'll be bored with eating. You'll be like, I'm done. Whereas what happens is most of us that have like a binge eating thing, we do it while doing something else. So we're on the computer mindlessly eating, and suddenly that entire thing is gone. If you're alone in a quiet room at a table by yourself with nothing else to keep your attention, you're not going to eat. You're going to eat until you are satisfied, and you're going to get the fuck out of that room because you're going to go crazy. I swear. And honestly, like, I believe this. It's a contention in the science world because, you know, we're kind of dealing with a pandemic, so they're not really studying this at the moment heavily. But I do think overeating and being obese, not BMI obese, I'm just talking uncomfortable. I think it's all in your head. Like there's no point. There are a few strange, you know, diseases you can be born with that do make you eat strange amounts or make your metabolism not work. But beyond that, there's nothing in your body that tells you to eat to the point of killing yourself, which is what morbid obesity is. It's literally defined by you're so obese, it's going to kill you. That's the morbid part. Your body will never tell you to do that. So I truly believe it's in your head. So I think that's where you kind of got to start for it to work, is like assess what you're doing it for. And for me, it was just, it was like keeping part of my brain busy was chewing. I'm the same, Paul. Now I hate eating. I'm trying to like find my passion for food again because I'm the same. Now I just see it as a chore. My stomach's like the size of a walnut, and I don't want to take the time out of my day to cook. Damn, she goes far. All right. Cut crease. I love walnuts. I'm actually, my mom, my family used to, when my Nana was alive. Sorry, I'm blocking my hand with, or blocking my fucking mouth. We used to make almond roca every year. And my mom would get pissed because I'd just take handfuls of the ground up walnuts. They were so good. Ugh, sorry. I think it's just replacing destructive coping mechanisms with better ones. Absolutely. And also, it's a lot of it is, you know, you're eating your feelings to distract yourself from your feelings. So, like, for me, I went to therapy and kind of discovered this. But I was in a relationship with a guy who would fuck me maybe once a month. He just wasn't into sex. No shame on him. He might be asexual. I don't care. But I'm like a sexual creature of sex. I'm a walking dildo. And so my mental, like, subconscious response was, if I eat myself to the point where I don't want to fuck, then it's not a problem that he doesn't want to fuck. Then we're on the same page. But I was doing that completely subconsciously. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you say you're eating your feelings. What are your feelings? Like, what's making you do that? Like, don't let anyone live in your head rent free. Fuck that. You got a nice head, Cake. So, what even is sex? It's when a mommy bird and a daddy bird order a stork from Russia, and she shows up with a big smile on her face, waiting for a ring. Man, I'm right there with you, Cake. I mean, it's still in me. Like, I'm sure it could happen to me again. If I was in a situation, I just don't allow myself to get in a mentally unhealthy situation like that again, because you know, as much as I do, as much as the next guy, stress is bad. If anybody has been in my stream for any amount of time, you know how much I preach how bad stress is for your body. Cortisol mainly. It will kill you. Like, it's just facts. in one way or another. You gotta, and I'm hella guilty of ignoring my problems. It's really, really easy for me to, instead of focusing on what's wrong in my life, to help someone fix theirs. Like if they ask me, I love building up someone else and helping them out. But when it comes to my own shit, like, I don't know, I probably deserve it, whatever. That's like what's going on in my head. And to cover that up, I would just eat myself to death. And now I eat literally like the equivalent of an entire Pop-Tart a day, which is crazy that I mean, I used to I would put away food. I could put away like pizzas. Also, I started running. Running was a huge thing for me. But that's because I was, at the time, undiagnosed manic bipolar, but I was diagnosed ADHD. And a big thing for me why I run is because I have like an Energizer bunny inside of me that translates into uncontrollable anxiety if I don't expend it, which is essentially what anxiety is. It's caused by a hormone in your body called cortisol, which is released by these fluffy glands that are on the top of your kidneys. And the literal biological purpose of it is the fight or flight response. So like if a T-Rex or a bear is coming after you, that hormone would be released and suddenly you can run a little bit faster, lift a car off your daughter, whatever you need to do. It has a purpose. But if it's free flowing in your system and doesn't have an outlet, it causes a lot of problems like high blood pressure, eroding arteries, like liver problems, kidney problems, all sorts of shit. Cortisol is bad. So because I have manic bipolar and I'm ADHD, I have a natural propensity to just be stressed and move quickly and be fast. So one way I deal with it is by getting it out in the morning. Going on a run first thing in the morning, even if I don't want to, is like emptying the bank for the day. So it's like I can start at 0 versus if I didn't do that, I start at 50 every day already. Like I'm already halfway there. It just gives me more cushion for my day. And it's like necessary for my mental. I don't care what running does for my body. I don't do it for fitness, although I'm sure it did something for weight loss at a certain point. But it's mental. I go crazy. Literally. I crack. But I mean, that's a lot of self-realization in therapy I've gone through to realize that. Because I don't know. I feel like David and I have talked about this a lot on like Twitter and other places, but some people like to point out what's wrong with themselves and that's it. Like they'll write a diatribe. This is why I didn't call you back. And it's like, oh, I definitely see those traits in myself. Like I sympathize. Now what though? Are you just going to carry on with this behavior and be alone and drive all your friends away? Or maybe you could work with your mental state and go about it a different way, but not be completely disrespectful to people that care about you and actually want to talk to you. You know, it's a good thing to talk about because I want to better myself and be happy. You know, I don't want to just die bipolar in my bed, be like, well, I don't have anyone because I'm bipolar at 99. Like, that's not what I'm going to do. All right, I got to cut this crease. This is going to be tough. I'm excited. You know Dorkin' Donuts? I actually had a punching bag when I was younger, and then my brother used it, and he got his bloody knuckles all over it, and the next morning I went out, and it was covered in flies, and I never used it again. It was okay. Punching doesn't really do it for me because it's like, in order for my brain to truly shut off, I need to be in pain every second. And an activity like a punching bag or anything like that, there's pauses in it, and that's enough for my brain to restart again. Versus running, you get to a certain point where you are thinking of nothing but breathing. Like, that's it. At least for me, it's breath, step, step, breath, step, step, breath, step, step. That's all I've got. Because at a certain point, you're just there. And I need that. Like, that is the only way I get that. Period. In my life that I've found so far. Other than, you know, maybe heavy drugs. She goes damn far. All right. That's exactly what it is, Cake. It feels like a restart. That's how I kind of describe it. Because when I can't run, like if I go on vacation with my mom, she's always like obsessed with me relaxing. Everybody always wants me to relax all the time. So she'll like bar me from running. She's like, no, you're going to relax on this vacation. You're not going to wake up at 6 a.m. and go for a run. It's like I didn't get to sleep. You know what I mean? It's almost like that, or like waking up the next morning and trying to put makeup on top of makeup that you wore the previous day. That's what it feels like to me. Like, I just don't have any more room. And I start to get real cranky. And then she's like, why are you always cranky on vacation? Bitch, you know. The Queen Elizabeth? The fuck is that? Wait, Knives, what is that? Teach me. I'm making a mixture so I can do this cut line without fucking up. Because it's gonna be nasty. The Queen Elizabeth. Oh, the makeup on top of makeup. Ugh. No. Wash your face, please. Everybody. Please wash your face. Ew. I literally, the moment I'm not on camera, I will wash my face. Like, makeup shouldn't be on your face any longer than it needs to. It's so not good for your pores. Oh, she really goes in. Okay, here we go. She's got a way bigger eye than me. I might cheat a little. I don't know. We'll see.
Go, Pikachu. Come out.
So glad I didn't start yet.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK got back from the future. Hillary Clinton / Liz Cheney won the 2024 election and we invaded Afghanistan again, mostly sending the Weeb Corps over to defeat the Taliban with anime part of the Senpai Brigade. Well, write your virginity in our death note, you.
I feel like I just saw an alternative history. What happened? Are we in the Matrix? Cake, I agree. Well, the thing is, I can't enjoy my vacation if I can't empty my battery. And that's the problem. Like, most people empty their social battery by sitting still on a beach and reading or something. And that does not work for me. That is like the most poisonous place to put me if I haven't run, is in a quiet place sitting still. Oh God, don't do that. Don't do that. And so it's really, really hard for other people to like, and I get it, and I try to sympathize. Like, I get that they don't know they have no idea. And it's an older generation, like. Okay. I'm just gonna do it. Here we go. I keep almost going to do it and then just not doing it because I'm nervous, but it's fine. The shit tricks, seriously though. By the way, I don't know if anyone noticed, I use paintbrushes to do my makeup. Makeup brushes are a ripoff. Just FYI. See, look at this. See the line? I don't know if you can see that line. Gone. Hooded eyes are a bitch. Journaling helps me a lot as well. I'm kind of the opposite, David. Like, I have a really, really hard time opening up to anybody. Like, anybody. It doesn't matter how close we are, and it's not, like, me not trusting people. I don't think to do it. It's not, like, my first instinct to tell someone my problems. And so I hoard them all and blow up. And journaling, I mean, seriously, I've said this on stream before, but sometimes just writing a thought down completely purges it out of my brain. And I don't know what that black magic is, but it works. And I have way too much going on in my brain most of the time. And it's not journaling like, dear journal. It's, usually it starts with, fuck. Fuck. I miss Millie. And then it just, by just continually just writing gibberish, you end up purging the good shit. It's amazing. It's like magic. Oh, the app for, which one? Not the painting app, right? Are you talking about the one? So I have a couple. I have one called Concepts, and that's the one where you can take eternal notes. Like, you open up a notepad, but you can twist it and turn it and write forever. You're not, like, opening a new one. You're not opening a new document. It goes forever. Journaling, I write literally with pencil on paper. I don't journal on my iPad. I don't feel good typing. I gotta write. Do you write with your Apple Pencil? It probably would work if I did that. I don't know. I'm just so old school. I have a lot of journals. So, I don't know. I don't really have an excuse to not write yet. It's just gone when I open my eye. It's so upsetting. Oh, I'm literally holding my elbow. I don't know if you saw that, sir. It's really bizarre. So I think I was supposed to be left-handed. But I ended up like ambidextrous with just terrible handwriting with both hands because I went to a Catholic preschool and they made me sit on my left hand to learn how to write. And so all the strength is in my right arm and all my fine motor skills are in my left arm. So sometimes I shake really bad, but if I hold my elbow like this, it's like, you know, it's like using an I literally have it like this. It's like using an easel. It's like an extra layer of control on my hand because I do shake sometimes. I'm not perfect, but thank you. That's actually a tip I learned painting in college, holding your elbow to do a nice line. I love stationery too. I love journals. Like, usually that's kind of something I bring back when I travel. I usually buy a journal somewhere because I know I'd fill it. I have a lot of thoughts. Cut creases are so hard on fucking hooded eyes, I'm telling you guys. Seriously, you like do this perfect line and open your eye and it's gone. There. Gone again. It's amazing. It's fine. We work with it. I got this. Had these eyes for quite some time. Also, I use paint brushes. I literally do not use makeup brushes for the most part. I have some makeup brushes that I've gotten for free. But I don't use makeup brushes because they're a scam. I use natural hair paint brushes. They're half the price and twice the quality. Also, fun fact, paintbrushes, they use a different kind of glue to secure the fibers into the holder because paintbrushes are meant to be, you know, excessively exposed to either turpentine or water. Whereas makeup brushes, you know, you're just cleaning them however often you clean them, so they don't make them with a waterproof glue. So after about a year, you lose a third of the bristles that are in your makeup brush versus a paintbrush because it's meant to be exposed to water. Always wash your brushes with cold water because the heat will heat the glue up and you'll lose bristles. Can you tell maybe I'm pissed I've wasted some money on some really expensive makeup brushes? And then researched why the fuck they suck. It's literally gone when I open my eye. That's so disheartening. Hooded eyes, my dudes, I'm telling you. It's the best tip I could ever give you. Like, I have these little brushes just because they come with makeup kits and stuff. So I'm not wasteful. I'm not going to throw them away. I'll use them. But they don't last near as long. I have paintbrushes like... where are they? I took them out. Okay, put them. Oh, here. So these guys, these are meant for watercoloring. The fuck? They're called Princeton Neptunes. And they are like very high quality. This was probably $24 for one paintbrush. But if this was a makeup brush, it would be $60 and last you half the life. I've had this since I was 22. Perfect condition. I mean, I'd bet you it hasn't lost more than 3 bristles. It's natural hair. It's some sort of animal. I don't know. They're great. I'm telling you. I would kill to do your makeup, Cake. Oh my god. I love doing everybody else's makeup because it doesn't even matter what feature you have. Like, you have different features than me, so it's so much fun. I am so tired of my own face, as I'm sure you can sympathize. You can only look at the same bone structure so long before you don't really see the details anymore. It's just facts. I love when I get to fuck with other people's faces. But the problem is, like, my whole family's very conservative in their looks, I would say. Not in their way of life. Like, they're very liberal people, very much hippies, like, pray for the trees kind of people. But, they, like, my family will not let me touch them with makeup. Even if I promise to do neutral, they're like, no, you'll put something weird on it. Why the fuck would I risk you washing it off? It's dumb to me, but no one will let me touch them because they think I'm gonna make them look like Mimi or something. I'm like, honestly, now what I do is I go, does that mean I look like shit? Are you saying I look like shit, and then I'll make you look like shit? Well, no, but you can carry it. Oh, okay. That's a good way to go about it. Sure thing, bud. A year and a half ago, exactly, David. Yep, exactly. You got me. So chat decided we're doing kind of a winter wonderland, like a spooky winter wonderland look. So I was going with kind of cool neutral toned blues because I'm not only trying to do a winter thing, I'm trying to kind of get my eyes to look a little hollow and dead to make them look spooky, you know? And because I have very sallow yellow skin, this kind of tone makes me look bruised. It's good. It's good for this kind of thing. Dude, I actually played her in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And then I played... the last time I did Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, I played her ogre, because I directed. Oh, White Witch. You know, there's theories she's based on Lilith. I don't know how much I believe in those, but yeah, there's theories. Turkish Delight's actually, I like it, but I totally get that most people do not like Turkish Delight. I love it. We have a place in Washington State called Applets and Cotlets that makes Turkish Delight, but they call it Applets and Cotlets. It's the exact same thing. But every time we drove through the state, my mom would stop and get me a box. I love them. It's weird. I think it's like a childhood, just nostalgia thing, you know? Out of there, Fallout, motherfucker. It's, you know, I did not know it was religious until I was like in college. I had no idea. But I was brought up with the Latin Catholic version of religion, which really is whatever they decide it is at any given moment. So it kind of makes sense that I didn't put two and two together. It's, you know what's interesting, and I don't want anyone to, if you feel attacked by me religion wise, I'm not, I promise. I'm very into freedom of religion. However, I am a recovering Catholic, so I do go there a little bit. I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck a dick. Yep. Oh well. Not that good. Damn it. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's interesting to me how much people focus on Jesus, and he's in less than a 16th of the Bible. And I'm not talking just present. Like, he's mentioned present at all existing in less than a 16th of the Bible. At all. And it's the end. The very fucking end. So it's always baffled me that people are, like, all up in, you know, Jesus this, Jesus that. And it's like, man, he didn't live very long and didn't actually do shit. Like, he managed to, you know, not die for a while and then died. But if you actually read the Bible, he's not really that present. The Bible's much more focused on God and genocide. And foreskins. You know? Looks pretty good. I blended that. Kind of awesome. Okay. Whew, so many colors. I'm like thinking of how to layer them because you gotta go. I want to go from light to dark because once you go dark, you can't go back. So I'm just kind of. I have them all in front of me. I'm just picking one by one. This is my paintbrush hoard / makeup brush, depending what I'm doing for the day. Same difference. They all work the same. I wanted a more detailed brush, though. Do I have one? Actually, no. No, I know what I'll do. Exactly, Cake. And just completely disacknowledge all the other stuff. He died for your sins. I mean, he was like murdered because a lot of people got pissed off at him for preaching kindness. I don't know if I want to really take that on as he died for my sins, but you know, he wasn't a bad dude if he really existed. We read the Bible on stream. Been there, done that. Bad time. Didn't like it. Oh my god, really? Okay. Every time I think I've gone far enough, it's like, oh fuck, she really went. Okay. It's fine. It's always easier to add than take away, especially if you're fucking with colors that are not your skin tone like this, because they'll always stain. There'll always be like a remnant on your flesh. Wait, isn't suicide a sin? Jesus finding loopholes. Bitch, you said it. She literally takes her makeup like to her temple. This model I'm looking at for the fucking photo. It's fine. I don't have very much eye space, so we'll work with what we got. He fought against capitalism. Jesus? He basically, I mean, he didn't do much, honestly. The Bible really doesn't cover much of what he did. He's not a main player. The narrators at the end basically talk that he preached, be kind to your neighbor, love people regardless of what they believe in. And his family, including his mother and sisters, thought he was a fucking nutball and tried to chase him off a cliff. And I can't remember how he got away, but he did. And it was, I mean, it's basically just people trying to kill him for him saying, you know, like, oh, maybe you should be a little nicer. And then eventually they get to kill him. And then when he's resurrected, alongside like 12 other famous rich people also got resurrected that are never mentioned again. Zombies. He basically gets up and walks away. It's just interesting, you know, how they embellish it in movies and shit versus what the Bible literally says. Hi, Mayo. How you doing? Yeah, I think from what I got from reading the entire Bible is that the character of Jesus may or may not have existed. He sounds like he did, but his name was just used as a political campaign for whoever wanted to use it. Because that's all the Bible is. It's the same exact story told 6 or 7 times by different people. It just gets progressively worse and worse, like worse told as you go through. And it's all of them using God and Jesus to make people do what they want. It's kind of weird. Sales, I love you. Have a good one, honey boo boo. Before the ideology of him dying for your sins and essentially controlling people, they used him as a healer as the way to convert people to ideology. I would prefer that, to be honest. I mean, that makes sense because he did do the bread and fish thing, you know? That was one of his miracles. I'm trying to hollow out my eye, but it is difficult. I do not have hollow eyes at all. I have chubby eyes, if anything. What if it... Dude, you want to know my weird conspiracy thought for the day? What if all of the clothes that we buy, like all the fast fashion these days, was actually made like years and years and years ago, and this has all just been a plan? Like, they know how fashion's going to go for the next 100 years, so they just pre-make it. But because of genetics and whatnot, we're all growing taller and bigger. And so instead of making new clothes, the clothing lines just like invented diet like schemes to make us fit the clothes they already made 50 years ago. That's my personal conspiracy theory for the day. Amen, Cake. Dude, clothes, I mean, people like to rip on, clothes back in the day that they looked restricting and shit. But most of the clothes, like, aside from horrific corset incidents, were actually made for a woman's body. That's why we looked curvy. Weird. Come on, color. This is, like, one of my favorite colors, but it doesn't pack well. Sounds super logical, right? Yeah. Did you know that in the Bible, it literally says that no building of God can have stairs because you might see someone's genitals if you walk up the stairs behind them, and you can't see someone's genitals on your way to a house of God. So if your church has stairs, bitch, you ain't holy. There's some weird shit in there that people just ignore, but they'll still pull out gay sins, even though that wasn't even a thing till the 1500s when the Catholic Church paid to have it changed from fucking children. Because too many priests were fucking children, and you can't have priests being sinners, right? Can you tell I'm bitter about being raised with this bullshit? Symmetry. It's funny you say the Catholics didn't read that part, because literally most of the Catholic Church I was taken to as a child was completely done in Latin, so I didn't even know what they were saying, even if I knew what they were saying. Mea culpa, mea culpa, mea mia, mea culpa. Oh, I know. Lavoshka, there's no shape to anything. I was complaining about that all morning. Like, that if you, like, I have no hate for body types of different types. But if you have a waist, it is impossible to highlight a waist, like this part of your body, unless you just have a crop top these days. Nothing is made to fit a body. Like, maybe I don't want to show skin. Maybe I just want to show the shape. Come on. Nothing. Unless you're buying, like, stretchy clothes. Dude, can you see all that fallout? I don't know if the camera picks it up. To here, there is so much blue eyeshadow right there. I could streak my finger across it and it would just, yeah, I hate it. I hate it. It's so messy. But I'll clean it. If you want to get sewing, honestly, I would check out YouTube. There are some amazing people on YouTube that do easy sewing shit, like really creative stuff, and they don't overcomplicate it. It's really easy. I grew up sewing clothes. My mom taught me how to sew clothes when I was really young because tall, big, nothing fits. It's just buying a pattern. The hardest part for me is finding a pattern that fits my body, because you're always going to be like, if you wear like a size 6 in jeans, you're going to be a size 12 on a pattern from simplicity. And it makes you feel like shit, but it's just the way it is. Like, patterns are always going to make you feel huge. So finding patterns can be really hard. And then if you're not a, standard body shape, you got to get into editing. Like, I always have to extend stuff. Miniman, thank you for Larissa with the Beetle Box lover. How are you? Oh my god, that's beautiful. I didn't know we ran a casino. That's gorgeous. And after that, learning how to make patterns. I have never gone the direct route of making patterns, but like literally every pattern I've ever bought in my life, I have to add length because I'm tall. That's easy. It's the easiest part. You literally look at the pattern, just add some inches, and then add that seam allowance back. It's pretty common sense, but if you like read the instructions on patterns and shit, it can be so fucking daunting. So daunting. It's pretty good. I don't have the floater anymore, thank fuck. All right. I'm a big proponent of blending. Some people like to have like sharp lines and shit in their makeup, but I like it if it's blown out. Just me. Preference. But they're wrong, obviously.
Welcome to the class
fucking drawing eyebrows here pretty soon. My makeup's so dark. Literally, my eyebrows have disappeared. What eyebrows I have left, I guess. No, but that sounds horrible. What? Oh, please no. Please no. Torn Wings, thank you for the resub, lover. Yeah, I had a really crazy floater earlier. Like, it came out of nowhere. Literally, I was just standing here and I was like, oh my god, guys. I just got a fucking floater in my eye. Am I dying? No, they'll never grow back. Yeah, I plucked them back in the early 2000s, you know, when we all did. They never grow. And they're very pale, honestly, for how dark my hair is. I was bitching about this earlier. It's literally like all the hair that should have been, you know, eyebrows and leg hair and things, pubes, just stayed on my head. I have like 10 people's hair here, and then the rest of me is just hairless. My eyelashes are pretty long, but other than that, no. Like these aren't bald. It's just like a white streak. I have a white patch in the middle of my head, and then I have like this weird white streak through my face. So they're really fucking pale right in the middle of my eyebrow. It's really fun. I love it. I've been having a great time, as you can tell. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't even know it was a fashion trend, to be fair. A kid at school literally told me I had a mustache and a unibrow, and I'd never really been bullied before, and I went home and found my mom's tweezers and destroyed my eyebrows. I didn't have a mustache to destroy because he was just a shit. I didn't have a unibrow either. I look at pictures of myself as a kid and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Children. They're not my favorite. Glue some caterpillars on there. You know, some people do glue on. I mean, there are some people who have like alopecia and shit. You can buy glue on eyebrows. I'm not shitting you. You can buy an eyebrow stencil. Thankfully, I don't really give a fuck about the hair on my face. So, what are you gonna do? Fully, I have no idea. Honestly, I don't even know what it's called. Watch this. Oh, I'm gonna try to wipe this fallout off my cheeks, and you're gonna see it. It's just gonna smear and stick. Watch. This is why makeup sucks. Do you see that? That was just fallout. Makeup shouldn't do that, by the way. This is a negative. Because now I have to redo that whole side of my face if I really want to. I'll probably just work with it, but, you know. What the fuck? Why? It's fine. I know a lot of people that shave their eyebrows. Yeah, I just don't. I'm really low maintenance most of the time. Like, I like doing makeup for stream because it's like doing a fun costume for the day. But in my regular life, like, if I want to add something to my daily routine, it's not going to be something that takes time like that. Like, I need to be able to put shoes on and leave. I'm not going to sit at my desk and, like, stencil an eyebrow on my face or something, you know? I just want to go. I just want to go when I want to go. You know? You know? Are you insulting me? Are you calling me Gem? She's pretty dope. Thank you. I was born in the 80s, which I guess is old to fetuses. That is so upsetting. Anyways, I'm gonna put my eyebrows in. I never saw any of that shit. I didn't have TV when I was a kid, so I really missed out on a lot. A lot of shows people just talk about in general nowadays. I'm like, I don't. You lost me. I know it existed because of like memes and shit, but I didn't see it. I know I was born in 88. But wasn't it still on? See, I don't even know. People my age somehow know about it, so I just assume I should, probably. Thundercats are the shit. I never got to see Gem, so I don't even know. I don't look in the mirror, Dunpeel. Like, honestly, if I had to look in the mirror before I left the house, I would change something about myself so that I didn't have to do that anymore. You know? Like, I don't want to be high maintenance, ever. That's so much time lost. Ethereal Dragon, how the fuck did we just hit 2 years? You silly fuck. Thank you for the resub, lover. Yeah, I mean, I remember a few things, but I wouldn't say I remember the 80s. I remember, like, things like my mom's carpet, you know? Things that babies notice. Alright. Oh, I gotta get away from you guys for a second, sorry. My brushes are too long. I'm just gonna sit here and stab the mic forever. Even if it doesn't bother you, I'll scream. Nova, honestly, I think a lot of us block a lot of shit out of childhood because it sucked. What kind of eyebrows should I do? You guys can, I can do anything. Pick. I got nothing, obviously. I can do whatever I want. Things babies notice. Yeah, like, I remember, like, clutching my mom's carpet. Weird stuff like that. Sensory stuff. They turned her into a YouTube acoustic folk singer and made it a... What? They turned Jem into a... No, I stop it. I have to reject that. I never saw Hannah Montana either, although I know about it just because of SNL skits. Childhood memories. And, like, the thing about memory, especially when you're a kid, is it's not flawless. Obviously, we know this, right? Like, you can remember something that the person that sat next to you can remember a completely different experience. And, like, parents can feed you, oh, it wasn't that bad. And in your child mind, you can erase a memory and convince yourself it didn't even happen because your parents said something so simple as, it wasn't that bad. Memory is not a solid, you know, mechanism. False memories. Oh, yeah, people around you can build them on accident. It's weird. No eyebrow is the spookiest? Oh, I don't know if I could do that. I don't have any, like... Man, you got me. That's the only thing I couldn't do. I don't have, like, the stick to stick them to my head. You got me. That's the only thing. I can do anything else, but I don't have, like, the stick 'em. You have to, like, literally, if you do a no eyebrow look, you have to, like, glue stick your eyebrows to your face. Otherwise, it just looks like you put makeup on eyebrows, you know? But it does look cool. I agree. I forgot we're doing spooky. What would a spooky eyebrow be? Probably, like, nothing. Just, like, a straight, bushy, nothing eyebrow, right? You know, torn wings, I get that a lot. I think it's my big mouth. If I could put on red lipstick right now, and I'd become Frutia Bulk in 2 seconds. We both have just a giant mouth and lots of teeth. Cocky, you know, I have a cheat sheet. It's called my little sister, Sarah. Yes, she's 5 years younger than me, so the first 5 years of my life are a crapshoot. But after that, Sarah has a kind of an unfortunate photographic memory. She hates it. She remembers everything. So if I don't remember anything, I could text her. She'll remember it identically. It's incredible. All right, here we go. Don't move your face, Katie. If you're wondering how to fill in your eyebrows, all I do is follow my bone structure. Seriously, you can see it, like, in your brow bone. Obviously, you know where the hairs were supposed to be, but your brow bone goes exactly where it's supposed to be, so you don't look like a fucking chola or something. But I've always liked natural-looking brows. I don't want fucking spikes on my face. Frutia Bulk, she was the kind of crazier chick from The Craft. She had the snake. I like snakes. You know what's funny is that movie came out when I was very, very, very young. And I always thought I'd be a Sarah, but I definitely ended up a Nancy. Nancy scared me as a kid. Like, I really didn't think that's the way my life would go, but here we are. Oops. Boom, emotions. Amazing. On one side. 7, yeah. I think I saw it, like, somehow I saw it right when it came out, because I've been watching it. I mean, I can remember I recorded it from TV onto a videotape, like a VHS, and then I sat in my bedroom and would pause it at certain points to write down magical spells because I knew I was gonna be a witch and kill everyone. Or, you know, not. I mean, help the world. What? World peace. Sorry. Damn. I hate these long brushes. Get out of my life! It's possible. I mean, we already discussed I can't be a unicorn. Die a Sarah or live long enough to become a Nancy. God fuck, you're right, though. Shit. You just smack me with fucking facts. Fuck. You're right, though. I lived too long. To be fair, I should have died many times. A horse literally shattered my jaw. Alright, you're just not gonna hear me. I can't do it with the mic right there, so just, like, talk amongst yourselves. Okay. It's hard not to move my face when I want to move my face. And in Return of Oz, yep. Wasn't she in another one as a kid? I don't remember, but I feel like she was. Does streamer ever read chat? I know. And David, you know how paranoid I get about it. Fuck. Stop laughing, Katie. Again, it's just because if you fuck up with a dark color on your face, it sucks. This is really dark. My hair is black. Ooh, awkward pause. How's the weather? Cold, miserable, dark. Amazing. No, don't do it. Why though? I mean, oh my god, Knives, you weren't here earlier. Faux literally put my my little homage from Twitter to Bob Saget into the tip generator's voice, and it got read to me out loud, and I almost shit my pants. That is so much funnier when the people read it. Man, if only I could just grow these. Just kidding, I don't give a fuck about hair on my face. They sell like regrowing serums for your eyebrows, but this is the thing. Your face doesn't like lay down and stay flat, so it's gonna stay in place. Like that serum's gonna move and you're gonna grow hair in other places on your face. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll deal with the bald. Oh, I love Almost Famous, except when she gets her tummy, when she gets her stomach pumped. That's a little too real for me. That part gets me for some reason. The rest is great. Netter, I love you, boo boo. Thank you for refinding me. Did you love it? Thank you. I did spend quite some time like eloquent, like sitting and, you know, thinking about that tweet. It's funny, like I can tweet something like just a picture of my cleavage and get 300 retweets. An eloquently well put together tweet that's like 7 tweets long that I put together like over a period of time and actually thought about. 30 likes. The internet, man. Effort does not mean outcome here. It's a crazy place. And this is why little girls don't care about being smart anymore. Because it doesn't matter. Smart doesn't get likes. Boobs do. Facts. Sticky shit. Oh, really cocky? Oh my god, yes. Crystal! Chat picked it. Kind of. Chat gave me like the idea for Winter Wonderland and I'm building off of it. You know, taking 20 hours to do it because that's what I do. It's because I have fun though. But boobies, I mean, I too enjoy boobies. True. I'm just saying, like, I don't have to say more, right? You guys can pretty much pick up what I'm throwing down. It's a very confusing workplace. You like put in hours of work on something and you get 0 results. You put 2 seconds of work in on something, lots of results. Nothing makes sense. This, however, eyeliner is great and does not feel like acid in my eyes. So if you're looking for something that can go in your eyes, this is, again, by Halsey. It's the About Face shit. And it's just a matte black eyeliner. It's huge, though. Aw, thank you for coming by and saying hi. Right, David? It's the exact same, right? Isn't it? It's kind of infuriating. A little bit. I mean, I'll never look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm always going to be thankful for any amount of success I have anywhere, regardless of what I did for it. But it makes you just kind of sit back and be like, why do I try? Because it's in me to try. I think I'll try forever. But it almost never pays off. Ever. I mean, it's true, Nick. You got a point there. I'm not going to go near horses anymore. Been there, done that. I'm good. Same cake. I don't know how people, like, I know artists who get their own work put on their bodies. I think y'all are nutballs. I couldn't do it. I don't want to stare at my own painting forever. I mean, David, you're not. If you think about it, the people who have the most time on Twitter are not living a very full life because they're fucking sitting on Twitter. If you have the ability to walk away from Twitter and go live a life outside of it, you're doing better already, in my opinion. My humble opinion. I'm just saying, David, I mean, David, excuse me, penis. Like, when you get down, like, you see all these people on Twitter who are super successful and shit, and you're like, why aren't I doing that? They're not really enjoying their life if they're on Twitter that much. I kind of think sometimes the amount you're on Twitter is kind of, you know, inverse of overall life satisfaction. Because, you know, if you're doing cool shit, it's probably not. Like, who the fuck's tweeting about Twitter? Nobody. Nobody's doing that. Wow, I had a really fun time scrolling my feed today, guys. It was awesome. Did you know that Penis had a burrito? Sick. Nobody's doing that. So, like, when you feel bad, like, get the fuck off Twitter. Because that's what they did. They just came back to tell you about it to make you feel bad because people have, like, a superiority complex. Dude, quasi, amen. I use it, honestly, Twitter, the only reason I stick with Twitter is it's the only way I can communicate with my community on a large scale. There is no way for me to, you know, tell you guys if something went wrong, if anything's going on, if I'm canceling a stream, doing an extra stream, anything. Like, not everyone's willing to use Discord. Not everyone's willing to use Twitter. So if you're a streamer, you have to use it all. It's fun. I'm having a great time. I really am, though. I'm not ungrateful. Just bitching. You know. Sick. I know where we're going with this. We're taking it places, David. You might not be here for the end of it because I know it's late for you, but I will take pictures. Don't you fret. What's Mastodon? And see, that's the problem. In my position, I will not go to Mastodon until every single one of you are there. I will be the last person because there's no point for me to go there until you're there. But a lot of you wouldn't go there unless I went there, so then it's never going to happen. It's like a cycle, you know? I'd be shouting into a nothing sphere. You'd be looking at a nothing sphere. It's a catch-22. What are you going to do? So we all stick with Twitter. I have nothing against Twitter. I think it can be very toxic. I highly suggest you guys curate your feed. It's easy to do. There's a little button called block, and nobody knows when you do it, and it actually force unfollows them from your account. Did you know that every time you block someone on Twitter, it force unfollows them from your account? I said it again for those in the back. So, fun fact, if someone you know in your personal life follows you on Twitter because they found you and you really don't want them there, block them and unblock them real quick. It does not tell them you blocked them, but it does keep them force unfollowed. And if they're new to Twitter and they really don't know what the fuck they're doing, they'll have no idea. And now they're not following you. It's amazing. Just saying. I picked up a few things. Remove a follower? I didn't know you could do that. Well, there you go. Now David's teaching us things. I didn't know you could do that either. Honestly, like, I don't follow people unless I know them, really. I don't follow that many people on Twitter. I follow people I know that I know post good shit. The only reason I'm ever even doing anything like blocking is because someone says something horrifically offensive or is an anti-vaxxer or something, you know? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I've always used the block unblock because it fucking force unfollows them. Interesting. David's got a better way. Mine sounds kind of back alley compared to that. Don't smile, Katie. Keep your mouth shut, you dumb hoe. Sick. Oh, probably desktop. I very rarely use Twitter on desktop. That's probably why I haven't seen it. Yeah. I mean, it's not like, it's nothing against them. It's just like, you know, I have a right to keep my life private if I want to. And if they're smart enough to come find me and follow me again, sure, whatever. But, you know, especially for family and shit.
Hail Satan!
It's...
Hail Satan!
They're not following me to support my content. They're following me so they can get material to make fun of me at a holiday party. So there's no good intentions there. I don't feel bad blocking them. It's just like, you know, go make fun of a different cousin. Hail Satan, thank you for whatever just happened. I didn't see it because I had blue in my eye, but I apologize. All right. I'm just saying all right to myself in case anyone's wondering what the fuck I'm doing. I talk to myself. It's fine. I'm thinking through things. Yeah, exactly. They're snooping. Exactly, David. And that's when I don't feel bad. And that's honestly the only time I've ever done that. Or like when people from my job when I worked at the hospital would find me on Twitter or something. I didn't really care about it until it started happening a lot. And then what happened was every day I went to work, all it was they would just ask me questions about Twitch like I was a fucking mongoloid. Like, they treated it like it was this you became kind of a spectacle. I don't want to be a spectacle. I just want to go, you know, move along with my life. Move along with yours. It's like, you know, someone dissecting your Facebook and asking you about your dog that died 7 years ago and like how it happened. That's what it feels like. I'm like, why did you stop it? Oh, Crystal Corona, thank you for the host. Thank you. I have this fucking makeup picture up over my alert thing, so I couldn't see it, but thank you, love. I'm sorry. I appreciate you. Hi, Yoshi. How are you? Mastodon has toots. Oh, that's so much better. I'd create something that queefed. Or twatted. I mean, no one's building off the capitalism of twatter. That's all I'm going to say. I wish I had a darker blue. This will probably, let's see. I could do purple because I'm going to do, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I don't like snooping. That shit feels weird. Honestly, that's what Facebook ended up just being, I feel like. Like, all Facebook is people from my past who want an excuse to know what the fuck I'm doing without calling me and asking, you know? Which is creepy in itself. Hi, Astro. Therapy. 100% see a therapist, Astro. Seriously. The average human being is 30% more stressed than they were before COVID. And that was when COVID started. They're estimating that's more at about 50% more stressed than average. That's everybody. Please seek therapy. Please, for the love of God. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for therapy and my psychiatrist. And I don't say that to scare people. I just, like, I care. And I know asking for help and making the appointment is the hardest part ever. It's so fucking anxiety inducing. It's not fair. But once you do it and your life is saved and you finally can smile, you've been seeing your therapist and they're not helping you. Your therapist is your employee. You can fire them. You know that, right? If you've been seeing them for 2 years, but you're still suffering to that point, I would find a new therapist. And you can be totally honest. Be like, you know what? I've been seeing you for 2 years and I've never felt worse. They're not doing their job. Like, you're any medical professional. They're your employee. You're paying them for a service. And if they don't do that, there's no shame in finding someone who might do it better, right? They could be a totally good person. It's not saying they're a terrible therapist, but they're just not the one for you, you know? Absolutely. What's excellent is, especially if they haven't even suggested medication. Like, I'm not a be-all, end-all medication, but Lexapro saved my life. It is the only thing that kept me from diving off of very tall buildings. And sometimes you need that, especially during a time right now. Like, none of us are doing well. You're not the only one, man. We're all here with you. It's horrible. And it shouldn't be even a conversation topic, let alone the fact that we're all still trapped inside, but half the world makes their own science. I wish I had better answers, but seriously, like, finding the right therapist and being on the right drug made it so I can deal with my shit. It doesn't make your shit go away. It makes it so you are conscious enough just to do it. My situation's changed substantially a number of times over the years. We bought this house in October, but unfortunately she can't live here yet, so I'm stuck here alone. Oh, you don't even have to give me excuses, honey. I get it. And your feelings are valid. Very valid. Period. Like, therapists, they not only help you by talking to you and, like, you know, digging shit out of the past and helping you find maybe a medication that might work for you. Sometimes they're there to help you make life decisions. You know, like, if you're stuck in a shitty situation in a house by yourself and you can't see a foreseeable future where your spouse can come out, a therapist can just be a good friend that helps direct you in the right, you know, so you're not so fucking lost. Because I feel like a lot of adult depression and anxiety and what we deal with every day. Did I just touch my nose? Yep. It comes from a lack of direction. We don't know where to go. Like, if something breaks in my house, no one taught me what to do. I've learned how to fix it on my own because I'm hardy, but no one teaches us what to do or where to ask for help as a child. They teach us how to boil an egg and do algebra. And then when we're adults, we're shamed for seeking help for our brains. When, like, really, does anything matter if your brain doesn't feel good? Does anything matter? I can personally, no. Like, your brain's so important. You're important. And, like, regardless of what's going on in your life, you deserve to feel good. Period. Like, you can be going through, you know, a terrible time. And I'm not saying you have to, but it's your right to feel okay about it. Because nothing is the end of the world as long as everyone you love is okay and safe. And That my mom taught me that a long fucking time ago, and I've taken it with me the rest of my life because I used to panic a lot. I remember one time my car got towed because it broke down in a Big Lots parking lot, and I left it overnight. And they, towed it because they're assholes. And I called my mom, just like fucking, like choke crying, like couldn't breathe because it was gonna cost me $300 to get it out of impound. And once she found out that my choke crying wasn't because someone was dead, it was because of my car, she started laughing, and I was like, "How are you laughing at me right now? You're being so insulting." And she goes, "Catherine, as long as everyone you love is okay, nothing else matters. 'Cause those are the only things that are irreplaceable." And I was like, holy shit, my mom just had the weirdest, wisest moment. And that happened years ago, but I've taken it with me everywhere. It really helps calm me down sometimes. Because you can just get in a whirlwind of your own head of what if, worry. And when you just break it down to the most basic shit, like, nothing else matters. And one way that I've kind of worked through a lot of my anxieties and stuff is when I'm in the moment, I will ask myself, like out loud, will this matter in 6 months? Will this matter in 12 months? If the answer is no, I write it off. If I'm stressing about something today that will not matter in 6 months, it is a waste of my time. Period. You have, like, I've said it so many times, I probably sound like a fucking broken robot, but your time is so finite and so valuable. You don't get it back, ever. You gotta pay attention to who you give it to, Look at all the fallout on my cheeks. It's crazy. It was still $300, which fucking sucked. But, like, she was right. In 6 months, I didn't even remember. Because I, like, recuperated it, saved my money, got a car. Like, I fixed the problem. But sometimes when you're in the moment of catastrophe, especially if you're already, like, an anxious person or you got some mental otherness, it is the end of the world in your head. I've been there. The whole reason I ended up in a bathtub on the phone with my mom in California was because I got a random toothache and convinced myself it was a tumor going to my brain and I was going to die. All by myself. Nobody said a thing. All by myself. I created this. Ended up in a bathtub, fully clothed, in California on the phone with my mom, about to die. Like, I've been there. The breakdown is not realistic. Logic doesn't work. But it is very valuable sometimes to have just another human be like, no, you're not crazy. It's weird. Maybe it's like journaling, kind of. Pets are huge. I very much value my pets when it comes to loneliness. I know that probably sounds crazy to people that don't have pets. I'll talk dogs specifically. There is very much something to be said when, you're in the pit of a deadly pandemic that half the world is ignoring and using as a political stunt to get some psychotic orange-haired fool back in a presidency seat that really means nothing anymore. How do I word this? There is something so strong about coming home at the end of the day, and it doesn't matter what kind of day you had, what mood you're in, what you look like, what you smell like, what you ate that day. Your dog is stoked to see you, and they fucking love you. And they don't have bad days. Dogs don't have bad days. You are their source of joy, and there's something to be said. I mean, it really does make a huge difference to just have a big, dopey, dumb thing that can't be unhappy. It's contagious. There's something I do. You know what I mean? I totally get it. And there's a living thing that needs you. It does give you a mild purpose. For real, it gives you a reason to get out of bed. Oh, Astro. I mean, I feel that, and that's a lot of the reason why I have animals. It gives me a purpose outside of my job because I don't drive anywhere, I literally just like turn my computer off and that's the end of my workday. So my transition period from work mode to Katie calm down mode is I take care of all my animals. Go around and mist my lizards, watch my geckos jump around, they're adorable, mist my frogs, make sure all my snakes have water. It's like my time, just me. I just wander around my living room and check out all my animals. And that's it. But it's something, And in this day and age, especially with COVID, like, I deal with that every day with Millie. I still look for her every morning I wake up because she was my purpose to live. And I've had to find new ones because these guys are independent. Like, they can do whatever they want. But Millie, like, literally couldn't. Life sucks and is very hard sometimes. But we're all going through it together. And I think that makes it a little easier. As cheesy and gay as that sounds, I really do. And the internet is so, you know, it can be gross, but the fact that we can find each other in a forum like this and speak openly and anonymously and be like, yo, me too. I suffer, I'm suffering, I get it. And there is no one here that has any bias or any background on you or anything. You are a human being that is suffering, and we see that, and that's all that it is, and that's kind of beautiful. I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna get sappy about it, but you know what I mean? Like, where else do you find that? I don't know to this day. It's kind of amazing. I'm exceedingly grateful for all y'all holes. Cause I got a lot of thoughts. I know, I'm fighting off tears hard, dude. You're not alone, it's cool. I'm just doing it because I just did this and I really don't want to fuck it up. We're good. If I start talking in a British accent, I can fight off tears very, very accurately. I don't cry if I do this. It's like something in my brain turns off. Brady's bed's still next to my bed. I can't. Millie didn't have anything like that, but if I go in the spare bedroom and find her wheels, I can't. I'll die. Like, I don't go in the spare bedroom right now. I just can't. I totally get it. Suffering sucks. I know, right, David? Can you imagine? Honestly, though, when I do makeup on my own, it takes this long, too, because I usually take big breaks. Go take the dogs for a walk when it's half done, because I'm not doing it to go out or, you know, I'm just doing it for fun. Sometimes I don't finish it. Sometimes I do. I don't mind. But crying would fuck it up. I don't know. We probably could work with it if I tried really hard. Dude, I don't know what to do about all the fallout on my face right now. Oh my god, I can blow it off. I'm gonna go blow dry my face. I just blew up and I saw it come off my cheeks. Let's take a break and I'm gonna go blow dry my face, seriously, because if I do anything, it's just gonna smear. I mean, the blue is to here right now on my face. I can see it all. Yes, David, I will take all the pictures. It's way too cool looking. I'll try to do a GIF so you can get different angles, because it's looking pretty cool. I think you'll like it. Well, the smears are, I don't think my camera picks up what I'm talking about. So there's smears, but if I bring you in pore close, do you see the dots? That is not on purpose. This, no. And right now it's like loose ass pigment. So it's not even on there. Like, I could literally go blow dry it off. But if I touch that with anything, it'll just be blue down my face for the rest of my life. Which isn't a bad look, just not what I'm going for today. It's one of my favorite things about your channel is you provide real talk and companionship through your stream. It's a two-way street, motherfucker. Don't make me cry. Shut up. I don't know you, but when I see your streaming, it feels like a friend signed on, and that's how I feel when you guys drop by too, though. I'm being very serious. I see every fucking one of you as a human being. I remember things about you. I think about you when I'm not streaming. I talk about you. I refer to you as my friend. My friend from stream. That's how I refer to every single one of you when I'm talking about anything that's with someone who doesn't know what Twitch is. Oh, my friend from stream. And I repeat stories from you guys all the time. Like, it's a total two-way street. This is not like a fake one-way relationship. Like, and that can happen. It's fine. No shame on anybody else, but that is not this. My streamer friend. Seriously, I call you guys my stream friends. Community member sounds weird and like uppity, so I try to tend away from that one. Just stream friends. I literally, to this day. And like, it's the hardest with my mom because she'll be like, wait, how do you know this person? Wait, they live in Sweden? Wait. And it's so hard to like conceptualize this kind of environment to someone who has no idea. You know? Oh, Astro. Oh, can you imagine? What PAX? I've never been to PAX. All right, let's take a quick break so I can go blow dry this shit off. Just the little dots, because I don't want the blue to go that far. I like the streakies. Like, I was doing the streakies, but This shit is gonna be like, I'll look like a Smurf. And honestly, I kind of want like a nice cut line right there. I don't want it to go further than the top of my cheekbones, because then it makes your... So, if you're familiar with art in any form, I'm not saying an artist, familiar with color theory, dark colors will make things go back and recede into the background. Light colors, highlights make things come forward, right? So wherever you put dark color, it's going to recede that into the background. So the further this fucking dark goes down, it's going to make my eye sockets literally look like a Tim Burton character at some point. It's going to sink, you know what I mean? So you can go so far, you can blow out so far, and it looks, you know, like high fashion. And then you get to a certain point, and it's like, are you Corpse Bride, though? Which isn't a bad look. I ain't hating. Aw, Smooth, what's up, Honey Bean? Ooh. Well, so the theme is, what chat decided is, like, together, is, like, Winter Wonderland, but spooky. So I kind of was pulling a little bit of a Tim Burton. Like, I wanted to make my eyes look kind of hollowy. Maybe like a Ghost of Christmas Past or something. I don't know. I just am winging it. I took a look off the internet that I'm kind of like pulling inspiration from, but you always gotta never try to recreate makeup perfectly and feel like you failed because it doesn't look like it on your face. Your face is not that face. Ever. It will never be that face. Like, your face is so different. Everybody's bone structure is different. So I tend to take a look and then I make it work for my face. Because, you know, graphic eyeliner with hooded eyes, the second I open my eyes, it's gone. You literally can't see it. What are you going to do? But I can take the colors and make something super cool and blown out like this, where you can see me from 500 miles away. Yeah, like, I was thinking, if you remember, Sleepy Hollow. Like, the characters, everybody in Sleepy Hollow, like, it was kind of done, you know, in the Victorian times, which makeup was seen as, you know, tacky and whorish. So they all kind of have, like, this like pale, sallow pallor to them, you know, and their eyes look a little sunken in. Oh, Judy! Oh, look, I'm about to take a break. If you want to pack a bowl, we need to take a break. We need to get ads out of the way, but I will cheers when we come back. Yes. I need to pack a bowl anyways. Yeah. I love Sleepy Hollow. It's one of my favorites. Just the costumes. The story's like meh. I'm not like a diehard Christina Ricci fan or a diehard anything fan. The costumes in Sleepy Hollow are jizztastic. They're so fabulous. I want all the dresses ever. Ever. All right. We're going to cheer. Well, you guys can cheers twice if you want to, but I'm going to cheers when I come back. I'm going to take a quick break and take my dogs out, and then we'll, and I'm going to blow dry my face and get this shit off. And then we'll finish this. I'm thinking this might be kind of cool with maybe some like gold foil. What do you guys think? Do you think it'd be too much? Like if I did some like asymmetrical gold foil pieces. I have gold and silver, but I think silver would like blend in. It would be gone. Could be cool though. Maybe. All right. Be right back. I'm just thinking, sitting here staring into nothingness. I can do. There must be snow everywhere. Yep. It's cold. Anyways, I thought against the gold foil because I have gold glitter. We can do different things that are just easier to do. I could do the foil. I just don't know where it is, and I don't want to find it. Has anyone ever lived in a cabin in mountain areas? Yeah. I mean, I grew up in the middle of of bumfuck nowhere. Yes, I did do that. It wasn't a cabin. It was like a giant lake house. Glitter. I know it's your favorite, Knives. I've got tons though. I just was trying to think of. Ow! I just hit my earring. Ouchies. I was trying to think of something that would pop on it, like something that would contrast. And I've got black glitter, which is pretty cool looking. And I thought we could do something with that, maybe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my makeup stream. About Marriage 101. Oh my god, does it say don't do it? What does it say? Can I get a Cliff Notes? Where the fuck is my powder? If you use the glitter, I will leave forever. Not really. I'll send you a glitter bomb, Knives. Don't tempt me. Hello, Seatown. Viking Coder. How you doing, Honey Bean? I'm doing good. Doing my makeup, you know, fucking around. Having real talk with chat. Matt Gates' ex-girlfriend is testifying against him. The one that went to dinner with him and Tucker Carlson that Gates mentioned on Tucker's show? Wow. I do have your address. Yes, I do. Oh, yes. I can send glitter bombs. I wouldn't send you a glitter bomb, though. If I sent you anything, I have a howler. I would send you a howler before I sent you a glitter bomb. That blue is fucking everywhere. Glitter bombs for everyone. I would never do that to you guys. Seriously, just because I'm a clean freak. And I wouldn't make someone suffer like that, ever. If someone sent me a glitter bomb, I would take it very personally. I clean my house a lot. Dude, Tucker Carlson is the biggest waste of air. I still don't know how he's relevant or anyone. Actually, I do know how. He's very, very good at shifting blame. If you ever listen to Tucker Carlson speak, which you shouldn't because it's a terrible experience, but if you ever have to, listen to how he words things. He always poses it as a question first, like he's asking you and making you think it first. And then he says the answer to the question, but he makes you feel like you came up with it first. He's real good at it. It's terrible. It's really scary. He's not a good guy. At all. And he's also like hella rich. He's like an heir to the Swanson fortune. I don't even know why he wants to be relevant. But to each their own, I guess. I look like her in Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't played that yet, but I think I bought it to play it. I need to. I just haven't. Makeup. This is the shit I don't ever use. This is the foundation stuff. I have it because I do shit like this every once in a while, but I don't use this. I honestly, like, if you guys wear makeup, the biggest piece of advice I can give you is let your fucking skin breathe. I swear to God, it will clear up if you stop putting stuff on it. I'm just doing this for funsies. I will be washing it off the moment I end stream, however, and take pictures. It's not good. Yeah, literally, Kino. Houseboy to an old rich boy. Literally, that's exactly what he is. He's just a piece of shit. Oh, you got a PS5? Oh, dude, I've heard nothing but good things, Myron. I think you'll love it. Actually, honestly, like, I don't know if Anna usually watches you play video games, but I think she'd like it too. I've heard that the story is phenomenal, as well as it just being goddamn gorgeous. Like, the whole game is just a cinematic cum. I mean, Podgy, same. Like, at the beginning of stream, I showed everyone, I have like a 7-step skincare routine because I live in the desert and my skin just cracks. It's so dry. But like, makeup is not that stuff. Like, that stuff's meant to let your skin breathe. Makeup covers up all the pores and all the little breathing holes of your skin, and then you break out and you put on more makeup. I honestly love what Knives said about it. He said it's the Queen Elizabeth. Put the makeup on top of the makeup, on top of the makeup, and it just worsens your skin forever. It's literally exactly what it is, but it was, with her, it was, lead. Fuck Tucker. Tucker sucks. I love George Carlin. He's in The Aristocrats, speaking of, now that we've come full circle. If you've never seen The Aristocrats, George Carlin does a great one. It's a good little, you know. For a 10% markup on Kiji, really? Wait. Is it new, though? I know, and the crazy thing is, I never had acne when I was a kid. I never had it, and now I have, like, I just get these little, like, breakouts on my chin once in a while, like if I'm gonna get my period or something. But as a kid, I never had acne, so as an adult, I'm like, what the fuck do I do about this? I don't know. I'll just fucking leave it and wait for it to go away, I guess. See how pale it makes me? Jesus. There isn't a skin tone for my skin tone, though. It just doesn't exist. Dude, that's awesome. Have you used it? I know someone that went to buy, I can't remember which console it was, but they were literally given a box of rocks. Like, of rocks and beer bottles. Like heavy trash, so it felt like heavy. Oh my God, Squeaky, are you so excited? Oh my God, I can't believe you're in my chat right now. I'd be fucking having a heart attack of excitement. How many times have you changed your panties today? It was a bundle? Dude, fuck yeah. That's fucking awesome. think I want to say, can you play Horizon Zero Dawn on PC now? I think you can. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think. Sometimes I think. I look like a fucking ghost. It's crazy. Don't worry. One thing a lot of people don't really think about or realize, I've noticed just by looking at people in public, is that your foundation oxidizes with your skin. So whatever color you put on is gonna darken a few shades after a few, like 15 minutes on your skin because of the heat and oils of your skin. And I notice a lot of people, their makeup is so much darker. Like they have a line on their jaw, and I don't think they know that happens or something. I don't know. I've noticed that since the first time I ever tried this shit when I was a kid. I was like, wow, it sure did change color. But maybe that's just me because I have olive skin too. I'm kind of like, I've told you guys, I'm really yellow, so I don't know. Maybe. Dude, I'm not Kino, you'll love it. If you like those kind of like old shows where, they just show like maybe the SNL cast just like losing their minds and laughing, it's kind of like that. It's just a whole bunch of backstage footage of this whoever, I guess Penn and Teller, dragging a camera around and finding random ass comedians and making them tell the joke or what they know of it. Like if they've never told it before, they'll be like, "Well, I think it's this, isn't it?" And some people have no idea what it actually is, and then some people, like our beloved Bob Saget will give us poetry. And people get a lot weirder than me. Like there are lines like I won't add fucking children to my aristocrats cuz no thank you. Incest is kind of off the table for me with my jokes, but everybody has their limit. I go very poopy with my aristocrats jokes. Cuz to me that's fucking gross. Like I don't like feces, but to each their own. I look pale as fuck. Good. Where? Oh. I just looked for it and discovered Mayron. Mayron is like one of the best makeup brands still to this day. Yeah, dude, Mayron and Ben Nye. If you ever used Ben Nye when you were in theater and shit, I still have tons of it. It's still the best makeup, hands down. Like, there's a reason that shit's been around for so long. Aristocrats is great, to be fair. Oh my god, that scared the living poop out of me. What a weird time to be rated. Welcome, Table Stories, to the classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie, and we doing some fucking makeup. Welcome, our peers and the like. Welcome to my channel. Everybody wants to be a cat. How the fuck is it? Oh my gosh, Doog. Thank you for the resub, honey boo boo. How are you? Guys, if you don't know who Table Story is basically the channel that hosts almost every single role-playing show I've been on Twitch. You can go to their website and you can see so many cool role-playing shows. You can go to their Twitch place and see so many live role-playing shows. It can be daunting. Just pick one and go with it. Eventually you'll be like, I need another one. And then suddenly you're watching all of them and you don't have any spare time. It's crazy. I don't encourage drugs, but I do encourage Table Story. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Unzip. How are you, love? Zelda, how are you doing? Oh, we were just going to cheers. Actually, I was going to load a bowl. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. I do role play as well as chill with my community and talk all day. And today I decided to do cool makeup. So that's what we're doing. But I also smoke an inordinate amount of marijuana. It is legal. And I'm barely an adult. Obviously. How the fuck are you guys doing? Welcome. I used the brown base to turn it into fur. It looked awesome for Halloween. Oh my gosh, I've done that. I did that for the Star Trek creature I turned Zach into. Oh my god, what was it called? I forgot what the alien is called, but I turned him into like the wrinkly-headed creature, and I did that same thing. It worked really well. Eternals yet? No, I haven't seen it yet. Nope. What's an adult? It means I can drive myself to the store and buy my own weed, and mommy doesn't have to do it anymore. Hi, Crit Witch. How are you, love? Welcome, everyone. We've been doing makeup for like 6.5 hours just because why not? It's fun. So I'm letting my foundation sit for a minute and oxidize with my skin because right now I look like a goddamn ghost. A ghost! Oh my god, Zelda. Each cheers. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. Or die straight. I respect that. Whatever you prefer. I need chapstick. See, adulting can be fun. I do look so different with makeup on. It's very bizarre. Lighter. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Tits up. Knives has requested a posture check. There is no bra in the world that will do what posture will do for your breasts. Oh, I love it. My collarbone can pop and it feels so good sometimes. Hell yeah. Cheers. I love stretching. I wonder if there are people who just don't stretch and how miserable they have to be. Cheers, everybody. It's like trunks up, yep. Except I don't have a trunk because I'm not near as cool as Elspeth. Cheers. Oh my god, stop it. Rip Rooster just said, I can pop my tailbone sometimes by standing up and squeezing my butt cheeks real hard. This weed is really creepily sweet. Oh, that's bizarre. There's like a sweet, like literally like sugar in my mouth. That's so weird. What? Man, I've got massive rock ass cheeks and I can't do that. I'm impressed. It's excellent, right though? I ever tell you the story of how she approached me at TwitchCon and I almost fainted and died? And all my friends were watching, laughing hysterically because they knew how much I idolized her, but I'd never met her before. What a day. Have I tried a gravity bong? No, I'm very poor right now. You know, being sick for a month and streaming 5 times kind of took a hit. But maybe someday. I'll stick with the, normal shit for now. I gotta put highlighter on this side. How did I miss it? I have a goofy SI joint, so sometimes it does a big pop in my whole body. Ugh. I think I just have normal pops. Fun story about tailbones, though. My stepdad told me this story when he was in high school. I can't remember which sport it was. He played all sports. He's really tall too. And one of the sports, he fell down his ass so much that his tailbone like broke and curled under. And he told me a doctor literally had to finger his ass and pull it out straight again. I don't want that. Thank you, Critical Jess. I've just kind of been winging it. Just having fun, Painting, if you will. I feel like I'm gonna get a Charlie horse in my neck. I hate it. Okay, we're good. Does anybody else get that? Like a weird Charlie horse in your neck and like you have to swallow to make it go away, but it hurts really bad? Don't you threaten me with a good time. I'm saying I don't mind a finger in the ass, but like maybe not by a doctor with pain from my tailbone. Maybe. Good for him. I mean, he seems to be okay. I don't know. He's a little, and not with a broken tailbone. No, I've fallen a lot. Like I was a snowboarder, which if anybody here snowboards, that's all we do is fall. And I have never done that. I fucked my wrists up a lot, but not, maybe because I actually have an ass that cushions. Whereas my stepdad, he's like 6'4", but he basically has like the inverted Jeff Foxworthy ass. Like literally, like there's no butt. He has a tan line halfway down his ass cheeks because that's where his pants sit. He's like the quintessential plumber's butt, but he's really skinny and tall. How did you do that? God, no, thank you. You know, honestly though, I did my injury, my reoccurring injury as a child was pulling my groin. I just the fucking worst. I did it all the time and I stretch a lot. Like there was no point. I don't have some extra tight groin muscle, but I have so many memories of just sitting on the side of the court in basketball with an ice bag on my vagina. Like don't touch me, don't come near me cuz I like slide on the court to get the ball and just it's the worst. Oh, I did it all the time. And I don't maybe it's cuz I'm tall, long legs, I don't know. You broke it? Lacrosse. Oh, fuck. Got hit, landed on my ass. That made my butthole clench so hard. Oh, no. Oh, no. I need to see if I have another pail. Jesus Christ, that is loud. I've had my testy. Oh, I've known so many people. Not so many people, but I've heard enough stories of twisted testicles. If my boy Vile was here, he could tell you a testicle story to change your whole life. Changed mine. Wet cement stairs. Ugh! My ass was green, blue, purple, black. For years, that I've fallen, everybody's fallen downstairs and done the fall where, you know, you don't roll like in the movies. You just bump your fucking ass down every goddamn step until you're at the bottom and everything hurts and your ass bone. I mean, why does this happen? Gravity's weird. Everybody's done it. It's the worst. Oh. No. No. You bruised it 10 years ago? I mean, this is the thing. Like, we all go to, we're like kind of trained to go to doctors when anything is wrong, but they can't. I mean, they're going to make a real nice, educated guess, but beyond that, they really can't do much. A lot of the time, they're just, you know, trying to give you comfort so you'll get the fuck out of their office, especially with broken bones like a tailbone or your ribs. I learned that. They don't do shit for your ribs. Oh, please share a sex injury story. Yes, I need to hear it. You've all heard mine. It's only fair. When I was 8, I fell down an up escalator and got stuck. That is my worst fear, and I'm still scared of escalators. It's never happened to me. What the fuck? How did you get stuck? My ass is never gonna unclench. Have you ever fallen with a box in your hands with packing peanuts in and flinging the box up in the air? No, I tend to be that person that, like, I'll let my legs snap in half and I'll save the beer, you know? Like, that will be above my head and will be fine at a party. It's terrible. I never throw things. Like, I'll save the thing in my hands regardless of what it is. I don't know why my brain does that. Like a sea buoy, so I tend to land directly on my ass. Ugh. I don't fall very often. Knock on wood. For a tall person, I really don't, and I should. Tall people, we don't have a great center of gravity. It's not the best. I need like a gray. Ooh. I'm trying to shadow it, but I don't want to fuck it up. It looks pretty good right now. Oh, that would be. I mean, it sounds like something out of a movie. My parents didn't believe all of our injuries. I remember trying to like tell my mom I had an injury, and my dad would grab it and like squeeze it and be like, "I'll give you something to cry about." So I just stopped telling them, unless it was so bad I was like bawling my eyes out and couldn't hide it because my dad would squeeze it. Whatever hurt, it didn't matter. He'd just pinch it or something. It's great. Aren't dads the best? I firmly believe that no matter what you say, every dad just wants sons, and if he ends up with daughters, he pretends to be really excited and tries to turn us into sons the whole time. Like, he's like, "No, I love my daughters. They're my most precious little angels. Get over here. Play every sport. Have a beer. Slugger." It's interesting. Is this story? Okay, so Cocky and I were fucking doggy, and she was rubbing her clit at the same time. Oh, God. As I was going hard, I slipped out, and she was coming.
Oh god. Mm. 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 Okay.
I don't want to laugh. Like, this will be funny in some years. But I'll finish it. For those that are just listening, I'm sorry. I almost vomited. I finished it before finishing it out loud. Ouch. I slipped out as she was coming, and her fingernail, cut my frenulum. I hate it. He bled? Your penis bled. Oh my god. Kate, what up? Oh my god. You're okay though. Oh my god. I mean, we can all agree there's just like there's a few places we don't want to be cut. Genitals is a big one. Nope. Ow. Oh, I'm glad you're okay. Jesus God. Holy shit. Did you come though? But did you finish? Like, good. That's what I wanted to hear. Oh, doing eyeliner when you're laughing is the worst thing in the entire world. Dude, long nails are the most unhygienic thing you can ever publicly display by yourself, pretty much. Everything else you can hide to a certain extent, but if your fingernails go a centimeter beyond the end of your fingernail, I would put every penny I have down that there is feces under there, regardless of how often you wash them. It's just facts. Clip your nails. And wash your hands. Short nails are not an excuse not to wash your hands, you filths. You filths. He understood the assignment, as should you all. Seriously. I mean, you're there for a reason, right? Like, you had a purpose. It's not like you stub your toe at the mall and you go home and cry, right? Like, you finish shopping. Oh, man. I'm glad you're okay. I have heard some horrible stories that start that way. I think I've told you guys the funny one, not a horrible one. This was when I was in high school because I grew up in the sticks. Our parties were just a bonfire in the woods. We'd all get wasted and fuck each other on trees or whatever. And then, the next day be like, I didn't fuck him. And a couple friends of mine that are a couple, and to this day they're still married and have kids. It's crazy. They were like one of those, Scott and Bree types. They went into the woods to fuck, and she, from what I understand, she was laying on her back on the end of his, like, the bed of a van, an open door van in the back, and he was fucking her, and right as he was about to come, his dick flew out of her, and the cum shot straight up into his open mouth, and then he puked all over her instantaneously. And they both came back laughing about it. I mean, they just had the best attitude. It was the funniest shit I've ever, like, been party to, I guess, in my life. And I guarantee they'd probably tell you that story hilariously to this day. They were just that kind of people. They were really cool. I liked them a lot. I think I knew them, honestly, because I worked at Taco Time. And she did. She didn't go to my school. Why puke? It hit his gag reflex. Like, I think it was honestly just like, he didn't have any control. That kind of instantaneous puke, I don't think that's from being grossed out. That's usually like that's the puke button. I don't think he had a choice. And we were all drinking excessively. Thank you, Darwins. We were all drinking excessively, so it's probably, Oh, yeah, they're still together to this day. Married with kids. They got married right out of high school. She actually got pregnant, I think, our senior year. And they got married. They're still together. They're, like, happy people. It's weird. Freaks. It is. Oh, absolutely. Cocky, we all knew it, like, when we were young. You know, when you're young, you always joke about, like, "Oh, those 2 aren't gonna make it." We were all like, "Oh, they that's it for them." They found their person. It was weird. They were like an old married couple when we were 16. Jay, and I'm the same. Like, I have no gag reflex at all. Like, I could stick a beer can down my throat. I've never had anything. I actually have a problem puking because of it. It's a problem. But if it's like the morning after I've been drinking, you breathe near me, and that motion is gonna make me all over you. Like, don't even, because it's just all that sugar like sitting in my stomach all night. Happiness is a thing, Bruby. I think so, and I think these people had it like years ago. It was weird. It was so weird to watch because to the rest of us, we're like, "Why are you smiling? Gross. What's wrong with you? Fix it." Everything I have is warm toned. I'm trying really hard to find a cool toned color. Just so you guys know, that's what I'm doing. I'm switching between all my palettes, trying to find cool toned shit. Because it can get real muddy if you mix cool and warm tone on your face. It will end up just looking mucky, I guess, like nothing. It's kind of gross. It's weird. Dude, I've never had one. It's really, and honestly, it's just because I remember being a kid and brushing my tongue. Like, I would gross my brothers and sisters out. I could brush my tongue all the way back to my tonsils, and they'd all be like, ew, and it would like make them gag. That's why I would do it. And then, later in life, you learn you're born to suck dick, obviously. But when you're a child, like, don't go there. That's disgusting. Kids should not suck dicks. Just my thoughts. I know. I'm trying to ignore her. I'm trying to finish my makeup, Lil. I love my dogs, but I don't want them to be in the habit of demanding attention. You know what I mean? Just because both Zach and I work from home, as much as I love when they come give me attention, I need it to be on my terms, just so, they're still kind of puppies. So it seems harsh. I promise I'm not being harsh. Lil has no boundaries. Trick's great. For some reason, she's doing it right now. She'll just headbutt me until I pet her, and I need her to, know you don't get to demand that from me, kind of thing, And then she goes and lays down, and as soon as she lays down, I'll pet her, because she's a good girl now. Oh my God, Squeaky! I hope you have the best night ever. Seriously, Jay? I mean, you're literally, get this. So, I was physically unable to throw up, like, my entire life. I never puked. I never got nauseous. I used to brag about having, like, the stomach of steel. I could eat anything, and I'd never have any ill affect. And then when I was in my late 20s, I don't remember how old I was, I went to PAX West, and one of the game devs I was hanging out with that was a good friend of my significant other at the time who was a game dev, he was like, "I really want to see ClassyKatie without a filter." And I was like, "Ma'am, where the fuck did you get this idea that I have a filter in any way, shape, or form?" And he's like, "You've got to have one. Like, everybody has one." So he bought me very fancy drinks and very nice whiskey all night long. I have no idea to this day how much I drank. Too much. To the point where my boyfriend at the time got worried and shoved my whole toothbrush down my throat in hopes of making me puke, and he succeeded. And now I am a fountain. I puke all the time. It's very annoying. It's like it unleashed it in me. I still don't get nauseous, or I don't have like a gag reflex, but I do puke, and it sucks. Unless I'm drinking. I don't drink very much anymore, but if I drink, puking's the best. Facts. Ooh. I don't like puking's the worst because like you feel better afterwards, but I get so tired. I get like ab aches. Like my abs feel like I did like some psychotic workout because it's just. I don't like. I took the first year of COVID. I just didn't drink because I realized the only time I drink is when I go out socially with people. And I went to Montana for something. I don't remember what, with Zach and his family. And all there is in Montana is bars. That's it. That's all people do. So we went to bars and drank, and I was like, fuck it. Like, I'll drink. I was miserable. I don't miss it. I still hate it. It's bad. It's worse now that I went a year without it. So now I'm cool with weed. I'm cool.
Weed doesn't make me feel like shit the next day. It just gives me like the best sleep of my life. Weird. No shame on those who like to drink though. I totally get it. Like everybody needs a release and weed is not for everybody. Just like alcohol's not for everybody. Weird. Born in Montana. Where at? Seriously. I went to Billings. Seriously, brushing your teeth? So the only time it'll make me puke is if I have an electric toothbrush and it literally says don't use this to brush your tongue. But sometimes I'm lazy and I just don't want to like reach for my toothbrush to brush my tongue. And I'll stick my vibrating toothbrush down my throat. Yeah, I puke. I don't want anything vibrating in my throat. That's my tipping point is that I've found. Oh, nice. I think I've been in that area. I grew up in like Eastern Washington, which is basically exactly all of Montana. It's the same. It's literally the same. It's really bizarre. When I went there for the first time, I was like, holy shit, this is just a big Eastern Washington. Sick. I am familiar. I can do this. Vibrating in your throat is a bad thing, causes vomit. I'm saying, I mean, that's common sense. I should have known better, but. See, I just get so tired. I don't know what it is. I think I just have no muscle mass in my upper body. So, like, puking is, like, all I got for the day. I'm like, nap time. There's more than one town. Dude, there's a lot of towns. There's more towns in Eastern Washington than there is in Western Washington, but most of the population is all in Western Washington. It's really interesting. People love to just stack on top of each other and then complain about not having space. Human nature, right, though? Create a bad situation and bitch about it like you had nothing to do with it. Humanity. Buff the Wood. Buff the Wood. Name that movie. That looks pretty dank. My eyelashes are fucked up, but we'll fix them, don't worry. Oh, it's terrible, Kino. I knew I shouldn't do it, but I was like, I'm gonna test myself, and I went as far as I could, and it was bad. Like I was like, just dry heaved for 15 minutes. Don't put vibrating things down your throat. It's a bad idea. But you should brush your tongue. People who don't brush their tongue, that's like the leading cause of bad breath is your tongue, not your teeth. So if you don't brush your tongue, chances are no one really wants to get that close to you when you talk. But you do you, boo-boo. Sick. All right. I love that movie so much, Quasi. I will remind you of it for the rest of my life and your life, if I can. Yeah. Oh my God. One of the cheerleaders in my school got that when we were in high school, and no one knew what it was. But every day for like a week straight, she got to leave every period of class to go brush her teeth, and we were like, "What the fuck is going on?" She got thrush from sucking a guy's dick and not rinsing her mouth out afterwards. I'm not kidding you. And she's not a dirty person. This was a very nice, clean person. But if you don't teach kids these things, they don't know. And then you end up with dick thrush in your mouth. Literally, the dick cheese spawned a new form of fungus in her mouth and infected her. That's what that means. Brush your teeth. Kino, I don't care how many teeth you have fucked up. I guarantee you still give a little bit of a fuck. Is it really C-Town? I was thinking it made the whites of my eyes look really red. Like my eyes look kind of bloodshot. They're not. Maybe it's just, I don't know, the lighting in here makes them look kind of very bloodshot. Okay. You should always pee after sex. This is like almost as important as rinsing your mouth after getting someone's penis in your mouth. I mean, if you think about it, everybody's genitals has their own natural flora growing around down there. And your mouth is a pussy. Your butthole is just like your lips. Everything's pretty much exactly the same. We just like shame one and love the other. I don't know. It's weird. You got to treat them delicately.
C-Town, it's so easy to enhance eyes. Seriously, bro, get some eyeliner. I'd have to look closer at your tone of your eyes because, like, depending on what color you use, and eyeliner you can, I mean, it doesn't look like you have makeup on like I do right now. Like, you can do some eyeliner, it looks really nice, it just makes the color pop. Depending on what, like, tone your eyes are, you can, like, if I use a blue, like this kind of blue, it makes the gold in my eyes pop really bad. But if I use, like, a purpley blue, then the gray in my eyes pops. It's really fun. Color's fun. You can really do a lot of things. Yeah, your tongue is the area of your mouth where there's the most going on. You breathe in stuff from the atmosphere that's landing right on your tongue as it goes down, you know, like you're coughing loogies up, you're eating food, making out with people, sucking a dick. But the thrush happens in their cheeks. The chick I went to high school with, like, her cheeks look like chipmunk cheeks. Her whole face swelled. It was wild. I love hazel eyes. I'm so jealous. You could do anything. Like, if you have hazel eyes, you literally won the jackpot. You could do anything and a different color would pop out of your eyes. I'm very jealous. All right, glitter. Knives' favorite. Black glitter? Sure. Oh, I should do mascara first, though. Your guys' other favorite part where I use the crazy torture device on my eyes. What does thrush look like? So I think it just looks like an inflammation of the mucous membrane on the inside of your cheeks. And depending on how long you let it go and how small your face is, it puffed her face up. She's a very small girl. Ooh. Okay, so would you say they are like more of a gray blue or more of like a green blue? Alexandrite's so pretty. I like oh my gosh. Oh, there's another stone that does that, and I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's so pretty though. Do I look like I have a black eye? I mean, what's wrong with a black eye? It means you're tough. Thank you, Pendragon. I was just gonna do like the finishing touches on it. It took me all day. I'm kind of glad though. Like, honestly, when I do shit like this, I use so much energy doing the makeup. Then once the makeup's done, I'm like, I don't know what to do now, guys. But when it lasts all day and we can talk while I do it, it's so much more fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with me all day. Have you ever had to reschedule sex because of masturbation? Yes, but not probably for the reason you're thinking. Do you mean because you came too recently and it's just not going to happen? Because I've literally had to cancel sex because I bruised my own vagina. And by cancel sex, I mean just, oh no. Can I use my mouth? I'm a child, I'm sorry. Ooh, Alexandrite. Oh, that's really cool. I love stones. I love going into stone, like crystal shops and stuff. They're fun. I don't know if they have any real purpose, but they're pretty. And does it really need any other purpose than bringing you joy when you look at it? Not really. Bruised vagina. Yeah, like, you know, it's a very thin, fleshy layer on top of bones. So sometimes you need a little aggressive, like bruises. And then you just, you know? Yes, absolutely a little bit of stress. Totally get that. Yeah. Mine is usually just because I was home alone far too long. Oh my god, Alice Cooper tickets? Shut the fuck up. The fact that he's still alive is more impressive than anything, honestly. I have to get hella close to the mirror because the makeup makes it so I literally can't see my eyelashes. I don't know what I'm gripping for. I don't want to get my eyelid because, ow, done that, been there. Well, I mean, I've never scheduled sex, but I assume by rescheduling they mean like, you know, your partner comes out and you're just like, hey, and you have to be like, kind of thing. But usually I'd just be like, can I just suck it? Because I was home alone too long yesterday, and there's, it's weird. You know? I can't be the only one. Like a rain check, yeah, or like an alternative. Like, I hurt her, but this is great. But it's kind of like, you know, drinking and calling in hungover. Like, I did the damage. I guess I kind of deserve it at that point, right?
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Welcome. Only 73 and still kicking. Dude, he was in a movie recently. Well, not in the last 10 years, I guess, which is still impressive. I saw him. He was in, oh my God, what is it called? Oh my fuck. It's a Tim Burton movie. It came out recently. A vampire comes back and like tries to bring back his fishing family or something. What the fuck? Why am I blanking on it? Shadows? Dark Shadows? I think? He's in it. It's incredible. He like does a concert. I was blown away. I actually saw Ozzy like 10 years ago-ish now at the Gorge in George. And that was kind of the similar situation. Like he wobbled out onto the stage like a crippled old man and then suddenly became Pee Wee Herman 20 years ago. Like he was just flying across the stage like he was 16 again. It was wild. Did you hear them? Lilith is very vocal. She'll like all the time. It's hilarious. Trick only does it to us. Thank you, Bearded Dragon. How are you, love? What up, Yoshi? I'm okay. I'm okay. Got sprayed with blood. What? Oh, and Alice Cooper. Oh my God, I didn't read the first message. Fiata, so many things went through my mind just then. So many things. So many things. All the things. All of them. So many questions.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
What the fuck? Thank you for the hosts and the follows and whatever the fuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bearded Dragon, thank you for the resub, love. It's going good. We've had a fun day. I've had a fun day. I hope you guys are having a good time. I assume you are if you're still here. Please don't torture yourself. It's weird. That's not what I'm here for. That costs extra. I love chilling and just talking with you guys, though. And this is just, you know, this is something I can do absent-mindedly to take my brain to a different place while we talk, but it's so relaxing. It's like painting with friends. If anybody was in art classes when you were a kid, it's so much more fun painting around other people. I get inspired versus doing it by myself, I guess. I don't know. Maybe because my brain thinks too much about it unless I'm doing something else as well. I don't know. Weird. Dude, I had so, and I mean, my friends were there as well as I was. There's something about being in that like artistic environment where everyone's creating. I felt more creative, I guess. Yeah. I don't really know another way to say that, but yeah, pretty much. Where'd it go? Ah. ADHD is strong with me. Strong. I use 2 different mascaras. That's how extra I am. Welcome to my life. But honestly, it's a hobby. I see makeup like, you know, there are some dudes who in no way need $2,000 clipped speakers on their desk, but audio's their hobby, right? They like their audio files. They buy the $1,000 headphones and the clipped speakers and they enjoy it. It doesn't have to be your job to justify it. And makeup's my thing. And spiders. Weird combination. The only reason I use a different one is because my eyes are really, really deep set and hooded. If you have similar eyes, you probably suffer the same shit. When you put mascara on your bottom lashes, it just rubs off on your bottom eyelids because your eyes are so deep set in your head, like they're not popping out. There's no air space. So I use a waterproof mascara on my bottom eyelashes so it doesn't smear. That's it. It's extra. I know. Nobody needs to do this. But Katie does. Mwah, mwah. Honestly, it's really weird doing makeup on yourself when you don't do it every day. Like, I used to do it every day. And when I don't do it every day, like, it takes me so much longer because I don't have that rhythm of, like, okay, this first, this first, this first. You kind of get into a pattern every day of what goes next. But when you don't do it every day, you're like, I don't really, whatever, we'll slap this on. Wolf. Woo-saw, bitch. I got you, boo-boo. I hate waking up that way. It's the worst. Same. I find makeup so much more fun. I was talking about that earlier in stream. I don't know if you were here, Synth. I was talking about a couple years ago, like in my late 20s. I went through a weird, like, 5-year period of my life where I felt that I did not look human if I didn't leave the house without drawing in eyebrows. I've never had good eyebrows because I plucked them to death when I was a child, as most of us did in the 2000s. It's just unfortunate. But I literally, like, I would sit here and be like, hold on, and draw in eyebrows. The rest of me could look like an absolute trash fire. Like, period stains running down my legs. I wouldn't even give a fuck, but I had to have my eyebrows on. And I still to this day couldn't tell you where that came from. It was weird. And so I quite literally stopped wearing all makeup for like a year. I just said no because that scared me a lot. Like, I don't ever want to wake up in the morning and feel wrong with what I just have clean. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anyone should. So I kind of had to purge my mind of what I look like with makeup anymore, just to feel comfortable with myself. It was not a healthy place to be mentally. And then to add insult to injury, my first day of not wearing makeup, I went to work at Hopkins, and my boss sent me home because he was convinced I was sick, because I looked sick. I was like, sick. You're really helping with this self-confidence, bro. Yeah, don't comment on people's appearance unless it's a nice thing. It's not a good thing to do. It was a bad time, right? Like, I so badly. I mean, I was mostly just really excited to go home. Like, no one's gonna say, "Oh no, I won't go home." Everybody always wants to be called off shift. So I was like, "Oh yeah, of course I'm sick." But then I so badly just wanted to be like, "I'm perfectly healthy. I just didn't wear makeup today. Are you saying that women need makeup?" Because he's kind of a right-wingy asshole, anyways. But I didn't. Missed opportunities, right? Speaking of eyebrows, this is so random, but that boss of mine friended me on Facebook when I worked at Hopkins. And I get the fuck out. And I got to look at his wife, and his wife's eyebrows look like sperms. Like, literally, it's like an L that goes up and then over. Right here. I don't know what happened. Sperms. Sperms. Maybe he needed me to have. And she did wear a shit ton of makeup, so maybe that's like his growing up. I don't know. He was pretty, like, conservative Pennsylvanian kind of dude. He was the boss that asked me the night after my brother got in his accident and died if I could come into work the next day. a little out of touch with reality, I'd say. But nobody's perfect. And just because you went to medical school doesn't mean you're perfect. Just means you had money or something. Someone had money. Agreed. I was talking about that earlier, dude. I got some new makeup. I got it a couple months ago actually, but it's Halsey's brand she came out with. She designed her own makeup brand. Like it's not through someone else, it's hers. And it's called About Face, but she made her makeup like paint. And it's so much fun because it literally is like paint on your face. One time, when I didn't wear makeup, my boss's reaction was, "Whoa, are you okay?" And I just asked him if that's how bad my face is. See, I wish I would have said something like that. God damn it. Oh, Quasi, those are my favorite. I love when I post a picture on Twitter or something for a go live, and I don't have this amount of makeup on. And people are like, "You're so much more beautiful without makeup." And I'm like, "Bitch, I spent 2 hours on this today. I woke up at 5. But thanks. Thanks." I know they have good intentions, but damn, man, damn. It's kind of like we've come full circle. It's what I was talking about earlier. I post a picture of my cleavage on Twitter, 300 retweets. I post a well-constructed, eloquent aristocrats joke in dedication to Bob Saget, 30 likes. Effort does not mean outcome. That's like the hardest part of growing up, I think, is realizing that. Sometimes some people will just win, and it doesn't make sense. And sometimes good people die, and that doesn't make sense either. I told him to fuck off. I don't remember. No, my boss? Nope. I played it off like I was sick because I wanted to go home. I worked at a hospital, respiratory therapy. So like every night, everybody comes in and we all go down to the unit. We call it the unit. It's usually like our boss's office or something. And our boss dishes out assignments. So like, Katie, you're gonna go to WICU. So and so's gonna go here. So and so's gonna go here. And if the bed count is low, like we're overstaffed, they'll usually send people home. And if you're sick, you get first dibs. And they said I looked sick. And I was like, I don't want to work. Send me home. Because on nights like that, those are nights where I'd get paid to watch YouTube for 12 hours and I'd go fucking crazy. I don't do well with stillness and doing nothing. So I'd rather go home, honestly. I was looking for something. What was I looking for? I don't remember. Shit. Oh well. What do you guys think? I'm scared to add anything to it. Like, I have a tendency to just keep adding until it's absurd. So I'm looking at, like, it looks cool. We could do more. But would I ruin it? It's a chance. Revolticon, oh my god. How are you? I have a ukulele. I don't know how to play it, but I have one. Like these blue eyes. My eyes are the actual color of my eyes, like my eye. That's a really creepy animal. Don't Google it. Are like 3 different colors. It really depends on what I wear, what color they come out as. I think they're baseline gray. But I can never remember what it's called. Heterochromia. I have 2 colors. So depending on what I wear, like they'll look real blue or kind of shit green. It's toss up. Do you like it? It took me 7.5 hours. Let's be real. We were hanging. I was in no rush to do anything. Oh, boo. Well, Twitch has been kind of weird early. I remember earlier today I was trying to load Twitch on a different monitor just to post a link, and it wasn't loading, and a lot of people were saying Twitch is having loading issues today, so thank you. This isn't the best I've done, but I like it. I had some problems with blending out here. You probably can't see it on the camera, but it's kind of patchy. It kind of makes my eyes look purple. I don't know why. They looked amethyst when I looked in the mirror for a second. That was creepy. Thanks, guys. I encourage you all to experiment with makeup. It's super fun. I don't care what gender you are or species or color or anything. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's free country, kind of. Makeup is fun, and you can do fun shit with it. Like, you don't have to do perfect blending or perfect this and that. Like, you can literally take your fingers and smear some shit on your eyes, and it would look dope. I love Euphoria, but I haven't seen the new season. Don't tell me. Well, makeup is fucking expensive. Absolutely. Makeup can be dumb expensive. I think there's some things that you definitely get quality with when the price goes up, and then there are some things that, like, for instance, mascara, the formula don't change. I don't care if it says Chanel or if it says Lancome or if it says NYX. It's all the same shit. Waterproof mascara is waterproof mascara. Not waterproof is not waterproof, because the amount of things you can put on eyelashes without completely destroying them and or irritating an eye is so small. It's literally impossible to have that many formulas of mascara. It all comes down to the brush. Seriously. Whatever brush you like, you stick with that brand. I've literally been using this shit. What is it? I only know it because it's a pink. I don't even know the brand. I just go for it. I've been going for it for years. What is this? L'Oreal. It's L'Oreal Lash Paradise. I have stupid long eyelashes, but it's $5, whereas I have this one. This is by Lancome, and this is Monsieur Big, $40. Better. This brush is dumb. I don't know who the fuck has eyelashes like this. Maybe you could use this on your pubes and it'd be effective. Look at this. What the fuck? It's bigger than my eyeball. What are you doing with this? I have pretty big eyes. I'm sure I don't have to tell you this. It's stupid. It's just, it's getting the brand name on a tube. I was sent this for free for some reason. I don't even know. Probably a free sample from Sephora. But I always look up the prices because mascara, I think, is the biggest racket. I don't think you get better mascara by buying these fucking insanely expensive mascara brands,
Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Lilith, good time zone to you, my love. How are you? Mom has a phrase since she's been around since eyelash extensions were invented. She says you could scoop your peas up with them. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, that's what I'm going to use to describe my eyelashes from now on. You could scoop peas up with my eyelashes. I guarantee it. My eyelashes have literally, held a ball of water. They're asinine. L'Oreal, because you're worth it. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's L'Oreal. Ooh, branding. Lilith, yes. I'm so glad you're having a good time. Dude, eyeliner is, honestly, I think the most simple thing you can do to brighten up your eyes. Anybody. I don't believe in gendering bullshit. Eyeliner's amazing. I put eyeliner on my brother one time when we were younger, and I've never seen him look more beautiful in my life. He has ice blue eyes. They were gorgeous. Eyeliner, dude. There are few things in this world that can, arouse me out of nowhere, but nail polish and eyeliner on a dude for some reason can do it. Like moister than an oyster, my dudes. I don't know what the fuck. It's my inner goth kid, wanting to fuck My Chemical Romance or something. I don't know. I dig it. It's weird. Anubis, you're very, very fortunate. Mine did it when it was long. Deep blue something. I do like blue, can you tell? I look very matchy-matchy. Actually, accidentally, I super match. I did not do this on purpose. I don't think about my clothes. It was a problem. It happened lovely on accident. Pulsar, thank you for the resub, lover. Ugh. Yeah. That was a sad burp. Let's ignore it. I like blue too. When I was younger, I definitely, my room was red. My mom let me paint my own room, so it was blood red walls. I liked red, but I think blue, fits my skin tone or something. I don't know. Blue looks better, and I can't explain why, but it looks better on me. I like green too. I like, honestly, my favorite colors are teal, that blue-green, that really in-between. I love a good blue-green. That can be a good blue-green or a good blurple. A blue-purple, that royal, rich blue-purple. I don't think I have anything here that even exemplifies that color, but those can be those are some of my favorites. Get out of my head, C-Town. Yes, greens with pale oranges, or if you do like corals with turquoise, those are really pretty together. Me too, Cocky. I've always loved them. It reminds me of the ocean. It doesn't make my skin look gross. Like, I'm sure anyone out there who's tried any sort of cosmetic on your skin, or even just clothing, there are some colors that make you look bad, and you can't explain why, but you're like, nah, I stay away from that color. It's something to do with your skin tone. Like, there are colors that just aren't flattering, and then there are colors that just make you pop. And I think that's what you should aim for, because you should be the center of attention, not your fucking Fendi bag. Me too, Cocky. I'm the same. I like jewel tones, like a really nice blue red, like a rich blue red, or a royal blue, or something like that. I can't pull off muted tones like beige or grays, like pale grays, pastels. None of them. They make me look washed out, like I'm sick. I look sickly, and I think it's because of my yellow tone skin. But I don't know. I just like I know it. It's like you know it inherently. Like that color doesn't make me feel good. Turquoise-ish. Yeah. Ooh, purple and green's my favorite color combo. Peacock colors. Yep. I love me some peacock colors. They're the best. And it really does just have to do with your skin tone. Burgundies. If for me it's like I love a burgundy if it's like a rich chocolatey burgundy, but if it's like that mauve-y burgundy, it just melts away. It just like disappears. It's weird. A spray paint gun filled with universal indicator rigged to hit. Oh, well, nope, that makes sense. Yeah. I know, Eliza. I'm actually gonna take off now because I still need to walk my dogs. But I had a lot of fun today. Like, some may ask, "What did you do at work today?" And I'll say, "I took 7.5 hours to do my eyeshadow," and they'll go, "What?" And they will think my life is meaningless. But we all know differently, right? We had good conversation today. But Eliza's right. My sugar tanks and I die. I just pass out. I should have a snack or something. Oh, it's terrible. But I strongly like that was one of the good conversations we had today about like you guys know I had a problem with overeating. I ate my feelings heavily when I was in college, went through a bad relationship. We had a really good talk about food and listening to your body and stuff like that. That stuff's important and it's not like a conversation you can bring up lightly with a coworker. It's kind of something you only really talk about with people you know and you trust, you're tight, you know. And I consider us all pretty tight. We hang out pretty often. I talk to you guys more than I talk to literally anyone else. Uh, you should see how long it took me to put this hairpin in. I mean, Anubis, I sometimes on my day off on Mondays, I will literally spend the entire day of like being awake 16 hours doing one hand of nail polish. But that hand will be perfect. And it's for me, it's not about completing it. It's not about having my hands painted. It's the fact that I completed such a perfect fingernail. Like I'll point out that one fingernail and be like, "But look at it. Look at it though. Look at it though." Does anything make you more happy than such a perfect smooth surface that could never ever cut a bitch? But those two fingernails didn't make the cut, so I eradicated them. This is what it's like to be a little OCD. I know, middle finger failed. I have weird fingernails. So like if you look at your hands, more often than not, all of your nail beds will be similar. So like all of your nails kind of grow the same way. But I got like half my dad's hand and half my mom's, and my sister is identical, Sarah. It's really bizarre. We have identical hands. So on my pinky finger, pointer, and thumb, my nails grow perfectly fine. Just a long, smooth, nice fingernail. On my ring finger and my middle finger, they grow out like a fan, like my mom's fingernails. All her fingernails grow out like a fan. So she can never grow her nails long. They're really weak, you know. She always has ingrown nails. It's so weird. So these two fingers are just a fuck. I hate painting them. They're weird shapes. 16 hours. I mean, seriously, I sit at my desk. I put on like a show like Big Bang Theory that I can just let go forever and I really don't have to pay attention. And I sit here and I meticulously make every fingernail perfect. But it feels good. And I think the message of the day is if it makes you happy, it can't be that bad as long as it's not crack or hurting anybody, right? A la Sheryl Crow. And I can sit here and feel that one fingernail and how fucking perfect it is every day.
Goddamn, what'd she do? She doesn't even know, but it's perfect. It's perfect. Ooh. Dude, my mom has a fingernail exactly like that. I can't remember what she did to it, but something similar, like shutting a door, and it grows with a bust down the middle of the fingernail. That's so bizarre. I've never met another person with that, but my mom has that. That's weird. Do you like it? We kind of got to a point where I was like, it looks good. I could add more, but I'm worried I would ruin it, you know? Like I have a tendency to keep gluing glitter on until you can't see my face anymore. So I have to like rein it in sometimes and be like, all right, it looks good now. Do we want to take that step? Short nails are the best. Long nails are fucking disgusting. Like seriously, the amount of bacteria and fungus and human poopy that you harvest under your fingernails. The leading cause of death in elderly women is urinary tract infections because they scratch their nana with their poopy fingernails that no one will cut for them. It's terrible. Don't let Nana die of a poopy nana. Wash your hands and clip her fucking fingernails. For fuck's sake. Seriously. Because they have to dig it out. Like, you know, when you get really weak and old, the peristalsis muscles around your intestines don't exactly work up to par like they used to. And so a lot of old people will like finger their shit out of their butt. And then, I mean, if you have long fingernails, you can't help it. There will be feces under there. You can't scrub it all out unless you're dipping your hands in acetone and soaking them, in which case your fingernails will die. Chop your fingernails. What's your favorite energy drink? This one. It's the Ultra Fiesta Mango. It's so good. Either this one or the white sugar-free one. Get your Nana a bidet or a soak tub or literally anything. For God fucks. Building the immune system. Same quasi-lemur. Like, I don't know if anyone out there has ever gotten falsies and then tried to finger themselves, but I mean, it's more irritating than trying to text, I'm telling you. Like, you just start getting in the fucking groove and then your fingernail slits your clit open. Some of you may be into that. Not this one. It's a bad time. Also, like, wiping your ass. How are you getting a good wipe? I don't know. Bidets, maybe. Even in the hospital, it's against policy in the US to have your fingernails past the end of your fingernail, the end of your fingertip, because even with surgeon scrub ups, you will not get the very inside under your fingernail. It's like, look, like this fingernail's damaged from when I was a kid, but you see how far the white part goes down? My actual like nail bed. There's so much shit. Just like, oh, a little dark anoxic environment for me to breed in. Yeah, skin green. And then you touch someone's wound and now they die. It's crazy. Fingernails are so dirty. I don't mean to harp about them. I'm not trying to guilt anyone, but I highly suggest you cut your fucking fingernails. Ew. Trickster, my baby. Oh, he's under me now. I love him too. Tell her that. He's my precious boy. He might be perfect. I don't know. I love my void. He's my special boy. Both my penis and my clit cringed. Welcome to my tribe. You get used to it. They stop clenching after a while. Oh, he looks like yours. Oh my god, my heart. Oh my god, yes. Let's I was actually looking for someone to host. Let me find someone to host and then let's all do a final cheers. Dude, my friend Elbel, who was literally hanging out with us today while I did makeup and she was talking about her dry ass skin. She's streaming. Let us rate her. But a hit first. If you are unfamiliar with my friend Elbel, she's awesome. She got to be in an RP with Zach on Katie Peters Plays channel, and she was phenomenal. She's a hilarious, she's just like here, community streamer. She plays really like chintzy? That's not a very good word. I think that might be a racist word. I don't like it. It sounds bad. Is it? I don't know. Let's X that word. I apologize if I offended anyone. Clicker games, like funny, casual clicky games. So easy to hang out with chat and talk. She likes to talk. She also has one of the most soothing, relaxing voices I personally have ever experienced in my life. Like, you guys compliment me on my voice because it's low and I talk kind of smooth.
bitch will put you into a coma. Her voice, like in a good coma. Her voice is so nice. I hope you enjoy her. Let us cheers. And then I shall host her, and you have to go be nice to my friend. This is how we all become friends across the internet. Dude, Kirby, absolutely. I try not to come off as a know-it-all, but I went to school for a shit ton of shit, and a lot of these fucking weirdos that hang out with me every day, like, encourage it. So, maybe we should blame them for my problems. Cheers, bitches. Maybe. Come on, there we go. Anubis, 100%. If you're thinking of playing with someone's genitals, maybe clip your fingernails and watch your hangnails. Because all the genitals are very delicate. Like, super delicate. To the point where a hangnail feels like you're trying to sew me shut. Moisturize and shit. Oh my god, do you like this? So, if you guys smoke, stop it. I'm actually affiliated with this brand. It's called Hemper, and they sell like anything weed related you could ever think of, like cleaning products, you know, pipe cleaners, bongs of every size and color and shit. And I do have an affiliate code. You can get it's like 5 to 10% off anything. I like get pennies, like less than a penny on the dollar. So really, I'm not doing it at all for me. I've never even looked. But who the fuck doesn't want to save money on bongs? We break them. And they're pretty dope. I've had this one for how long now? Seriously, almost a year. Because I got this last April. That's how long it's lasted. That's pretty good for a bong life. For me, personally. But yeah, it's a Yoshi egg. And if you look on the inside, it's actually got the little shroom bubbler. It's kind of dirty. I smoked all day. Excuse me. Oh my god, it looks like a bong. Cute. Mayo, I'm here to say things that make you think about me until you see me again. I wish I can take hits from a bong like you do, CK. Maybe you just need a really cool egg bong from Hemper. It totally depends on the bong you're using. I love this bong because it's huge. So the amount of time before the smoke reaches my lungs is like the longest I've ever experienced without having some fucking straight tube bong that's 6 feet tall. So it's cooler when it hits my throat. So I don't cough as much. But I definitely I cough sometimes. Like, nobody's perfect. I adore... This is how I see it, and I hope you guys tell me if I come off as a know-it-all cunt. I love to listen to someone else talk about something they're passionate about, regardless of anything, any of my interests. Like, you could love penguin shit, which I have no interest in, but if you're really passionate about it and you teach me about it, I will suck into that. That's how I am with medicine and stuff, and I hope you guys know that. I don't ever want to guilt. It's just, it's super interesting. I love human grossness. So you get me on a tangent, and I will fucking fly. Oh, this is it? Oh my god, I love it. It does look like... It looks like the bong from Grandma's Boy. Oh, man. Oh, it's beautiful. This one, it's literally like... It's an unlicensed Yoshi egg from Hemper with like a little mushroom. It's my favorite. I love this bong. It's just because it's got so... I like medically, coming from the science point, this is the last thing I'll say before we raid into my friend Al. Coming from a scientific point in terms of health, I am a respiratory therapist, which literally means my science is lungs and hearts. Like, your pulmonary system is all I maintain. And scientifically speaking, the only harmful component of smoking marijuana that we have seen at all, and we still don't know if it causes like permanent damage, but it is the potential damage, is the repeated exposure of heat to the mucous membrane of your trachea, which is insanely delicate, as you guys know. And excessive heat exposure can kill the tissues in your trachea, which will kill the capillaries, which lead to necrosis of tissues. We haven't seen this happen. It's theoretical. It's like, this is the only thing we can see out of it because weed has never killed anyone ever, other than maybe a crate of it falling on your head and breaking your neck. So when I smoke, I try to think like, what's the healthiest way I could do this? Because I do smoke a lot of weed, as you see. So I try to cool it down as much as possible. Because I remember smoking out of a pipe, like, you're burning. It burns. And half the reason you cough is the burn. It's bad. Edibles, exactly. Like, and I'm a firm believer. Weed is not for everybody. I don't ever want anyone to feel pressured like weed's gonna solve all your problems. But I'm here if you ever have questions. I smoke a lot. And we have a lot of professionals in the community, actually, like a lot. We have growers, we have professional like what would you call him? He makes dabs, like he is the professional behind the science of concentrating THC down and making dabs. Like he'll tell you all about it. Like we have so many really cool people in the community that are very open to talking about it. And we have a Discord channel. It's called Hypothetical Shenanigans, where you can talk about weed stuff. Because, you know, some people it's not legal yet. I firmly believe it should be legal everywhere. It's pot. Come on. If alcohol is going to be legal, like, give me a fucking break. But, you know, don't want anyone getting in trouble. Absolutely Toyota. And that's why what I do is I circle that bowl. I do like little burns around the edges of my bowl because it's kind of the same concept. I put the bowl out. I'm not forcing myself to just toke that bowl and burn myself. I take a little hit, I put it out. I get a little high. I don't burn because I don't want throat cancer. Who the fuck wants that? Even if it's possible. If it's preventable easily, why not? It's like wearing a seatbelt, you know? Amen, Corey. Amen. Anubis, absolutely. And that's all my friends. I've never had a friend who doesn't smoke weed be judgmental of my lifestyle in my life. Never. I don't know, like, I've heard stoners talk about these judgmental people. I don't know where they are because no one has a problem with me smoking ever. They're like, cool. Is it cool if I don't? And I'm like, more for me. I'll be on the porch for 5 minutes. Like, I've never, well, moms, I was literally going to say that. Like, my mom likes to call it dope. I know how much dope you smoke. Me and all my dope. Ooh, a trend? Pipes are trash. I'm sorry, smoke how you want, but pipes are Stone Age tech. It is, I mean, I still have a lot of pipes because I bought, like, artisanal glass blown pipes that are really pretty, like, shaped in Buddha stuff. I have not smoked out of one of them in over 7 years-ish. Is it for funsies? What's for funsies? What's for funsies? A bong? A dope? Wait, what's for funsies? Weed? Yes, absolutely. I kind of, you could argue and say I use it as a medication in a certain way. I'm really hyperactive, but not to the point where it necessarily interrupts my daily activities. It's just miserable for me. And weed slows me down a little bit to where I feel like I'm just going at everybody else's pace instead of like being the squirrel from over the hedge on soda. So maybe, but like if I travel, like I travel a lot when it's not COVID time, at least once a year, I try to make a big trip to Europe somewhere or Thailand or something. I don't smoke the entire time. I take like a month off and I don't have withdrawals or anything. I know some people say like they'll get the shakes or something. Never in my life. I don't even get grumpy. It's just like, oh, bummer. I don't have any weed. But like I'm in Thailand and if I really need weed to enjoy Thailand, like I think I have other problems. No shame on anybody. But it was Thailand. Like I was petting elephants. That was my high. I touched a baby one. It was crazy. I don't drink. I totally feel you, man. Like, not even 90% of my family is dead due to alcohol and drugs. I totally get it. Here you can get sent to rehab for being liberal about pot. What? Where do you live? Hell? Holy shit. I mean, I know this is places. I mean, there's so many places in the world that just are so not progressive on weed. I've noticed them getting really visibly shittier memory retention. Who? The stoners or the drinkers? Which ones? Amen, Horizon. I've watched some movies 16 times, and it's a new movie every time. Anubis, 100% agree with you. Weed, absolutely. It affects, like, if you and I have a conversation, I won't forget it. But if you just walked past me and said something passing by me, and I was like, yeah, sure, that did not go in. Like, I was in La La Land, and you didn't stay long enough to get my consciousness on you. I responded to be polite because I heard a sound. Like, there might have not been anyone there. I just, made a sound so maybe the ghosts thought it. You know what I mean? Like, I would say when we're talking very stoned, like, I don't usually get you know this for me, but for those new to my channel, I don't normally get inebriated on stream. I don't like to be inebriated. I don't like to be so stoned I don't function. I usually get like, I take little micro hits off a bowl, get a little high just to relax and chat, and that's it. But if I'm super fucking high, yeah, it takes longer to get my attention on you, to actually like participate in you from whatever I was doing. Cause it's kind of like, it's almost like ADD meds. Weed helps me narrow in on one project. Like, I can actually play a video game and I'm not thinking about 20 other things while I'm playing the video game. That's what weed does for me, and that's kind of a blessing. Because most of the time, like, with movies, video games, anything, I only get half of it because my brain is thinking about 25 million other things that I just cannot physically drop unless I'm moving, physically moving. Anyone else? Just me? I need your help with shouting at a friend of mine who's in an abusive relationship with a controlling abusive person. And I really, really need some big boy heavy guns backup. Oh my God, what do you want me? Hit me up with a DM, dude. We will talk. I'm real good at real talk. But I don't want to like attack someone who doesn't know me. You know, like chat knows me. So if I attack them, they know it's out of love. But strangers might get very scared of me. See, Unconquered, I'm kind of like, sometimes I wonder if my constant busybodiness moving is an attempt to run from sleep. Because, like, the moment I sit down and someone forces me to sit down and do nothing, I pass out. Anywhere, anytime. It's immediately what I do. You force me to sit still, dentist, getting my hair cut as a 33-year-old, I have to struggle. Like, I will pass the fuck out. It's bizarre. So if I keep moving, then I don't pass out. Seriously, Mayo? I'm glad I'm not the only one. And 2 times when they aren't high? Ooh. That's a lot of weed. Like, I don't smoke as much as it looks like I smoke. I go through not that much. Unless it's Faded Friday. We smoke a lot on Faded Friday, but that's kind of, I wonder, you know, when you're taking it to that level, like, either is your tolerance that high, or, like, what are you running from? Maybe it's time to talk to somebody. You might be using it, you know. Like, you can use anything as a... You can abuse any drug. Caffeine, sugar, food, heroin, weed. You can abuse anything. It doesn't have to kill you to abuse it. And, you know, that's not good for anybody. Oh my God, I do the same. I also get really, really hot in the middle of my sleep cycle. Like, I burn like the sun. It's very interesting. Mayo, I try to encourage you guys. Like, seriously, the hardest thing is making the appointment. And then suddenly, like, when you're feeling better and your life feels better and everything feels better, you're like, holy shit, I was afraid to call. I promise. One leg, one sock on, one sock off. Anybody else? No, just me. That's only if I, like, accidentally fall asleep with socks on. I will mystically kick one off during the night, but only one. It's weird. You shouldn't sleep with socks, by the way. You should sleep, like, as naked as you can. Let your body breathe. You can ask about alcohol. I'll answer as much as I can. Well, Gek, it's actually like I have someone to raid. We're about to literally go in and raid someone. It's the very end of my stream. But if they have time tomorrow, I mean, same time, same place. I might like already have makeup on though. But yeah, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours and I don't eat during the day, so it's like a strict cut time for me because otherwise my blood sugar tanks and I'll just pass out. I have a problem. I need to eat more, but I don't like food. What do you do? Everybody's different. Don't shame me. I know. We've literally been live I've been doing shit all day. I'm just tired and gotta eat something. It's the temperature regulating leg. I'm saying it's real. Horizon, I have, but I kind of just feel gross and see them as pointless because it's not that I'm fighting hunger. I'm not hungry during the day. I actually kind of get sick if people force me to eat breakfast. It makes me feel sick. Like my body's just not ready to digest at that hour, if that makes sense. How much is significant over human lifespan? I drink a few times a year at birthdays or New Year's. You fine. You're fine. So it's you can't really generalize an answer like that. I'd love to, but I wouldn't because it would be detrimental to your intelligence and insulting. It depends on that person's metabolism, what you drink, how often you drink. But essentially, if you give yourself enough time between drinking episodes for your body to heal itself from that episode, because it's poison, it's literally you've poisoned your liver and your liver has to do something, has to cleanse itself, you're fine. It's when you are constantly attacking the same organ system with a poison and never giving it time to relapse. Like, your body has the powers. You've seen yourself heal on the outside. How come that can't happen on the inside? To a certain extent, it totally can. To a certain extent, it totally can't as well. We do permanent damage with smoking cigarettes and whatnot and otherwise, right? But your liver is kind of magical. You can exist with 10% of your liver. Like, we could cut away the other 90% and it still would function, and it actually will, to a certain extent, regrow some liver. It's kind of a mystical organ. It's just giving your body, it's like working out. When you work out, what you're doing is you're lifting heavy things and tearing all your muscles. And the reason they grow bigger is they had to heal overnight. Well, if you're working out and tearing all your muscles and you don't feed yourself, your body will do something. It's not going to just, your body doesn't say, oh, you're not going to feed me. Okay. It eats your heart. And you have a heart attack and you die. It's the number one reason anorexics die. Their body starts to consume their heart muscle. It's very scary. Like, you got to feed. You got to replenish that, either emotional battery or physical battery, I love breakfast food, just after 6 p.m. Someone just got a pig heart or something, a pig valve. I just read about it. It's amazing. Hence protein after working out. Seriously. You gotta heal it up. You gotta replenish what you use. So there's nothing wrong with having a good night of some beers at the pub, but you gotta give your body some time and feed it and take care of it and hydrate it and let it heal itself. And you can do it again. It's fine. But it's when you constantly are just attack. It's like having a scab and picking it and picking it and picking it, and now you have gangrene and you lost a leg. You gotta let it heal. Bodies are incredible, I'm telling you. Your body does incredible shit. The fact that the moment your heart stops, you start to decompose, bloat, and rot goes to say, tons about what your body's doing every second of every moment of the day to keep you from rotting. It's pretty wild. Your body has a whole species history worth of survival automatic systems in it. They're not meant to be used, but your body will use them automatically. It's kind of magic, but it can also turn totally against you. For instance, if you are a heavy alcoholic, drinking hard alcohol every day, you're pretty much getting buzzed every day. That repeated damage to the liver will cause your body to have to focus extra resources on the liver, and it will start to shut down other organ systems because you've hurt the liver so much. And your body just gets to decide, and unfortunately, your lungs are the least on its list, so they go first. So if you ever hear someone who's kind of older and they just have a wet cough all the time, they don't ever cough anything up, nothing comes up when they cough, but they're always just their body's giving up on their lungs because their heart's dying or something else in their body is taking so many resources that water is pooling in the parenchyma of the lungs, and they're kind of just drowning slowly. I'd like to take this time to thank you all for letting me do this job instead of that one, because obviously this one's so much more fun. Just kidding. For real. I love you guys. I gotta go consume something before I pass out. Take care of yourself. Your body does a lot for you. Least you can do is give it some fucking water and a vegetable once in a while. Maybe a fruit. Vitamin C is the number one vitamin for healing. So if you have wounds or scars or acne that won't heal, eat a fucking red pepper. It has 5 times as much vitamin C as an orange. And yeah, go be nice to my friend. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Probably with less makeup. We'll see. We'll see if my face is dyed blue. Stay classy. Wash your fucking hands.
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe.